Hey, everyone.
Good morning. How the hell are you?
Hey, John Liffison.
Right, John.
Congratulations. Got the belt today.
Way to start off the morning. That's what we like to see.
What up, Russ Dog? What's up, Sean? Mr. Tapia, what's good?
What's up, Dad?
Who
Still
else
chilling
is
here.
Ken Dog is here. Warren, we are
Shout
up
out,
in
Warren.
Here. Yeah. Mrs. Mac, what's good? Dreadful's a great
Morning.
Great. I say that a lot. Tio Chino, what's good, bro?
Sean in here. Zabo. Ken Dog.
Yeah, what's up, Zabo? Let me cut a new promo today.
We're going to?
Huh?
You said we're going to? Or you did?
I'm going to.
Oh, okay. You want me to cut something from the guest show?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The days that you cut a promo here, I'll cut a promo there.
Yeah, we'll just every few days
just
start mixing it up.
What's up, Gregory?
Gregory, what's up?
Who knows what we're experiencing later? Zebra PT.
Zebra.
Spencer. Will. Let's go,
What's up,
England. I know
It's
Will's a
coming
USA
home.
fan, but
It's coming home. Come on, Harry.
there you go.
It takes me an hour and 30 minutes ish to get to work, and I listen to Hey Jude the entire way.
Oh yeah, you're locked in.
Just on repeat.
I really hope
Mix
they
in
get
some
it.
Wonderwall.
I really hope they get it done today.
Andy from Alt. I'm just letting you know that I know that the promo's playing, and then we're gonna have the ID, so don't worry. Andy from Alt 94.7 yesterday, as I was walking by his office, he goes, tomorrow all your rejoins have to be Wonderwall and Hey Jude. I'm like, nah, it doesn't. Not doing that, Andy. No. No idea. It's the opposite of English. Here we go. Oh boy, here we go. All right, see.
You told me
This
that
is what
we were all good.
happens. This is what happens when we get distracted in the morning and we start yapping.
We were having a great time.
No, we were having a good time this morning.
Better
All right,
start than
can
the
we-
Sacramento Kings did.
Is it?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
All right,
Maybe
start the-
pregame.
We'll start the show.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Oh my God.
Make
Good
a
morning,
play,
everybody.
kid.
Good
Come on. I
morning.
just said we were better than the Kings, and now we're not.
I just turned it over twice.
Yeah, all right. Now you're being mean.
What?
No, I'm
you
just
you
kidding.
took shots.
I did.
No,
I
I'm gonna
did.
take shots.
Now I felt like
Man.
piling on.
No, dude. I'm letting myself do it today. Pause.
Pause. I think I don't know. Go ahead.
I'm
Happy-
letting myself feel things today. I'm tired. No, I'm tired
Go
of
ahead.
coming in here
Yes.
after summer league games and going like, no, everything's good. No, not too high, not too low. I am not good. No, that sucked yesterday,
No, it did. No doubt. That was awful.
and I'm not. I'm going to react to what I know today.
Mm-hmm.
We have some different questions and some thoughts and opinions about a discussion we had earlier about the Kings foundation and their core and what it looks like moving forward. And we'll have that conversation big picture. I can't walk out of whatever the hell that was yesterday against the Nets in Summer League, even though Darius Acuff scored 26 points.
Yeah, he did.
He had an efficient
He
game.
did.
Like he checked the box that things we were looking for. But I was expecting him to check
Sort
that
of.
box.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting him to check that box in a situation where maybe they lost, but they lost 84-80. Not in a situation where they lost 115 to 83. They gave up 115 points in a summer league game and scored 83. They lost by 32 points.
Felt like a larger deficit than what it actually was.
Right. Like they had that huge run in the second quarter.
Something
Like
like
a
that.
7-0 run,
Probably.
10-0 run, and cut it to like 22.
And that's the thing. Like you mentioned, Darius Acuff checked the box, and
9 of 18 from the field, 2 of 6 from 3.
There is some context to that.
5
okay?
assists, 5 turnovers.
Yes, and it's not the 5 turnovers, but it's the fact that we were talking about yesterday during dealing with KC because the game started at 3, so we are doing a little watch along.
That was great.
Yes.
Had a blast.
Me and Damian were kind of on the same side here, the same page, whatever you want to call it. Casey, I think, was more indifferent about it. But Darius Acuff first half was not good at all. I don't think
it was terrible.
I thought it was a bad first half. He came out in the second half, had 16 points, I believe it was 6 of 11 from the field, was better than Michael Brown in the third quarter. Second or fourth quarter, he had a layup, scored 2 points, and then was out after that. Yeah, he was 9 of 18, 26 points. That was also kind of the bit yesterday. We were hoping he was going to get his shots up, so at least when we got to the box score, which is this morning, I guess, it's like, oh yeah, Darius Acuff finished the game 9 of 18. And that's not like I'm not like a grand indictment take or anything like that, but the numbers look fine, but the game itself just was not great.
We know Darius Acuff can score in garbage time of a meaningless game.
No, don't do that.
Dude.
Don't do that. That's not
done it, dude.
That's not the take.
Where's the statue going?
All right, now you're being sarcastic. That's not the take. No, it's just you'd hope the game comes to him a little bit sooner than the second half.
And he made
which it will at some point, but again,
open layups yesterday. Hell yeah.
Well, knocking down the ones that you weren't in the first half. Again, he wasn't good yesterday, but I'm not gonna he wasn't good. I'm not gonna. It's not. It's not anything about him, but
this is not.
I just hope he figures it out sooner.
Being mostly goofy about Darius Acuff. My question is, some of the layups he hit yesterday.
Yeah,
and Kenny talked about it during the watch party. Some of the shots that he was consistently hitting at Arkansas, he hasn't been hitting in summer league because he's adjusting to the NBA size and speed. And is he? Because this is summer league. This is largely guys who are either not going to be on NBA rosters, or they'll be two-way players, or they're also coming out of college. The red flag that goes up for me, and again, this is just a question that I'm going to need to have answered before I jump out the window with Darius Acuff. The question I need to have answered is, can he consistently hit those shots that he hit in college? Because he hit a lot of tough shots in college. Can he consistently do that in the NBA? And I don't think that's a crazy question to have. And it's not something that I can just write off as like, oh, it's summer league, it doesn't matter. It's like, no, if he's just not hitting shots that if he's getting to spots that he was getting to in college and not hitting the shots because the size and length of the NBA are bothering him, that's a problem, man.
Is it a problem yet? He's got to get used to that. He's still a young kid. You got to get used to that. Again, it is summer league
that has to get made, and it's a question that needs to be answered.
It is, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just stuck on the word problem, and we can move past that. But again, it's summer league, but also these guys are all going to be pro at some point. That's the thing. Some will go to the G League, which is a step above college. Some will go to the NBA, and then some of you are going overseas to go play for Fenerbahce in the Turkish league and all that. Go play in the Euro League. It's still
Nothing
a step
wrong with
up.
That. That's good money.
Yes, no, that's not the point. Yeah, I'm knocking the guys. It's more. It's still professional basketball players. Whereas, hey, this guy's gonna go be an accountant potentially at some point next year. It's a step up. So I give him. I do buy into he's still got to let the game come to him and get used to it. But you can ask the question whether or not the size and length is gonna affect him in the NBA.
I'm not even asking the question because to me, I hate I'm just asking questions person. No, you're not. You're making a statement with that. I'm not just asking questions about whether Darius Acuff can do this. I literally just need to see it on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
He had a couple of open threes yesterday. Awesome. I have no doubt that Darius Acuff can stand out there and knock down an open three. He had some nice off-ball movement to get open for one of those threes. That's awesome. You love to see that. That's a thumbs up. But when it comes to getting in the lane and finishing over an NBA defender, that's something that I still have to see. Yes, the 9 of 18 yesterday, like I said, 2 thumbs up. You check that box. I just needed to see that you can put the ball in the hoop like that.
Yeah.
But that doesn't alleviate all of the questions I have about him going into the regular season.
Yeah, no, yesterday's game should not alleviate anything. Like I said, I think it was more bad than good. Like I said, the box score can say what it does,
and I think you and I are on the same page here. Remind me, I want to talk about something with international basketball, but we're on the same page here that the reason we're talking about Darius Acuff is because all of this season is about Darius Acuff. He is the thing that matters the most for the Sacramento Kings this year.
Yep.
He wasn't the
worst. He wasn't. He was. He had a bad first half. He picked himself up in the third quarter.
I'm honing in on Darius Akoff's performance because I care very much about it.
Yeah.
If we're starting to list the players who were bad yesterday,
Yeah, go
or
ahead and
things that
explain that
were
one,
bad
yes.
yesterday, you want to start with Max right now?
We can start with the second
We could
year.
start with Nick Clifford.
That's the thing. We can start with the second-year players if you want.
We could gas up Emmanuel Sharp. That's more fun. 6 of 11 from 3 yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Is the reason the Kings didn't lose that game by freaking 50.
Yes, honestly, yes. The Emmanuel Sharp is the reason why they didn't lose by 50. There was points where it's like, oh, they're down by 26, and it's so funny because like I'm watching it. Oh, they're down by 20. It's just because Emmanuel Sharp made a few good plays.
Yeah,
he just has an impact every time he's out there. But I mean, you decide where you want to go here.
They had okay. Now we're gonna zoom out away from the Darius Akoff thing because Darius Akoff's gonna continue to play. He's gonna have his ups. He's gonna have his downs. There's still things I need to see before I'm like, oh my God, they really got one.
I think those shots will fall at some point, but yes, the efficiency has not been great.
We'll see if they're there. He was 9 of 18 yesterday. Check that box. You like to see it. Zooming out. The Kings had 28 turnovers yesterday.
It was, I hate using the term lazy because these dudes are pros and they're out there.
Nah, go ahead.
No, it was lazy. It was a lazy first half.
It was.
I felt like Akoff trying to get into the sets with no pass, even just the simplest of passes right next to him. Like it was just lazy. You're fumbling the ball. The Nets are able to steal it and all that. Like it was just very lazy and lackadaisical in that first half yesterday.
Nick Clifford, who we will have a much bigger conversation about, did this against Washington too, multiple times, where he has the ball on the wing and they just go to reset that basic pass back up to the point to reset the offense, where he just stands there for a second and then kind of looks, telegraphs the pass, and then throws a lazy pass that gets picked off and goes the other way for an open layup. Like, brother, you're in year two.
Yes.
You're in year two. You're the guy who's supposed to be setting the example here. These weren't turnovers born out of, oh man, they asked him, like when Keon Ellis, when they said, hey, Keon, you're going to run the point. Keon, we want you to have the ball in your hands. This wasn't turnovers based on, oh, he was just making bad reads and he's still learning. Like these were effort things. Pure, and Dylan Cardwell said it after the game. Emmanuel Sharp both said it after the game. They both used the word soft.
Yeah.
They came out soft. And that's what that is. That mindset of you just got smoked by the Wizards. And I said after the Kings lost to the Wizards, I said, this is a great opportunity, actually. I'm going to throw on my purple glasses. This is a chance for Darius Akoff and Emmanuel Sharp. We'll see how they react. And they both, the two rookies reacted fine to a loss, a blowout loss. I thought they reacted fine. I was expecting Max Reynaud and Nick Clifford and Dylan Cardwell. I was expecting those guys to come out and be awesome. I was expecting the best version of those players after losing by 20 points the other night to Washington. And then they come out and they lose the first quarter by 20 and they lose the game by 32.
Max Reynaud ripping his jersey, I think, in the second quarter.
He ripped his jersey in the second quarter. He had 7 turnovers. He turned the ball over 7 times. He shot 2 3-pointers.
Yeah, not great. Not what I was looking for.
And airballed one of them badly.
The first one was not great. I sent out a little tweet of encouragement, like, Max, get those threes up, even if you airball them, and you got one more up after that.
It was as bad, I think, as it could be for Max Reynaud and Nick Clifford specifically. And it was bad enough that while we can sit here and go, oh, it's just summer league. Yeah, who cares? I care about this a little bit.
Yeah. The second year guys, I can deal with Akoff not playing well in the first half,
100%
the third quarter, because again, there's still plenty more ball. Like he just got here. He's 19 years old. Like he just got here. Same with the other rookies and two-way guys, whatever. The second year players, the expectation, and we'll talk about, I guess, expectations a little bit later on because it'll tie with something we got coming up. But the expectation for the second year guys is that you guys already played summer league once. You have a full NBA season under your belt. This is kind of the year, the summer for you to just show that, yeah, I'm a little, not in a bad way, but I'm kind of too good for this. There's a level here, and like there's just there's a good baseline here, and like you're always just hitting that and going above. Whereas yesterday they kind of looked like I don't want to say they look like rookies, but they were being outplayed by the guys the Nets had. They didn't look like second year players. They look like guys who, again, maybe our fault because of expectations, but just guys who need a lot of work still.
And that's why it bothers me so much. If Max Reynaud and Nick Clifford didn't really have roles last year, same thing with Dylan Cardwell, though I'm less concerned about him. If Max Reynaud and Nick Clifford were two players that we were saying going into this year, yeah, they might be rotating. I don't know. You and I the other day had a conversation about who's on this team in 5 years if they make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's the young core of this team? What's the foundation of
Maybe
this
on the
team?
foundation.
We named 7 dudes.
Maybe got ahead of ourselves, Kyle.
We named 7 guys.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you're wondering, hey, why are you freaking out about a summer league game? Like, this right here is why. I expect a player like Nate Clifford, a player who I'm very high on, to come out in a summer league game, particularly after he played okay against Washington, but particularly after his team gets blown out, to come out and show everybody, hey, I'm an NBA player here. I'm going to go score 25. I'm going to go be the best player on the court for many stretches of this game, and then I'm going to be done with summer league. I'm going to go make sure that we win this game, that we come out and we set the tone that we need to be setting. And he did the opposite of that.
Mm-hmm.
And it really makes me, and this goes back to the way he transitioned from summer league to the regular season last year, and a lot of the inconsistency that he had as a player last year, going into this year, and largely kind of looking the same to worse in summer league. It's only summer league for sure. That's the common refrain when we talk about a bad thing that happens. It's only summer league. But the other side of that coin is like, yeah, it's only summer league. Why are you, Nate Clifford, scoring 2 points and going 1 for 3 and having 1 assist with 3 turnovers in summer league? It's only summer league.
Yeah.
I expect a player like Nate Clifford, who I've circled and just said, like, yeah, he's probably going to start at the 2 for the Kings moving forward. I think that's the guy that they've circled and said, hey, this is gonna he's a perfect complement to Darius Acuff as the 2. Keegan Murray ideally is playing the 3. If you have a player like DeAndre Hunter, who FYI is on the Kings, you have a player like DeAndre Hunter who can play the 4, and then you have somebody at the 5, whether it's Max Reynaud, Dylan Cardwell, or otherwise, somebody playing the 5. Jalen Duren.
Hey, we can dream.
Allegedly.
We can dream.
No, it was, I was listening to the Zach Lowe podcast, his most recent episode.
Yeah.
And he more or less like wrote off every Jalen Duren to any other team scenario. But you have somebody playing center. And that was just kind of, yeah, this is I think the way they're going to move forward. And I
It's a nice thought.
I have a very, very hard time. I'm not writing anything off. I'm not saying anything's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
I would have a really, really hard time betting on Nate Clifford right now based on last night's game or yesterday afternoon's game in the context of the rest of his career.
Yeah, we can talk about him potentially being the starting 2 at some point going forward.
But I don't think we can.
Well, that's the thing. No, that's it. Let me get there, Kyle.
My bad.
No,
You go.
but that's the thing. Why? He's not a catch and shoot player, and every time I saw him and I'm not saying Nick's a bad player. I will get to what I think his potential, his role is at his best going forward in a little bit, but he's not a catch and shoot guy. And every time he tried to put the ball on the court yesterday and try to create something, try to create his own shot or get a bucket, like it just didn't work. He's just not that player. To me, I'm not even I don't think he's a backup point guard. I don't think he can create that way. He's more of a backup 2 or 3 that, I mean, like Kenny talked about it yesterday, that's more slashing to the basket and getting his points that way. You hope that, not hope, I think he can play good defense on this team. So kind of that's kind of what he is. He's a backup 2 or 3, and I'm less interested about him being a potential 2, starting 2 for this team. I don't think that part of his game is there right now. Like I said, he's not a knockdown 3-point shooter yet or anything like that. And everything else, like he does some things, like he does good things, but to be a starting 2 next to Darius Acuff in the future, I don't see it right now. To me, he could probably at some point be a solid role player, but we got to work our way to that.
Yeah, we're talking about a dreadful Kings Summer League performance yesterday here on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader.
And again, not to say he doesn't have a place in the league or anything, but the starting 2, being a starting player in the NBA, I don't know if I see it yet.
I think his ceiling needs to be adjusted. I don't know how far down it needs to be adjusted, but it needs to be adjusted, at least for me. And if you've been out on Nate Clifford or you've not had him, great. You're ahead of me on that. I'm taking the ceiling, I'm unhooking it from where it is, and I'm going to move it down to some level here. Because whatever that was yesterday was unacceptable from a player that I think should or could be
Mhm.
a starter for a playoff team. But that's all been in theory.
That's where the expectations come in.
Right. But I don't think it was unfair. You look at what he did in Summer League last year, where he just stepped on the court day one and looked like the best player. Remember that? We all went in and we were watching what Devin Carter's going to do, watching what Keon Ellis is going to do. And then it was Nick Clifford who stole the show and was awesome. Like, oh, man, Scott Perry might have did it. Like, 24th pick, and he just dominated Summer League. Was he not Summer League all first team?
I can look it up.
Or first team all Summer League or whatever it was. He was really good. And goes into his first year and is kind of up and down, which is fine. That's a rookie season. I think we're going to see that from Darius Acuff this year. We're going to see the highs. We're going to see the lows. So you expect that from a rookie.
He was first team, by the way.
Right. First team all Summer League last year.
Isaac Jones was second team for those that care. Go ahead. It's notable he was a King. Go. I'm not trying to do anything. Go. Tom Mundy Clifford. I swear I'm not trying to do anything.
Why you gotta do that?
I'm not trying to do anything. I just said Sacramento Kings, Isaac Jones. Isaac Jones was second team. That's it. Go ahead.
Anyways, I bring up old stuff.
What I'm trying to do, man. It's context.
But to that point, he has up and downs in his rookie year, which is fine. That has nothing. I felt so good about Nick Clifford going into Summer League. And then for him to get worse at Summer League, that's a problem for me. And I don't think that what he's being asked to do is dramatically different. He had the ball in his hands a lot last Summer League. He was so good with the ball in his hands last year that I was of the mind that, hey, could he squint? Is that a point guard? Like that's where my brain was at with him. And again, if you were not there, or if you've been on the I don't think he's that good. Great, fine, salute. I was. And after watching whatever the hell that was yesterday, it starts to make everything else look a little bit funny in the light.
I don't know if I was ever at that point then. I think I always saw him at his best. I think he's a really good role player. Casey comped him to potentially Caleb Martin. Caleb Martin was really good for the Miami Heat, had points in the playoffs and on, definitely helped out in their couple finals runs. But I think to me, Nick Clifford, I've been throwing this stat line out of the last few days. To me, he's a 10, 4, and 3 guy at his best. I think off the bench, that's kind of where he's helping you. I don't see the 15 to 20 points per game. There was points. I think he went for 30 a couple of times last year. Wimby was 30 once and a couple of 20s. But point being, somebody had to do it on the team last year. If it wasn't DeMar or anyone else, it was good stats, bad team.
Yeah.
And Max, we'll see what he ends up. That might end up being the case for him as well. I'm looking at these second-year guys in Summer League, and I think there's a potential for Maxime Reynaud to be a starting 5 at some point. Again, I'd like for him to get the threes up a lot more. 2 yesterday was not great, and his overall game was bad yesterday too. He said he was ripping his jersey in the second quarter. He was clearly frustrated, but I think we do need to assess expectations with these guys that were here last year. And sticking with Nick Clifford real quick, again, it's not saying he's not an NBA player, but more he's probably just going to end up being a really good role player for this team. And I think that's just about what he is. I don't know. Could he develop into being the starting 2? Potentially. There's a lot of I could say that about everyone, but do I see it? No, I don't. I think he does a lot of good things, and that'll kind of be helpful off the bench. But I think that's kind of what it is.
He seems like a player who needs to have a role defined for him.
That's another thing. I don't know what his role is exactly for the Sacramento Kings.
Right. That's my
Scott Perry talked about him and Malik potentially being the backup point guards, but is that the best thing for Nick Clifford?
Is he can he be a secondary creator? Can he consistently do that? Because I think whoever starts at the 2, while I think you're going to have to be a good versatile defender, I think you also have to be a secondary creator. Because I don't think you can put that on Keegan Murray's shoulders. I don't think you can necessarily put that on DeAndre Hunter's shoulders on a consistent basis. So whoever's playing the 2 needs to be that. And I don't know that Nick can do that. And if he's not doing that, you pointed it out earlier, not really a catch and shoot guy. So what is he doing within the scope of the offense as a starter if he's not creating a ton on his own on a consistent basis? Again, all of this is about consistency. What can you do night in and night out? A good illustration of that is starting in February of last year. Here were Nick Clifford's point totals in February. 6, 14, 16, 30, 10, 6, 5, 8, 12, 15, 13.
Yeah, so there was a 30 in there.
There was. And then 26, 10, 7, 8, 12. It's about what can you do consistently, and I'm
30 and the 26 of the outliers. There's the 8, 10, the 12 that kind of stick out.
The logical part of me says that they had a bad summer league game. Neek didn't play well. This doesn't change anything, but I think the Kings would be insane to look at what has happened over the course of this entire summer with the context of what happened last year and with the context of where Neek Clifford was last summer. I think the Kings would be insane to just fully write this off as that's just summer. Don't worry about it. Because if that's going to be your mindset, then why have anybody play? If your mindset is fully, I'm not taking anything away from this, these guys are just getting on the court and they're just playing basketball, and as long as nobody gets hurt, then great. Then I wouldn't have anybody playing. If that's going to legitimately be your mindset, you have to, for me, you have to be taking something away from this.
Yeah, and I think my takeaway is that the second-year guys need a lot more work than maybe, I don't want to say than we thought, but they just need a lot more work, okay? And yes, our expectations went high. Maxime Reynaud, like I said, was all rookie second team last year. But again, the guys that were brought in last year were also the first bits and parts of this rebuild.
Sure.
So, like, yeah, the moment you see them playing well, the moment you see that 30 or that 26 from Neek Clifford, it's like, oh, okay, maybe we do have our starting two. You just haven't seen anything else at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're starting to see him in year 2 summer league. It's not looking great. It's like, now maybe we need to find that somewhere else. Maybe he isn't what we thought, like you said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I think he can be a good role player on this team. I'm not writing Neek Clifford off the NBA player, just more the idea of him being a starting 2-guard on this team. I just don't know if that's his game going forward. But again, it's just a matter of as much as we liked what we saw last year from the guys and the flashes we saw, they were just flashes. And like I said, it was just good stats, bad team at points. Like maybe it's just not the expectations that we had. And that's our fault.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
That's not my fault.
Yes, expectations are our fault.
I'm not gonna blame me for that.
And again, not writing these guys off, but I think we're probably more realistically than not talking about role players right here.
No, it is adjusting expectation. Mm-hmm. And it's easy when the vibes are high to look and go, oh man, what everybody's going to hit their ceiling as a player. But chances are, if you have 7 young players that you like going forward, I think Keegan Murray's not going to get to whatever his ceiling was after year 1.
Yeah, no, if you're expecting to be the top 2 guy on a team now, top 2 second scorer.
People were earnestly talking about Kawhi Leonard.
Yes.
We're not getting there, which is fine. Keegan Murray is an extremely useful starting NBA player. That's fine. Chances are between Max Reynaud, Dylan Cardwell, Neek Clifford, Darius Acuff, who are the other 2?
Maxime Reynaud, Darius Acuff, Neek Clifford, Dylan Cardwell, Alex Karaban, Keegan.
We're
just naming young guys right now. I don't know who you're
out of those 7 guys, out of those 7 or 8 guys you just named.
Mm-hmm.
Chances are like maybe one will hit their ceiling, their absolute ceiling as a player.
I'm really hoping it's Acuff.
Yeah, it has to. Like,
yes, it has to be Acuff.
If you're picking one, that's it. It absolutely has to be.
Mm-hmm.
It 100% has to be him if you get to pick one. But I think that's just kind of, and again, when the vibes are up and we're all excited and everything's great and everything's new and the Kings have just won a bunch of Cal Classic games and Darius Acuff is scoring and he looks. He's creating his own shot, and he's playing the role that we like him to play, and he's being a leader, and it's so easy to just get head over heels in love with everything. But back-to-back ugly summer league losses, I think, brings everything back to reality a little bit. This isn't overreaction. It's pulling back the overreaction to when things were going well.
Literally, I texted you yesterday. I was like, hey, you know that foundation segment we did the other day and we put 7 players in there?
That's a lot of players.
I think we overreacted. Yeah. I think we got too excited.
And that's just it. It's just recalibrating. It's coming down from the high of, oh my God, things are going well for the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
This is amazing. It's just coming down from that high. And that's not a bad thing. It's just okay, hang on. We got out over our skis a little bit.
Yeah, it's just reassessing what we're really working with here.
Yes.
And again, I still think that we haven't really got to Maxime Reynaud much, but I still think he can develop into that starting 5.
Yeah.
He's the one I have more hope about compared to the other second-year players. But again, when you're playing like that, it's like, all right, no, we still need a lot more work to do. And I'm sure Max and the team know that. But again, when you see him make all rookie second team and he's lighting up the last 2 months of the season last year, it's like, oh, wow, no, you got something there. But again, it's like you said, it's to come down back to reality and more like there's a lot more work here.
I can't believe that I ever advocated for Maxime Reynaud to not play Summer League. What a stupid take.
Yes, it was. And what a great take it was by me to say, nope, he should be playing Summer League, Kyle.
What a dumb take.
No, it's all good.
7 turnovers.
Again, we were excited. You were excited.
3 points. Ugh. Gross.
916-909-1320, Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line. Shout out TCG in the chatty house. He says, the roller coaster this team puts me on is wild and it makes me sick. But it's the best part about being a sports fan.
I want off this ride.
No, we're here for life.
Oh, Kyle. He's Jesse. We're here till 9 a.m. anyway. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento's sports leader. We'll continue discussing the fallout of the Kings' ugly loss to the Brooklyn Nets in Summer League yesterday. But we have an update on the Kawhi Leonard investigation, the Clippers investigation involving Kawhi Leonard. And I have to put my tinfoil hat on.
Nice.
Because it's conspiracy theory time.
It is. Yeah, no, things are happening.
We'll talk about it next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Good morning. Good morning. Good
We're
morning.
clear.
Good morning. What's up? How you doing? Hit the thumbs up, please.
Hey, how are ya?
Yeah, let's go England. I'm definitely rooting for England today. If Messi scores, I'll be happy about that. Just because, like I've said, that's my version of Michael Jordan. I guess it's just amazing. But everyone else, I hope they suck. I'm hoping England win today. I think England have a chance against Spain. Argentina do as well, but like I said, I'm not rooting for them. What's up, Stephen C. Germs? What's up, Buddha? I've had this take, not about soccer, but it kind of reminds me. Harry Kane would probably be more highly regarded as an all-time great if he didn't wear a Tottenham shirt for the majority of his career. And I get it's like trophies and all, but like maybe if he had the same with Arsenal, those other top teams, like I think he'd be more discussed amongst being like an all-time great, not top 5 all-time, top 10, but just more at his position. And maybe he is, and I just don't see it enough. But I feel like he's what he is. He's I don't want to call him underrated, but he should be talked about more. And I get it. Like he's a club legend. He did everything he could to try and win a trophy. But yeah, you're right. He waited too long. But that's just like with if the culture in soccer was the same here in America, I feel like he'd be more of a legend. But it's either you win trophies or you don't over there. And he hasn't gotten that Champions League with Bayern, and you can win the league and the German Cups and all that. But again, that's never gonna be enough in people's eyes. Yeah, well, like you get it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's a good route to go, Steven C. Watching league is always tough if you're not like a true like soccer, not diehard, but just like I guess just always tapped in because there's always so many matches. It goes like you got to wake up at 7. Champions League is always if you want to still stay into it and watch the top teams. Champions League is a good way to go. Manny, I did see that tweet. Oh, hold on. No, yeah, Manny, I saw that tweet with the prediction. Usually that stuff, I don't know. Usually that stuff seems to happen on Twitter, but I hope they're wrong. Yeah, well, the Simpsons had Portugal and Mexico in the final, so I think they lost their fastball. Yeah, well, that's exactly that too. The start times are reasonable. Yeah, charismatic. He'll be good at Chelsea, I think. Real Madrid, that's too tough of a job. There's too many egos to handle there. Only certain managers, I think, can handle that job. The Mourinho's, Ancelotti's, Zidane, of course, like all those guys. I mean, before Mourinho got there, I feel like they were cycling through managers too. The first time. Johnny G.
Yeah, the one that looks like a funnel. Oh, dude, here you go.
Shout out David Ortiz.
Here we go.
Never did steroids once.
Boy, am I. What's up, Johnny? Oh, my God. We did it again. This is just,
Make a play, kid.
it's honestly, you would think
Now we're the Sacramento Kings in the second quarter.
that after how many shows we've done,
This is what happens when you get comfortable, folks.
that I would know how to do this. This is what happens when they hand you a starting spot. It's unbelievable.
Guy becomes manager and forgets to do the little things.
There we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
See for how long if Kyle keeps playing this way.
Boy.
We expected more from Kyle year 2
The-
in Summer League, and it's
The
just not
Jump
happening
with
right now.
Jesse Tapia and friends.
Yes.
My goodness. I'm putting in a rejoin now for next
Please.
segment.
Please.
And then I'm going to put in the other one for the segment after that.
Nice.
Now we're set. I don't have outros in, but that's fine. I just got locked in. You came in. You came in hot this morning.
Oh, yeah, I was having a good time.
Yeah,
The
we're
vibes
having
were
a good. We're having a good pre-show discussion.
Yeah. We're having
Getting
a good
prepared.
time.
We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about that. Let's do this in this order. Just doing the whole thing. We do it before every show.
Told you. Let's run through
And
a
I
raw
just-
before the show started.
And as usually, I have a little routine. I get here. I put my lunch in the fridge. I set my backpack in my office, not to brag. And then I come in here, and I have a yogurt, or I have something for breakfast, and I log into this computer here, computer B to my left, where I
Yes.
record everything,
Of course.
and I podcast everything.
Shout out to routines.
And then I move to the middle computer. That is computer A. And that is where I run all of the show. Everything's on here. All of my buttons
Mhm.
and such are on this computer. And then I set up the board. And then usually I go through, and while I'm doing that, I put in our rejoins and the outros and our show intro and all that.
As one
And
does.
then I move over to computer C, which is to the right, BAC. I don't know why they're in that order, but it's fine. And I set up the stream, and I do everything else.
Mhm.
And I do show prep there. For some reason, just in the middle there, I didn't put in the things I need to put in to the show.
Lazy and lackadaisical.
Yeah, dude, just turnover, bad pass out of bounds, lazy pass back up to the point.
As you mentioned, you were doing all that stuff. I was like, yeah, Studio One's just really dark.
It's very dark in there.
Remember the good old days?
Dang. No, I don't.
Well,
Oh, when you used to. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, you mean
when Joe
During the
was here,
day-
man, we had a producer.
Oh, damn. I thought. All right,
Joe, we
keep
miss you, by
going.
the way. Hope you're doing well in promotions.
Yeah, hope you're hanging in there. He's
we still-
apparently been out for a while.
Oh, I saw him yesterday. He was back yesterday.
Oh, is he back
I saw
yesterday?
him yesterday. I
Nice.
said, "What's up to Joe?"
Come on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Welcome back then, Joe.
All right. I'm Kyle. He's Jesse. It's The Jump. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. We missed something yesterday that I would like to get to in this segment.
Okay.
Murder elephants.
Oh, yes.
I need to put a pin in it because I've got a conspiracy theory to go through with you.
Yeah. Also got plenty more Kings coming up later, but go ahead.
Yeah, we got Kings, obviously.
Mhm.
If you ever wonder, if you're like bopping around the radio and you're going, hey, I want to hear Kings talk, stick around on 1320 AM or 98.5 FM HD2. And if we're not there now, we'll get there.
Yeah. That's a radio rule that I've learned from Damian Barling is to, hey, let them know we got the Kings coming up.
Kings are coming. That's a Danny in San Francisco.
Oh, then maybe
That's a
kind of-
leftover from Danny. in
Yeah,
San
that's where it
Francisco.
originated from. Shout out
Because
Danny in San Francisco.
I
too.
worked. So Danny in San Francisco, if you're unfamiliar and you're new to the station, hello, appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Danny in San Francisco was the program director of this station when it first kind of relaunched with D'Lo and KC
Yes.
as the programming.
Danny was the founding father of the new generation of 1320.
Right. And he now works higher up at Odyssey. He's killing it.
Yes.
But
He's gotten like 4 promotions since.
But the reason he was Danny in San Francisco is because he was the assistant program director, brand manager at the station I was working at, 95.7 The Game.
Mhm.
So everything, all the jokes you guys make about how Danny was and the things he did or said, I experienced that. I talked to him daily. I sat in his office and we talked daily about.
Did you guys ever have pre-show calls?
Of course.
Me-
No, we had pre-show meetings.
Pre-show meetings? Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
same thing. He was in
because
San
we were in
Francisco, we had
person.
calls. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's always
I was
funny.
in his office for a bunch of those calls.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. So you were there for the moments where we would talk 5 minutes about the show, and then it's him and Casey going on 20 minutes about the 49ers, when me and Damian just sit kind of silent till it's over.
Yeah.
Or of course, like we brought it up yesterday, Zabo, he gets the show. The guys, Joey Bart's getting called up today. What is the plan? What are we doing? It's like, I don't know
Guys,
if that plays here.
Guys, I've got a number on Joey Bart's aunt's third cousin.
How could I forget that? Yes. That's how we got Mr. Halliburton, who was a great friend of the show for the first couple years while he was
Hell
they
yeah,
were in
no, he was
Sacramento.
good.
Yeah, Mr. Halliburton
really
was
good.
great. Yeah. Shout out Danny in San Francisco.
There's nothing more. So is Danny in San Francisco and then Matt in San Francisco,
Yes.
who's still a brand manager at 95.7. There's nothing more of those guys than a thing happens. Let's get the parent of the person the thing happened to.
He's got to get the connection. He's got to get the Nick. Hey, we got Keegan Murray's second grade teacher on the line right now.
Guys, I've got a number. Let's try it.
Yeah, this is
Get him
Lewis.
on.
Was he as quiet in second grade as he is now? Oh yeah, no, Keegan was actually really loud. Yeah, something like that. Shout out,
Oh, yeah,
Danny. and
man.
the
I
guys.
learned so much about radio from those guys. So salute to Matt and Danny. All right. I have a conspiracy theory
Nice.
about the NBA. And something about me is I'm not big conspiracy theory guy. I largely believe, without getting into a bigger discussion about the world, I largely believe that most things just kind of happen.
Yeah.
I think I think there's some validity to hey, this is a conspiracy and this is how it actually is and this is what they tell you. Like I think some of that's real. But like flat earth punt it, what's the other really popular one?
I don't know. There's a
It's
lot of
flat
them.
Earth.
Flat Earth. Is a lot.
Oh, the moon landing.
yeah, moon landing. Yeah.
We went to the moon, man. Sorry. Like it's okay. If you want to believe that it was filmed on a soundstage because we didn't have the technology to get video from the moon, I'll buy that.
Mhm.
But we went to the moon. Like we just sent somebody around the moon. Like why wouldn't? Anyways,
Kyle,
So
not
I'm
a
big
conspiracy guy. Yes.
Not a conspiracy guy. Sorry.
I'm glad we know that about you now.
I didn't want to. I have so many thoughts on this. It's so hard for me to. I want you to know I'm swerving
No,
right
all right,
now.
let's go to the
I
Clippers.
need to stay
Or
in the Clippers lane.
Okay,
No,
we go
we're
to the
staying in the
Clippers.
Clippers lane. We're staying in the Clippers lane.
I'm always good to go this way if you want. I don't know where this is going to take us, but I'm always down.
No, because the conversation that I would have about this
Mhm.
is, I think, way too real for
Okay.
some people.
Like I'm the guy who's like, hey, I think this is the right thing to do, but if you want to go this way, we can go this way.
No, I
Let's-
don't
let's
want to
go
go
to-
this way.
All right, let's
to
go to the Clippers then. Let's go to the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard.
I don't need to talk about you lunatics over there.
All right,
All
Kawhi
right,
Leonard.
all right.
Kawhi Leonard.
Okay, we're back. We're on the road.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard.
Just brief exit, but now I'm back.
I'm just dropping keywords right now so it just doesn't go off again.
The Athletic
Yes.
had another report-ish. There's no reports coming out about the Kawhi Leonard investigation. The investigation that the NBA is currently conducting into the Clippers and Kawhi Leonard, and whether there was salary cap circumvention by the Clippers by way of phony endorsement deals, basically, for Kawhi. And Aspiration, this company that has now gone bankrupt, and the founder of the company is in jail for 14 years for defrauding a bunch of people with this company. It's a whole big thing. The Athletic dropped a note yesterday, though, a report that there's another endorsement of Kawhi's that's being investigated by the league.
Yes, I saw that. It was the most notable thing that popped up in my eyes yesterday reading that stuff.
And that is really interesting to me. And so I logged that. There's another endorsement that they're looking into because they have Pablo Torre, right? Who's done all the podcasts about this, who broke this story. He has access to things by way of whatever people will give him. Whatever people will talk to him. The NBA, their law firm that they typically use, Wachtel Lippman, I think it's called. They have the ability to require things of teams and to force people and places to hand over information that a journalist like Pablo Torre can't. And the fact that it's now coming out that oh yeah, hey, they've found something else. They found another thing that looks worthy of investigating. I think that's notable. And not necessarily notable whether there was impropriety with Kawhi and the Clippers. I think it's very obvious that there was. What I'm wondering, though, is whether that is connected to what Adam Silver said in his press conference yesterday.
And what is that for the class?
Adam Silver said, quote, talking about the investigation, "This needs to be wrapped up before the beginning of next season." And I think part of that is there's a Clippers-Raptors seismic trade that's on hold that would send Kawhi Leonard to the Raptors because the Raptors know that if there's any punishment for Kawhi, he'll have to deal with that punishment while on the Raptors.
Yeah.
If his contract is suddenly void, because again, remember, he's being traded. If his contract is suddenly void and he becomes a free agent, all of a sudden the Raptors have to deal with that. If he gets suspended for any amount of time, the Raptors have to deal with that. So that move is on hold. And with it, other potential moves. The Clippers would have cap flexibility if they make this trade and could theoretically go sign somebody, but they're not going to do that right now in case the trade falls through, right? So there's a bunch of stuff on hold. So I think that's part of why Adam Silver's we need to get this wrapped up before the summer ends. But here's where my conspiracy theory.
All right, let's cook.
I think Adam Silver is way less concerned about the Raptors and the Clippers transactions. I think his concern is that there's going to be a bunch of stuff that turns up that brings to light a lot of things that have just kind of been unspoken in the NBA.
That's kind of where my first thought went when I read that they were investing another sponsorship deal for Kawhi Leonard. It wasn't oh, well, that's kind of hard. That's kind of shady. It's more oh, there's a lot more to this than maybe we thought, and this is why it's taking so long.
Yes.
Not about the transactions. I could care less about the Raptors and Clippers, more
Correct.
How far down, like you said, does this go?
And if they start going down this rabbit hole of, hey, there's 3 or 4 endorsements here where he got paid a ton of money to not do anything, because that's the big thing. That's the big deal. People will talk about Malik Monk, right? Well, the Kings signed Malik Monk to this contract. They introduced him to the Pizza Guys people, and is that no, because he's doing endorsements. He's the pizza guy.
Commercials forever etched into my brain.
Right. The Kings didn't say,
I stayed for the pizza.
The Kings didn't say, hey, Pizza Guys, we'll give you money that you can give to Malik, and Malik, you don't have to do anything. Don't worry about it. That's not that. He's doing an endorsement for them. And had Kawhi Leonard done anything for Aspiration, this wouldn't be a thing. It would be a little bit weird that Aspiration was paying him more than they were paying Bad Bunny and Brad Pitt and Robert Downey Jr. and a bunch of other celebrities combined. But had Kawhi ever done anything for Aspiration, this would be way less of a story, because it would just look oh wow, it wouldn't look like you would be able to say, oh, they just dramatically overpaid for this endorsement. but there's all this money going from the Clippers to Aspiration, and there's all this timing about when the money went to there and when Aspiration then paid Kawhi. Like, it looks very, very sketchy in that way. And I would not be shocked if this is a thing that's been going on in the NBA forever, and Pablo Torre just uncovered it and brought it to light.
I'm sure, like, these guys are. This is all allegedly, by the way.
Allegedly.
Shout out to journalism class.
I have a conspiracy theory tinfoil hat on.
This is all allegedly, but like these guys are all like business, like billionaire businessmen. They
allegedly.
Well, yeah, that's not alleged. I don't think that's
No,
real. Yeah, that's real. But like Steve Ballmer, like I don't doubt that they circumvented the salary cap by getting Kawhi some more dollars on the side with some shady, nothing sponsorship deal with Aspiration.
No show sponsorship.
Yeah, no show sponsorship deal. I don't think that Kawhi Leonard's the only person. I'm sure this is happening in the forms of maybe real estate, investing in other businesses, things like that. Like, it's not just a one-off where, like, yeah, every player in the NBA or the top guys have these no-show sponsorship deals. Like, no, it's in other ways. So I'm sure, like, this isn't the only thing. I don't know if the other ways would be legal or not. But again, like, I'm sure these teams go about certain ways to bring in these top players. Like, yeah, I can pay you this much, but on the side, you can make this much through sponsorships and all that. And turns out the Clippers got caught.
Yes. And I think that the fact that they did all this digging into the Aspiration thing and went, well, this other thing seems kind of weird. I kind of wonder if Adam Silver has been known that this kind of stuff goes on, and it's just an unspoken thing around the league, and they're going to force the league to speak it. And at that point, if you have this salary cap that everybody is trying to navigate, and it turns out that on the side, hey, you know what? The salary cap actually doesn't matter. It's just about what teams can offer guys in these side deals.
Who's the savviest businessman?
Right. And it's not, and again, I'm not talking about Peter Gruber, the other owner of the it's Joe Lacob and Peter Gruber who own the Warriors. Peter Gruber, who's big in like Hollywood, saying, yeah, Kevin Durant, would love for you to sign here. Great to meet you. I would like you to meet my friends from Universal. They would like to talk to you about a business deal, and that has nothing to do with us. And he goes off and does that. Like that, I'm sure. Vivek Ranadive says, yeah, hey, free agent X, I would like to introduce you to my friends at Nike, and I'm walking away now. And then that becomes an endorsement, and that player gets in it. That's I think that happens all the time, and I think that's perfectly legal. Like, you can introduce people, and whether that person wants to endorse that product or whether that product wants that player to endorse them and they work out some kind of deal, great. Like, that's no. It's the, hey, we're going to send you money to send to this player for this endorsement, but the player doesn't want to do anything, but that's fine. We're just going to send you just say you're paying him, and we'll send you the money to pay him.
We'll send you the check.
It's the A to B to C. It's the
middle
team
man.
to company to player. Right. That's the issue here. And I'm just kind of wondering if Adam Silver is saying this needs to be wrapped up before the season starts, because he's not like, hey, we need to get this done. We got to focus on basketball. It's not that. Nobody was worried about the Aspiration investigation during the season. I think he's a little bit worried that the quiet part is going to be said out loud.
If I'm Steve Ballmer, yeah, like maybe I did this the wrong way, but I'm telling if everyone else is kind of going about it a different way.
And that's the other part of this.
They let LeBron invest in so-and-so's business. That's how he was back in Cleveland or whatever. And again, this is all jokes allegedly hypothetical, but we're just using instance here. Like, yeah, I'm sure this is happening in other ways around the league. And I'm Steve Ballmer. I'm telling on all of you guys now, you're going to punish me. I'm the one who's going to get in trouble now. No.
That's the other part of this. When this all started, again, conspiracy theory.
I
am conspiracy theorizing. This might, again, reality might just be that Adam Silver is like, yeah, dudes, we gotta get this done. Like, let's wrap this up. But was there a conversation at some point asking questions between Adam Silver and Steve Ballmer where Adam Silver said, hey, don't worry about it. Like, it's gonna be fine. I know everybody else does this. Like, we're going to do this investigation. We will get a little slap on the wrist and we'll move forward. And then they started uncovering all this other stuff. And now Ballmer is saying that. Like, all right, man, this all comes out. I'm letting everybody know that oh, the Clippers didn't do anything wrong. The Clippers just did what the Milwaukee Bucks do and what the Miami Heat do and what the Golden State Warriors do.
Jalen Brunson left $113 million on the table a couple of years ago, and you're telling me that was on the up and up? Again, allegedly, hypothetical. I'm Steve Ballmer. I'm like, go investigate that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, if he did it for the team and so he could get Mikal Bridges and Karl-Anthony Towns, nah, go ahead and investigate that.
Right.
Who's ever done that?
Right. And
again, I'm Steve Ballmer in this case.
That's the other, allegedly.
Yes.
That's the other, just keep saying allegedly. You can say whatever you want if you say allegedly. So.
It's true. They taught us that. Can't get sued that way.
I can't get past this idea that Adam Silver is sitting somewhere panicking because they're finding way more than he thought they would. And there's way more evidence of impropriety. I think I'm using that word right. There's way more evidence of illegal activity under the NBA salary cap than he was expecting. And Steve Ballmer's sitting there going, like it's a double-edged sword, right? Like, there's going to be too much that comes out that you can't do nothing to the Clippers.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do anything substantial to the Clippers are going to go, whoa, hey. Ballmer goes, I talk to owners all the time who do this.
If this is multiple sponsorship deals, and I think you got to hand out suspensions, maybe take away picks, fines, of course, have to happen. But if it's multiple and it's deeper than just the one deal we're talking about here, like a bigger issue, then you kind of got to drop the hammer here and like, no, this can't happen again.
I am so fascinated by this. This is one of the most interesting things going in the NBA right now. And maybe it turns out there's nothing. Maybe after all this, hey, you know what? But it can't just be they're looking for a smoking gun, because it's not that. Because you're not going to find that.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's what it takes to be guilty, then why have a salary cap at all?
Yeah.
If all it takes is, hey, as long as we don't have a text message that says we're going to circumvent the cap, then just screw the salary cap, sign everybody to minimum deals, and then just make sure they get all their money on the side. Just don't write it down anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, that would be the...
LeBron James is now making $200 million in endorsements this season.
If you think when LeBron James signs his minimum deal somewhere or his mid-level exception somewhere, if you think there's not a little bit of sauce on the side,
he's not recouping that max money somewhere with some business, allegedly,
hypothetically.
Yes.
I don't know, man.
I'm with you.
The fact that Adam Silver's like, this needs to be wrapped up before the start of the season. It does? Why? If you're into them doing a thorough investigation and making sure that you're weeding out any illegalities against the salary cap, your very sacred thing, why wouldn't you want the investigation to take as long as it needs?
Because Brandon Ingram needs to get acclimated with the Clippers, Kyle. That's why. Okay, I'm worried about him.
Because Grady Dick's career is in limbo.
Yes, okay. He needs to get minutes. Kawhi Leonard can lead this team to a title. We need this to work now. There's things happening in the league now.
Adam, it's Grady. Do I need to get an apartment in LA or not?
Grady, not now, damn it.
Anyways. Conspiracy theory had us off.
I think they're fair questions.
It feels like there's something bigger going on. It feels like this.
Yeah, I don't think it's conspiracy.
Could be a massive thing.
We were having fun, but yeah, as soon as I read yesterday that, they're investing in another sponsorship deal, it's like, okay, this is much more than maybe we thought. Not in the sense where it's like, everyone's got to be banned from the NBA, but this is not just a little aspiration deal. Aspiration, right?
Aspiration.
All right, and real quick before we go to break, I was being good. I didn't want to get off track. I mean, it's still kind of with it,
dude.
But did anyone see the Kawhi Leonard and Groot images?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, aspiration of Kawhi Leonard. This is disgusting. If you showed me this without telling me it was aspiration, I'd assume like you were trying to cast a spell on me or something like that.
Kawhi Leonard, aspiration was having a hard time figuring out ways to market Kawhi Leonard, allegedly.
Yes. Sorry to the radio audience. We got it on the screen right now.
And they found out that he likes comic books and superheroes. And so they tried to come up with some character where it was like a mix of Kawhi Leonard and Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Dude, just throw him in a Captain America outfit, give him a shield and we're good. This is disgusting. This makes me uncomfortable. This is gross.
It's really bad.
Yes, this is awful.
Really weird. It's really weird.
Put him in an Iron Man suit. Put him in a Captain America suit. He can be Bucky Barnes. He can be the Winter Soldier. He can be Superman.
He can be Kawhi Iron Man.
There. We did it. We just did it. It's that easy.
without drawing wood on him.
Yes, and
The one with the never mind.
yeah, go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
no, I just,
We got to go to break.
we do. We'll have more Kings. We talked about the foundation earlier, and we got ahead of ourselves with the foundation of the Kings. So we're gonna try and suss out, okay, who were the members of that foundation, and what are our realistic expectations? Our more realistic expectations for them.
We're gonna set
moving forward.
guidelines.
We're gonna set real
All right,
guidelines. We're gonna
yes.
set real expectations now that we're not high on the Kings' Cal Classic successes.
Yeah. Wow.
Locked in.
Feels kind of messed up now.
On ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. On ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
Nice.
The hell, man? They did. Is that what they did? Yeah. Well, how do you draw a tree? Hang on, guys.
That's what I'm saying, Emiliano. Like that thing was disgusting. It was terrifying.
Do you have those pictures still?
Of Kawhi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can pull it up.
What is this? Top left. What's happening here?
Top left. See, like in
What's happening right? Do you
right
see
here?
What,
The
nope,
tail?
down. That. What is that?
I'd assume. Well, there's
What's
a
happening there?
there's a third
What
leg.
is it? What is it, Jesse?
I don't know. It's another brand.
Help me.
Hey, because Groot doesn't look like that. Groot does not do that.
What is
It's
this?
his tail.
It's his front though.
It's growing out of his thigh though.
That's not helpful. That's not helpful at all.
You guys got it. Oh, you guys got it. John Bull, relax.
Aspire indeed.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh man.
I don't know what that is, though, in all seriousness. I don't know. Oh, that was a good laugh.
That's so intense. They said, "Oh, you like superheroes? We like trees."
Yeah.
What about the tree
I
superhero?
said, just put the guy in a Captain America suit. Oh, man. John Bull, chill.
That's insane.
Oh,
Oh no, your mom's here.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Mom, hi.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
We're just
This is
being
Jesse's
goofy.
Mom.
oh man. I just saw Bill right now. So I was like, oh, everything's going great. We're having a great show. Can you imagine he just tunes into the YouTube stream right now? Bill's our boss, by the way.
More. I tuned in today for a minute. More dick talk than I was expecting. Here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia.
Yeah,
Burn
we're
the
going
Kawhi
right.
pictures.
We're going right.
Burn the Kawhi pictures.
Can I tell you this is a shoot?
Go ahead.
I'm in a if you missed it at the break, youtube.com/ESPN 1320, we were talking about the Kawhi Leonard Groot pictures that came out yesterday. They were like concept photos
Yes.
for how Aspiration, the company that the Clippers used to funnel money to Kawhi Leonard to circumvent the salary cap, allegedly, they made pictures of Kawhi as a mix of Kawhi and Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy. I think I said Avengers earlier. I meant Guardians of the Galaxy.
He fought with the Avengers at some point.
And so we were laughing about these photos and making some jokes at the break.
Yeah.
If you would like to go to YouTube and watch. As we were coming back, I got a message from the fantasy league that I'm in. I'm in a dynasty fantasy league with a guy I used to work with and a bunch of friends of his that kind of live around the country. So this dynasty league has been going on a long time anyways. The guy's last name is D. Groot.
All right. That's easy money.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's your Halloween costume every year. That's your kid's Halloween costume. You got to have all the figures and stuff. Like your group.
D.E. Groot.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Shout out group.
Given the nature of what we were discussing. Wild coincidence. Anyways, I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. It's The Jump. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento sports later. I would like to get to murder bears later.
Okay. Yes.
I need to know what's going on. Or
Don't
murder
worry.
elephants. I mean, murder elephants.
Murder elephants. Yes.
Because you guys talked about it on D-Lo and KC, and I missed it. It got brought up yesterday, and I still don't know what we're talking about.
Don't worry. I'll
explain. I feel like in the same way that, hey, don't eat these vegetables or fruits right now because you might get a parasite that causes intense bowel discomfort.
Buddy, I walked past the salads yesterday. Did not pick one up.
We just bought 2 bag salads from the store on Sunday. I was reading an article that's literally like, if you don't do anything else, just don't eat bag salad.
Literally.
All right.
That's gone. Yeah.
Not even composting it.
No,
it's just
yeah.
in the trash.
Just buried in the
Light it on
backyard.
fire. Installing a fireplace just to light that on fire.
Oh.
I just bought strawberries. They're like, yeah, probably don't eat those. All right, man. Cool. But anyways, in a world where we're worrying about that and where there's war going on and where there's apparently a flesh-eating worm making its way through Texas right now, I've just murder elephants. I just got to know.
All right.
And it's on my radar now, and I just need to
I'll help
know
you out with that later.
whether I need to worry about this or not. But anyways, something I do for sure worry about after the Kings' ugly loss to the Nets yesterday in Summer League is this foundation that we talked about for the Sacramento Kings earlier in the week. And 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you'd like to jump in on this conversation, please do. You can give us a call. If you can't call us or don't want to call us, if you're not a talk on the phone person, that's okay. There's also the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line at 916-909-1320. That is 916-909-1320. 1-3-2-0. Let's recalibrate. Now that we've seen a couple of bad losses, we're back to reality a little bit. We're not cutting anybody. We're not firing anybody. We're not trading anybody. We're just resetting these sky-high expectations that we had the other day after the Kings won another Summer League game and Darius Acuff was scoring the basketball and Emmanuel Sharp looks awesome and Maxime Reynaud looks great. Like what? Okay. Push all that aside. What do we think this foundation actually looks like? Darius Acuff is part of it.
Yeah, Darius Acuff's definitely part of it, and so is Keegan Murray.
Keegan Murray's definitely part of it. Definitely?
Yeah, definitely. Keegan Murray's paid right now. He's about to start a new contract. Unless you get a high pick for Keegan Murray, I'd assume he's with the Sacramento Kings for the next few seasons.
And I don't think Keegan's value around the league is high enough that the Kings would trade him.
And I'm assuming he's going to take a step up this year too. Last year was bad. Last year he was in and out the lineup, shot 27% from three. I'm assuming he's not going to be 27% again. I don't think he'll be 40 from like he was his rookie year, but I guess like we've talked about, can he get to 35, 37, more 37? Then we can work with that. Guard the opposing team's best player, all that stuff that we love talking about. But yeah, Keegan for me is definitely part of this foundation going forward. I think he's your 3 or 4. I mean, no matter what idea the Kings have for him, he's a starter on this team going forward.
Okay.
After that, Domantas Sabonis is not. Zach LaVine is not.
Nick Clifford.
That's kind of the thing. I don't think we need to set parameters for the foundation because it can't just be, oh, this guy has some NBA talent and he's part of the foundation.
Foundation is a player to me that when the Kings,
like, these are building blocks.
When the Kings have some version of their roster for 2026 and then some version of their roster for 2030, they're circling the guys in 2026 and saying, okay, Darius Acuff's going to be our starting point guard in 2030.
Yeah.
He is part of this. I think they do that with Keegan Murray. Keegan Murray is our starting small forward ideally in 2030. Are they circling Nick Clifford right now?
I think you want to, but I don't think you can. I mean, we just talked about it in the first segment. I think Nick Clifford can definitely be a backup 2 or 3 coming off the bench, maybe a 10, 4, and 3 guy, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 assists, 3 rebounds, no matter, doesn't matter. But again, like, am I saying like, yes, that guy is part of my foundation? Like, if we're just throwing role players in there, so be it. And again, I don't want to feel like I'm trashing too much on Nick Clifford or anything. I guess that he still has NBA talent, but I think it needs to be what you said. If I can see you being a starter later on down the line, I'm not sure that Nick Clifford is that. So I wouldn't necessarily put him. He needs to earn his way into the foundation, I guess.
Okay.
I don't want to just throw 7 guys in here like how we did the other day. That felt a little silly after watching yesterday.
Who am I missing? I have Acuff, Murray, Neek, Max, Emmanuel Sharp, Dylan Cardwell.
How many guys is that right there? That's 6?
6.
There's someone else.
Precious?
Precious.
In there?
Yeah, Precious was there, but again,
I think there's tiers. Can we tier this out?
Yeah, let's tier it out. Maybe that'll clean this up.
Hell yeah. All right. Let me get to my tiers doc here. All right. Tier 1 is going to be definite piece. Definite part of the future. Tier 2 is going to be might be. And tier 3 is going to be not. Like they're for sure not. Okay. So tier 1, we've got Acuff. Yes?
Acuff and Keegan, yeah.
Acuff and Keegan for sure. Are they the only tier 1 guys for you?
Yeah, I think for right now, yeah.
Okay. Tier 2 are guys that could be, guys that we're looking at and going, I think that there's potential there for that player to be.
I think Maxime right now belongs in there.
Okay, and these are players that have to be starters?
To be definitely like part of the foundation, yeah. I'd say tier 2 to me is more like I can see the vision of them being starters at some point.
Okay, so we've got Max in tier 2. Where are we putting Nick Clifford?
He's tier 3.
I'm keeping
like Nick Clifford can be a part of the Kings or whatever. Nick Clifford can be on the Kings going forward. Like, there's definitely going to be a place for him. But again, it's not. I don't know if this is a funny way to put it, but I don't know if he's the face. He's standing next to Darius Acuff, Keegan, and whoever, and the posters and all that. Like, he's going to be a role player. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like the foundation, like, just kind of the building blocks, the core guys that are taking this forward. That no matter who you move around them, as long as you have these guys, like that's kind of we're fine. Like, this is the group right here.
Players that I don't think, if the Kings in 3 years look like they're maybe a piece away.
Yeah.
The tier 1 guys are guys that they wouldn't move to get to get another player in here. Tier 2 guys are guys who I think they might, but also could play their way up.
Mm-hmm.
Tier 3 guys I think are definitely, like, I don't think they'll ever be like untouchable, untradeable status.
There it is, yeah. So Nick Clifford is a tier 3
guy. And I
guy
think Nick
for me.
is tier 3.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever going to be a point where we look at what Nick Clifford is as a player and say, wow, Paolo Banchero is available for trade. He's the guy to get the Kings over the hump, but you can't send out Nick Clifford in that deal. I don't think that Nick is going to be that.
Yeah.
In fact, when you put it that way, I don't know that Keegan is going to be that.
Yeah, when we put that on there, he's not. But again, I don't. Again, we talked about Keegan's trade value and all. I don't think you're getting a high first for him, and I think he's going to be here for most of that contract.
All right, another rookie, Emmanuel Sharp.
He like teeters the line of tier 3 and tier 2 because it's only
tier
been
3, dude.
He's tier 3. It's tier 3.
He's
Tier 3. He's tier 3, but also he's knocking down the 3 and he's playing. He's tier 3 right now. But if that translates to the NBA and he's able to knock down the 3 and do all that, then yeah, he's tier 3. He's tier 3.
All of this
I like what I've seen so
on
far.
today.
Is what I'm saying. Yeah, fine.
All this is based on today.
He's tier 3. I've liked what I've seen so far. That's all I'm saying.
I really like what I've seen from Emmanuel Sharp. And if he is a rotation player this year, if he's getting minutes for the Kings,
yeah,
he's playing 20 minutes a night off the bench, and he's a legit 3-and-D player, that's awesome.
He's tier 3.
That doesn't mean that he's untouchable in a trade down the line.
Yeah.
I think Maxime Reynaud could become that. No, that's the starting center. That's the space, the floor. He does enough defensively. We really like having him as a starting center. I think he could get there. Where are we putting Dylan Cardwell?
He's tier 3 as well.
Dylan Cardwell's tier 3.
Honestly, we don't even have to go through the rest of the list. I think the rest of the guys are all tier 3.
Precious tier 3?
Precious as well.
Yeah.
I like Precious, though. He seems to be a culture guy and all, but again, he's the backup 4 or 5. So
Precious is the perfect player for where the Kings are right now. He's not way off the age curve, but even last year, when he had this awesome year and we were all super impressed, you go look at his per 36 numbers last year, and they largely, I mean, he was a tick better than his career numbers, but largely within his career numbers in terms of per 36 production. So I think he's a good player for them right now. I think he helps establish the play style that they want. I think some point you outgrow what Precious Achiuwa brings. You look for a better version of that. But I think right now he's going to play big minutes for the Kings, and I think he'll be a good player for them right now. But in terms of 3-4 years down the line, I don't think Precious Achiuwa is a player that they're looking at and going, yeah, he could be he's our starter, and I'm not there yet.
916-909-1320, Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line, talking about the foundation of the Sacramento Kings, tearing them out right now. Going to the Chatty House real quick.
Good reset.
Thank you. Let me see if I could find this message. It was that other James. Where are you? Basically, I can't find it. But it was basically saying I think we're overreacting to Summer League right now. And I kind of turned that around and say we overreacted the other day coming out of the California Classic when we said there were 7 guys in this foundation. Because, again, that other James, if you're in here in the Chatty House, throw an answer in here. But, like, do you look at Nick Clifford, Dylan, or any of those guys that we talked about so far and be like, yes, that's definitely part of the foundation here? I don't see Nick being a starting 2 guard on this team. I think his best role will be as a role player. And again, I don't feel comfortable putting that guy like, yeah, that's the core. That's a core guy right there. That's foundation. I think we got excited the other day, and now we're kind of, like Kyle said earlier in the show, we're kind of just being a little bit more realistic.
Yes, that's it.
Not to say that Nick can't develop into that, but right now, that's just not where I would put him.
This is not.
And I think it is premature to put so many guys as part of the Kings foundation, which is the whole point of this.
This isn't tiers, and we've got TC on the line. TC, we'll get to you in a minute. But I want to make it clear in case you're just tapping in. This is a look at right now where it looks like these players are heading in terms of being part of the Kings team in the future and being part of a foundation that they're like, no, that's a foundational player. That's a franchise cornerstone for us. Just to go to this is our Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. This is our Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, Brock Purdy. Like it's that level.
Yeah, that group of guys.
Yeah, and I don't. So Acuff is there. I think based on the money he got last offseason, I think you're right. Keegan is there. And Max Reynaud teeters between.
He could eventually get there, but he's not yet.
And everybody else, I think, is kind of on the outside looking in at that status. That's, again, not a bad thing. But as the Kings improve, I think you start looking at, okay, what does Nick Clifford really provide? Can you get a better version? And maybe he improves a lot. Maybe, and this is all flexible. We can revisit this. We'll talk about it all year. Maybe you get to a point where you go, all right, Dylan Cardwell and the energy he brought and stuff, that was great, but we need a little bit more out of a backup center.
Mm-hmm.
We need a little bit more offensively out of a backup center. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. But that's just what this is about. So I think it's realistically, when you look at foundation, we had all 7 of these guys the other day.
We were riding high off the California.
We were riding out. We were fired up.
I think we did that segment maybe after they beat the Clippers in the Keaton Wagler game, I think.
Yeah.
I
think I was right. It might have been, was that the first Summer League game?
It was the first Vegas one.
Yeah, it might have been that. But I think it's realistically 2 right now.
And that's okay.
Yeah, that's a good start.
Just mapping this out.
Point. I think you need 3. You need 3 guys to be like the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Because realistically, you can look at Oklahoma City, right? They have so many players who are important on that team. Cason Wallace, Isaiah Hartenstein, AJ Mitchell. You had Alex Caruso. Like, all those guys, right, were super important for them. But realistically, it's Chet, it's J-Dub, it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's the franchise corner.
Those are the guys, yes.
Everybody else is they're flexible on. You'd like to keep them around. But hey, you know what? If the right trade comes up, if they want too much money, okay, they're replaceable. So I think you need 3. And right now it looks like the Kings have 2. And I could be talked out of. I think the Kings hope they have 2. I could be talked out of Keegan, I think. But I think going into this year, the Kings are hoping that Acuff and Keegan are the 2.
And of course, Acuff has to play into that. I mean, plenty of career left for him, but I mean, where he was drafted and kind of the expectations, you're automatically there.
Yes.
Keegan is more of this, like, he's part of the starting 5. We know he's going to be here and all that. That's why he's part of that group. But yeah, everyone else, like, I'm just watching that game, and I'm not trying to write off any of the guys. I'm not writing off Nick Clifford for his career as far as like, oh yeah, he's not going to be part of the Kings going forward. Like, no, I do think there's a role, and I have an idea of what that could be. I could be wrong as well. Maybe Nick Clifford could potentially be evolve into a starting 2 for this team. He's doing all the things he needs to, and I was wrong. That could be it as well. But I don't love the idea of throwing a bunch of, and I hate saying it this way, but throwing role players into the foundation when in reality, like, no, these are supposed to be like the 4 that you can always depend on, count on. Like, these are going to be the guys that always help you kind of lead you forward to success and all that, no matter who you replace around them. So yeah, it did feel kind of like an overreaction as I'm texting Kyle yesterday watching the game to have 7 guys in there.
Yes. It was a lot.
Yeah. They're good play. They could be good players, but again, are they foundational pieces?
Right.
We'll see. And right now, I'm not so sure that they are.
Big difference between those 2 things. Let's get to TC at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
What's up, big dogs?
Morning, TC.
Hey, top of the morning, bro. So check it out, man. Emmanuel Sharp is the starter moving forward. Neek is a 6th man. I was on Neek last year, but Neek's not. Neek is who he is, just like Keegan. Keegan's a starting small forward. Clifford is coming off the bench in the 6th man role. That's what's best for him. Sharp needs to be next to Acuff because he has a never-ending defensive tenacity that you want from that guy, and he can shoot. He does everything kind of better than Neek Clifford. Also, he has that killer instinct. Neek is still trying to find himself, still IDK. He's like a Domas, like indecisive. We don't have time for that, Neek. We put our eggs in a basket with you for you to take over, bro. And you seem like you want to take over in the wrong times, and we don't need that kind of mindset. So moving forward, bro, and you guys didn't jump out of the line when you guys said 7 guys. You guys said the 7 guys who are moving forward. Listen, we can't forget that we're moving on with the new team. If you're saying that we're jumping out, I get what you guys are saying, right? But listen to me. You guys are saying you're jumping out the window. You're not, because those are the guys who are going to be here moving forward. The guy we're talking like Doma, like a bunch of these guys are still going to be here for the next 10 years, and we're like, we're jumping out the window. We still got the veterans. Nobody's like, no, bro. The young guys, that's our new team. So that people got to wrap their hands around it. I don't care how people look. They got to develop. But this is the new team moving forward, bro. That's all I got, man. We can't lose sight and forget about that.
Thanks,
That's
TC.
all I got. Thank you.
Appreciate you, TC. I'll stick with the Emmanuel Sharp thing. I almost jumped out the window putting him. I didn't put him in tier 2. I just thought about it. Gave it a thought. But I think Emmanuel Sharp, like as much as we love what he's done so far in summer league, he's probably going to start out the season getting DNPs.
Right. Okay.
Like he's going to have to, like someone's going to have to lose that job, play poorly in order for him to get those minutes. I feel. I don't think it's just Emmanuel Sharp playing 15 a game now.
And he might in training camp tear it up, and in preseason tear it up, and the Zach LaVine thing goes sideways, and Nick Clifford really struggles. And okay, by game 1, he's playing 12 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a interesting thing that we do as fans with Summer League, just as a whole. With Summer League, when something goes wrong, we say, don't worry, it's just Summer League. Doesn't matter. Don't care that it's inefficient.
The efficiency will get there.
Don't care that he turned it over. Don't care that he didn't rebound. Whatever player you're talking about, whatever they didn't do, you say, that's just Summer League. Yeah, it's not great, but it doesn't really matter. But then when something good happens, we want to go, the amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You want to overreact to the good, but not react to anything bad. And realistically, as with all things with sports, it kind of lies in the middle. So I think saying, I'm not worried about anything, it's just Summer League, but also Emmanuel Sharp is going to go start. Like, whoa, let's reel it in. I need to see way more from Emmanuel Sharp before I'm ready to say, yep, that's a starting 2.
Yeah.
And if he continues doing what he's doing right now into training camp, and he outplays Nick Clifford in camp in the preseason, and he outplays Zach LaVine in camp in the preseason, and he winds up
diamond in the rough,
then great. Like, let's talk about it. But if we're going to try and reel in expectations and say, okay, hang on, let's be realistic about Summer League. When it's bad, you have to do that when it's good.
Yeah, we got to do that with Sharp right now. Like, I love Sharp. I think there is
there's
potential. There's potential.
Yes,
there's potential, but that's what it is right now.
He has been as good as you could possibly want a second-round pick to be.
Mm-hmm.
It is easy to see the vision, and that is really exciting. But when you're talking expectations and you're talking about what does this look like going forward, I think we have to be ready. We have to collectively be ready for him to be in that early Keon Ellis role.
Mm-hmm. Situational role player type.
Yes. You have to be ready for that.
Yeah, he's just got to earn it a little bit more. And he's been playing fine, been playing great. He's been playing great so far this summer, but again, it's just the summer. Kyle's right. If we're going to ease our whatever reactions with the guys who are not playing great, we got to do the same with the guys who are playing great.
Mm-hmm.
And Nick's going to have to get his minutes. As much as I saw a lot of these tweets yesterday, oh, Nick Clifford, watch out. Emmanuel Sharp's going to take your minutes and all. Like, no, Nick Clifford's still going to get his minutes. I mean, eventually could Nick Clifford lose that job? Potentially.
Yes, he could.
But right now, like, Nick Clifford's the guy. You still need to give him a chance. Sorry, Zach LaVine is still here. He's probably going to get 30 minutes a game. I'm not hoping. I think Malik Monk's going to play as well. Like, there's only so many minutes to go around. Acuff will be getting his. Like, it's just, I can see Sharp getting a few DMPs to start. But again, he'll probably earn it later on in the season. But the whole he needs to start or just kind of a plan from the get-go, I don't think that's going to happen.
Shout out to the 916 on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line. Said, this is actually really helping me. I got this summer optimism, but I need to have reality. This season's going to be very, very bad and a lot like last season. I think it's going to be bad. I don't think it's going to be a lot like last season.
It's not for last season was for nothing. Last season was nothing.
Yeah.
We were just mindless basketball with no purpose, just waiting to get to the lottery so we'd finally have a direction. This year, at least, there's things you can count on. There's purpose. There's substance finally to the season. Again, it probably will be bad though.
The Emmanuel Sharp thing is going to be something we talk about a lot.
Yeah.
Which is, again, a testament to how well he's playing in the Summer League. The fact that we even give a damn about him, about a second-round pick, and what is his minutes going to look like.
Mm-hmm.
If he keeps playing like he's playing, he's going to be a player that throughout this season we're going to go, hey, you're 5-17. Let's get Emmanuel Sharp more minutes. Like, that's 1,000% going to be a conversation that's had if he's not playing.
Yeah.
He's not playing consistently. And then the 530 checking in on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line said, Neek and Keegan are basically the same player at their peak, right? Neek may not be as good a defender, but scoring and vibes-wise, yeah.
I think Keegan's better offensively.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess on that message alone, I disagree.
Keegan's a little...
Yeah, Keegan's better.
Yeah, Keegan at his best is better than...
If we're going off peaks, yes.
Yeah. Anyways. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. This is The Jump. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento sports leader. You need to fill me in on murder elephants.
Nice, I will.
I need to know about this. And then you thought the Chet Holmgren, Victor Wembanyama beef was over? No. Chet Holmgren has carried it into the offseason for some reason, I think. We'll talk about that next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento sports leader.
What's up, everybody? Fun show so far. Hit the thumbs up, please. Greg, we haven't seen anything about this yet. Yeah, keeps the G. Like, it's the best of the best, but you can't strike out that many times in an All-Star game. I'm sorry. Like, I don't think the kids and the families there want to see the NL team get mowed down.
But I also don't know how you combat that.
Well, that's the thing. You kind of need the pitchers to throw some meatballs. What's up, Scooter? Good morning. Good morning. You're not late, Scooter. You're here. You're only late if you don't show up.
Facts. That anybody will spend any amount of time with us is really cool, and you are appreciated.
Yeah. Just get here when you get here. Get here and say hello. Yeah, hit the thumbs up. And we're back. What's going on with you guys? How do you guys feel about the Kings? Are we off in our foundation conversation? Do you guys think there's more there? Maybe a little bit higher on Nick or about the same? You got a soccer take? Fire that in here too. Fire any take in here. I don't care. I'll talk about anything. We can talk about the Bison as well. I think that guy's doing okay. At least he made it to the hospital. Was joking, I saw. Yeah, I'm John Bull. We're not Harry Kane fans. All right, John. That's how you want to do things. I don't know. Maybe we'll get you guys. Give me a 1-1 at least. Let me get the Niners or the Raiders. One of you guys. RP. I'm sure they do want to take a look at Kuminga, but again, you can only offer the minimum at this point. I don't think Kuminga's interested in that. And then I saw the other avenue was a sign and trade, but the Kings don't really seem interested in that either from what I was reading. So it's just there's no real avenue right now. No realistic one, I guess. Unless again, he's just gonna take the minimum. James, stay away from the top clubs in the Liga. He's been like the Barca's, the Madrids. Go play somewhere where you're gonna play. If like I've seen Liverpool and Arsenal linked a bunch, if they have a plan for you to like just get minutes and all that, and you're not just gonna stick around on the bench, then go there. But you need to go where you're gonna play at least. I think he's good enough to where he'll stand out. The whole issue is too when he goes to Europe, he needs to stay there for at least 15 years, 10 years, I guess. But you get the point. No, like, oh, it's not working out. Let me run back to the Mexican League and all. Like, that can't be the case anymore. Yeah, John Boy, yes. I'd assume maybe it's his former golf partner. One of his golf partners. Yeah, Dortmund's always great. PSV, you've had players from Mexico go over there, so there's kind of a foundation there. Yeah, he can't go anywhere till he's 18, I believe. So I think that's in January or whenever.
And what are you doing on Saturday?
No plans as of right now.
Trying to go to a comedy show? My wife doesn't want to go with me anymore.
I'll go.
Hell yeah.
I'll go.
Come on.
I'll go. When is it? What time?
7 p.m.
I'll go.
at Punchline.
Yeah, I'll go.
Try to
See?
get some dinner beforehand? Try to get some sushi before?
Yeah, I think we can do that.
Come on.
Yeah, I think we can do that.
Let's go. I'll send you. You have Netflix?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, John Bull, I've been seeing the Bison video, unless this is like an edit.
Yeah, we're friends. Shout out team building.
Yeah, yeah. Shout out to us.
I didn't answer this one with a
Yikes.
Yeah, where's the voice guy at, bro? Come
Not a
on.
good day for me.
Make a play.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madson and
I'm
Jesse
just sitting there and
Tapia.
he's editing the pod or whatever.
I was
Yeah.
so excited that we have plans.
Yeah,
to
we're going to hang out on Saturday.
Yeah.
For the first time in Jump history. I'm
Come
hanging out with
on.
my co-host.
Come on.
We've hung out at Mojo's before, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We watched soccer together.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be cool.
Yeah, it'll be a good
Excited.
time. Yeah.
Shout out to us. Shout out to friends, you know?
Yeah.
Making friends in adulthood is hard.
Yeah. No,
I
it
just
is.
never
All of my
wanna
friends
see-
are just decade long now at this point.
Like I'm a friendly person, like
Mhm.
very, very much so. And I enjoy knowing people probably to a fault. Like when we were in England, we went to this bar called The Rose. And we're sitting at this bar and it's late. And who did Spain beat to get to the semifinal?
They beat Portugal.
The Spain,
was
yes.
that yes, huh? Or was it the quarter?
No, Spain, Portugal.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Spain, Portugal is on the TV. And there's a few people sitting at this it's this really cool bar with the indoor-outdoor seating, and everybody's sitting outdoors and they're watching the game. And game ends, everybody clears out except for these two dudes who are sitting at the table kind of next to us. And they turn around and they start talking to us, and we have a really long conversation with these guys about visiting England from the U.S. and
Real quick, they beat Belgium. I was going to bother me. They beat Belgium in the quarterfinals. Portugal.
Oh,
round
okay, then it
16.
was
Yeah.
before that.
Yeah. Okay.
It was the night. Oh no, it was the night that the U.S. lost to Belgium
Got it.
because we went home and then I watched that game in my hotel room. So it was the night so it was Portugal, Spain for sure in the round of 16, I guess. Doesn't matter. Anyways, end up talking to these guys for like an hour and a half about life, about race relations in the U.S. versus England,
Mm-hmm.
and the political differences between the countries, and what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Like, just had a really deep like conversation with these guys. And as we're leaving, my brain doesn't just go, "Wow, what a cool interaction with two good humans." Like, we'll take care now. My brain was like, I would like to see if these guys have like Instagram or social media so we can be friends forever now. That's the kind of person I am.
I'm the opposite. We go our separate ways after.
Yeah, and that's a weird thing for me. Like, that's just a weird, like, those guys who were really cool, like, we had a great conversation, just cease to exist to me now. That's crazy. Like, that's wild. I'll never see them again. That's nuts to me. So I try really hard to be friendly and to make friends. But as an adult, you also don't want to be the weird guy that just like walks up and starts talking to people. If you come up and start talking to me, like, yep, let's have a conversation. But I'm not going to be the guy that walks up and like, hey, what'd you think of the game?
Yeah, no.
Because that's weird. It's weird if I do it, but if somebody does it to me, I'm like, hey, nice, we're gonna be friends now.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I just can't make friends in adulthood.
It's tough.
Shout out to you, man.
Yeah.
That was my whole impetus of starting this show. I was just like, man, Jesse and I have some great conversations in Studio One. I want to be friends with them.
Yeah. No, that's kind of how it started. And real quick, let me tell you that DraftKings is live in all 50 states.
Nice.
Yes, that means you, California. The Cup is down to its final matches, one trophy, one champion. DraftKings has you covered for every single one. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 1320AM. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards over 21 days. That's code 1320AM. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends July 19. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Nice. Well done. Shout out to DraftKings.
Yeah, shout out.
Can you tell me about murder elephants?
Yeah, let me pull that tweet back up real quick.
Okay, while you're doing that, did you see what Chet Holmgren decided to continue his beef with Wemby?
I did, and I respect it, but let the class know what he did.
This is Chet Holmgren, who hasn't been like posting a lot about the World Cup. After France lost, it was like, shout out to Spain and Lamine Yamal. He's nice or something like that. Like very clearly taking a jab that France is out, which is where Wemby's from. Like, man, Chet, you got to let it go, bro.
You've been getting punked on the court. Get something at least. And you got it through Instagram. That's fine. All right, you ready for the elephant tweet?
Yeah.
All right. An elephant blamed for killing 25 people has taken the lives of 4 members of the same family over 14 years, despite the survivors moving away. He's killed 25 people, 4 members of the same family though, over the span of 14 years. So we did this on D'Lo and Casey. And real quick, this is Derby the elephant. He trampled this person's parents in 2012, and rest in peace to them. But again, yeah, you got them in 2012. Broke into their home in 2026, and then got 2 more relatives
in a different place.
Yes, they moved. We talked about some D'Lo and Casey the other day. Like they moved 9 miles away.
Oh, that's not far enough.
Yeah, but again, it's tough to move it all.
Did they move to evade the elephant?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, they moved to get away from the elephant, but we've learned that elephants are very smart. They
never forget.
They go off of nonverbal cues and all. So this is not just a one-off thing as well. Like there was this elephant story we talked about on D'Lo and Casey years back where this elephant, of course, killed somebody and came back to that person's funeral and ran amok again. Like this is not just like, oh, ha ha. Like no, elephants are like, they do this.
That's what, man.
They got great PR, but they don't deserve it. The elephants are not a nice. They're not a nice animal.
I think they can be.
No, hell, dude, this one's got.
Well, okay, let's back this up. I don't think the elephant is in general. Now, I've talked before about how I could take out a mountain lion.
Yes.
I'd feel okay in that fight. I want no smoke of any kind with an elephant. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing to do. Like I said, I can put a 2-hit combo on a mountain lion.
While you're talking about combating the elephant, I can add context to that. Wherever this has been taking place, they sent about 93 soldiers to take out the elephant. It didn't work. They got like 2 shots off. They're like, this is useless. So they just put a tracking collar on it.
I just made sure to stay away from it.
Pretty much, I guess. Just keep tabs.
So they could put a tracking collar on it, but they couldn't kill it?
Something like that. It was like something to track it. They put on it.
It's got to just
be like it broke off whatever the first. I believe it was a collar, but it broke off the first thing. That classic Jurassic Park scenario here. Broke off the first thing, and then they put another on it. So they check in with the elephant every hour, I believe it was,
just to make sure it's not close.
Yeah, just say where's he at?
I am team elephant here.
I am not. What? That's a.
Do you know how much? Do you know how much poaching has happened? Do you know how many elephants have died at the hands of humans unnecessarily?
Okay, I get that. There's that aspect of it.
Elephants,
but like, were these people doing that?
The elephant radio show, Elephant SPN, Sacramento, 13 Trunky, is talking about murder people right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, hey, did you hear about the guy that murdered the whole family of elephants? And then when his family moved, the guy went and killed more of the elephant family.
Go get that person.
They're having the same conversation. No, but that's the thing. Is to elephants, all people look alike.
No, you're not.
Like, you're just a person. Like no, because no, the way you were saying, like all elephants are bad now.
Yeah.
Elephants are just bad now.
I'm saying they don't deserve the PR they got.
No. The elephants are saying like all humans are bad now. They're not going to discern whether you or me or John in sales or whoever is going to murder them. They're not discerning that. They just know that humans do murder. So the same way that you're like, elephants just have good PR. They're bad creatures. Elephants are saying humans just have good PR. They're bad creatures.
I'm not taking out elephants because of it, though.
Do humans have good PR?
No, hell no.
No.
We have the
You're not
worst.
taking out elephants because you can't.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But no. We got bad PR. We got the worst PR of all time.
But like it's earned.
Yes, no, yeah. It's well earned. It's well earned.
Just causing the destruction of the planet.
Yeah.
That's us.
Over the course of
our
history.
bad.
No, we earned that
That's
one.
our bad. Making animals extinct. Yeah, that's on us.
Yeah.
The 916 checking in a few times on the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line 916-909-1320. I want to get to this one where they said you made a great point, but they said Google the trailer for Orca 1977. It's the same movie, but with an orca instead of an elephant. An elephant tries to kill your whole bloodline. Okay, so orcas are doing that. Orcas are just like attacking boats and stuff.
Orcas and killer whales, are they the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Orcas are terrifying. That's why
I'm just heard orcas
that's
more
why
now.
I don't want any smoke with the ocean. I talk about this a couple times a year. But I will go in the ocean when we're in Hawaii. I will go. I know how to swim. Like I'm a strong swimmer. I feel good about that. I will go out just far enough where like, okay, I have to tread water for a little bit. And then I'm back in. I just do it to do it. Someone takes a photo of me like, yeah, I'm out here. I'm in the ocean. And then I'm out. I'm all done.
I'm the guy who asks, is there sharks in here? If you say like, yeah, they're around, but maybe not right now, I'm not jumping in.
Brother, can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
Are there sharks in here? Yes, that's their home.
Well, like they'll take you to spots where like they're not like they just maybe they're more deep into the ocean or
But
something.
the thing is with the way the temperature of the planet is rising, and with it, the temperature of the ocean, and with that, the death of coral reefs, and the way that is completely changing the ecological
You're locked in on this,
dude. Absolutely. The way that's changing the oceanic biosphere.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. There might not used to have been sharks there. But who knows now? Maybe that's where the fish are. Sharks are going to go where the food is. And at some point, we're going to be food because we're in their house. You tell me a mountain lion runs up on me like, okay, I can envision a world where I'm like, pop, pop, get him in a little chokehold. I can see that.
Just a little papa. Yeah, no, I'm glad you got this all figured out.
That's a
Babe, there's a mountain lion. No, I got this.
Got it.
I got this.
Everybody know. Back
I'm about to hit him with the papa.
You want to not? Did you see that video of the bison
Yes.
that flipped the guy in the air?
Yeah, I'll pull that video up.
That is one but here's the problem. So I don't know what I would do in that situation because you're walking through whatever that was, Yellowstone National Park or wherever that was. You're walking through and you see a bison just laying there.
Yeah.
You're going to stop and take a photo, right? I am.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, look at this bison because they're quite a ways away from the bison. And then the bison, and again, if you're like, Kyle, you're stupid. Agreed. When the bison flops over on its side and starts rolling around, my brain would be like, cute. Look at the bison rolling around in the dirt. He's having a great day. I did not realize that is bison for get away from me. I'm angry.
I didn't know that was either until now, but now I know.
Bison
okay.
flip man in the air.
Yes.
If you're listening on the radio, bison, just imagine what you think a bison would do to flip a person 10 feet in the air.
Yes.
You did that. You got to get in one of the cars that drove by. Truck's got to make a play because truck was in front of man and woman. Truck drove out of there.
No, I get the truck.
This is truck driver's
No,
fault.
no, I get the truck getting out there in the beginning. The truck, you get out of there, you're too far away from the people that can be safe. They got to figure that one out on their own. I'm safe. I'm sorry. I'm driving.
But you could have, the bison, I think, was driving at truck or running at truck.
Oh,
And then
maybe.
truck drove away and bison saw people and just was.
Okay, maybe. I thought the bison was just locked in on the people.
And
the whole
again,
time.
let's go back to generational trauma. Why are there no longer bison roaming the plains?
Because
Human
Yep.
beings.
I get that.
No, bison's just locked in. Human bad.
Yeah, no, that guy needed to keep
Especially
moving.
that guy who looks like people who probably helped wipe out bison.
If I'm in that position, also I'm running like hell, but I'm gonna find your car. I'm sorry, like person, I'm gonna find your car and I'm gonna jump in it. And if the
Right,
bison
you-
happens to hit your car, like I'm sorry.
Right. As you're running around, you see that, you're like, help.
Yes.
Stop bison.
If that window,
And then-
I don't even need you to open the door. If that window was down, I am jumping through the window.
Yes, absolutely. And you just drive up.
Yes.
Now,
Or
in
the
that
bison
scenario-
hits the car. But again, I got the car, not me. That's better.
So man is with woman in that scenario. And this is, again, just to give you some insight into how my brain works. I put myself in their shoes. I say, what if that's me and my wife walking by and we stop and it would make sense? My wife, Dolphins fan, like we're here. That guy, bald,
Yeah, of
beard,
course.
we're here. Like that's basically us.
Hey,
And
Quinn Ewers fan, your wife.
we stop to take a photo.
Yeah.
Bison charges us. Do you tell wife, get out, like run that way? Or do you want to keep her close so Bison doesn't run past you and take off for her?
This feels like something we should research because, again, you do have to save the wife here in this instance. So.
No, you 100%.
Yeah, I don't want to send her off. And I thought that was the right idea. And it's like, oh my gosh, no, that was the worst possible thing I could have did.
Right. This isn't about like, oh, this is how do I best, do I make sure that I just stay between her and Bison while we run around these trees like they did? Or do you say, hey, I'm going to distract him, you get out of here? That's what I'm not sure of. Is Bison just going to chase the thing that moves? Like, if they had stood still, would Bison have run by them? Because I have a hard time being like, yeah, just get big and scare Bison.
It says, okay, so I searched, what do I do if I run up on a Bison? And it says, if you run into a Bison unexpectedly, do not run. Back away slowly. They can run up to 35 miles an hour, 3 times faster than you. All right, relax. If the Bison charges quickly, find something to hide behind, like a large tree.
Well, they did it.
Yeah, and then work Yahoo, a boulder, or a car. So, yeah, I'd assume maybe the Bison was locked in on the truck. Once they saw the Bison running, the people were like, okay, no, we got to get out of here because he's just locked in on whatever's moving at this point.
Right.
Tough,
yeah, because you can tell me, that's the thing is like, they say with bears, hey, don't run, get big and yell and be loud.
It feels kind of foolish for me to do that, but
it's like, did the bear tell you to do that?
Yeah, I'm 5'6". What is going to do to a bear?
Right.
Like, look at this little guy.
Bear's like, I don't want to smoke with that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's way bigger than I thought.
Yeah. Wow. He went from 5'6" to 5'7". He stood up straight.
They tell you when you go camping, like in Tahoe, right? Which is something that me and my family did every summer. Shout out to camping. It's a great time. They say to like bang pots and pans together. And they get like, what? No, I'm running. Are you insane? And they go, well, that's the wrong thing to do. Like, I'm sorry, it's instinct.
It does feel kind of foolish to run away because, again, that bear's going to catch your ass.
Yeah, dude. You can't. It's not even like, oh, I can get up a tree. Like, so can the bear.
You either get big or you got to try to reason with him, I guess. Like, please.
Gotta try and reason.
Like, I don't know. At that point, like, what else? You're not going to outrun it.
Just like, Caleb Williams, the top 5 quarterback.
Yeah, like, what do you think? Your thoughts?
Trying to compliment the Chicago Bears.
No, I love the rebuild. I hate Matt Eberflus. I hate him.
The Super Bowl shuffle, am I right? Bears like, a word?
Yeah. Devin Hester thought he was the first ballot Hall of Famer.
It's like, he should have been.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you later then.
All right, hey, thanks, man. Take care.
Yeah, no, I guess you got to get big. I don't think talking about the Chicago Bears is going to work.
There's just nothing, whenever it comes to like, here's how to deal with an animal in the wild. I'm doing none of it.
It's your fight or flight response.
I'm going to do the thing where like, hey, oh, that guy shouldn't have done that. That's why he died. That's just what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You can't tell me to just stand there and get big and yell at a bear and be cool with it. I'm not doing it. Sorry.
Oh, that's a good point, too. The Wheezy and the Chatty House Bears fan keeps a G. That bear's going to be pissed off because that team is going to Indiana. There's no reasoning with that bear.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
Just like, I hate the state of Indiana.
Yeah, no, you got to get big at that point now.
You know what animal I high-key don't want smoke with in the wild?
There's a bunch. Which one?
Like, no, but you're not. This isn't one. Okay, mountain lion, obviously scary.
Yes.
Bear, obviously scary.
Where you go, honey badger right now?
No, porcupines.
Bear, I mean, they can shoot you with their porcupines, with their pines, whatever you call those.
Yeah, dude. Porcupines terrifying.
They look disgusting too.
They look insane.
Yeah.
But then you don't even have to do anything, and it shoots you can't like run away because it's gonna shoot at you.
Yeah, he's got range.
And then those things have the barbs where you can't pull them out because they're like stuck in there. They're like hooked in. I don't want like that stresses me out. That's terrifying.
I've done pretty well in life to avoid the porcupines of the world and all that.
As far as I know, porcupines don't actually exist. Never seen one. Armadillos, not real. Never seen one. Anteaters, fake.
Fair enough.
What's another thing I've never seen? I think that's it. I think those are the 3 animals that don't actually exist. Squid, fake.
Squid exists. I've eaten it.
That's just octopus.
Or octopus, I guess. Yeah, I've never eaten squid, huh? Yeah, it's not the same thing. Never mind. Squid. Yes or no?
Oh, no, calamari, octopus.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Sorry, man. That's all.
That's all. Yeah.
The 4 animals that don't actually exist. Okay. That got way more off the rails than I was expecting. Oh, somebody asked hippos. Yeah, I've seen a hippo, first of all. Second of all, no smoke. I will try and get big and scare a bear before I let a hippo mess up my life.
You just give up at that point.
Hippos kill just for fun. Hippos aren't carnivores. They're not going to eat you.
They're just jerks.
They're just mean. They're just like, get off my lawn.
Yes.
And they don't even. You could be way away from them.
Yo,
They're
this
just
is
like-
crazy. This is absolutely nuts. Them dudes did it again. Man, what's this? 3 games in a row? Hold on. Let me I'm missing something. What am I missing? Nah, D-Lo KCF. Oh, it's this one. There we go. Wow. Everybody hates Argentina, but they're walking around like, F all of y'all. That is nuts. Wow.
England were so hold on.
What's that, Jesse?
England were so stupid to sit back for the last 40 minutes of the game against the best team in the world and not expect them to score at all.
Man.
Like, go search for another goal and sit back for the last 20. I can't believe it.
Crazy. You didn't see it?
No.
Yeah.
I just asked John, he said Argentina scored. I said, again, or did they take the lead? He's like, no, to tie it. So that was literally like
Yeah,
2
they
minutes
scored
ago.
right after that.
Oh my gosh, bro. Jeez.
I ran to the bathroom, came back, grabbed this drink, turned around, they scored.
Oh. I don't know how I became so actively against Argentina.
Well, Bill was like, anybody but Argentina. I was like, well, I don't know, pal. Oh, the jersey. Oh, wait for the meme. Wait for the meme.
Yeah, you're going to have to wear this all World Cup.
Man, who's had a worse World Cup than De'Aaron Fox?
My goodness. Oh.
Tyrese Halliburton tweeted, tomorrow it's time at Kings James. That's kind of funny. That's kind of
Yeah,
funny.
I guess we should have known it wasn't going to happen today. He wasn't going up against the World Cup.
Good point. Yeah, good point.
I can't believe this happened again.
Harry Kane, do something.
You can't. It's just him and 10 other defenders now. This is on the coach.
Who's the brother? The
Players,
Bellingham?
this is not on you.
What's my man's name? Bellingham?
Yeah,
or
Jude
something?
Bellingham.
Oh,
One of the
oh,
games this year.
stop. Stop.
Add some minutes. Add a minute.
Stop.
Add a minute. I ain't buying that.
Soccer's funny. Man, tore a glute muscle.
Messi playing against Spain, like country, spent his whole club career, and basically is gonna be cool though.
Spain, you're our last.
I think there's a story out there like Spain, like they wanted Messi to play for him at one point, but Messi still chose Argentina.
England hasn't won. Oh, he had an option.
Yeah, because he lived there for so long, he's already a citizen, did all the things that you needed to switch over, I guess, before he actually started playing.
Get him, Spain.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
The football fans are in distress right now.
It's the worst day of my soccer life.
They did it again. My goodness. Argentina with 2 goals in the span of just minutes to take a 2-1 lead now with likely just seconds left in this World Cup semifinal.
Well, fine, let's win the fight then. I don't care. Let's win the fight.
Oh, you're not going to win anything, pal. Oh, another player has died. All of these Argentina players keep dying it's crazy. Look, my hamstring.
Bellingham,
I'm hurt.
get him, Bellingham.
Help me, please. Okay, wait a minute. I'm okay, guys. I'm just going to walk it off. It's fine. I'm just going to walk it off.
They're all the LeBrons of soccer.
No, yeah, look at this. This is more of a work than anything Vince McMahon has ever done.
This might be like the worst day in England's soccer history.
Dog, I was looking yesterday. They haven't won since what, 66?
66. They're the Dallas Cowboys, bro. They just they have the brand. They damn near have the talent. They had the talent this year, but they just choked.
I can't believe Argentina keeps doing this, bro.
Bro, this is 3 straight games that they've done this.
I can't believe it.
3 straight games.
Damn.
I feel like I'm missing one. Is it 4?
It might be. So is Cape Verde, Egypt, and this is 4.
This is 4.
Who was that? They play Switzerland, and now this.
Switzerland. Man,
I cannot fathom going 1-0 against Argentina and deciding, hey guys, let's put the rest of our team back and just defend for 40 minutes. They've got some of the greatest players of all time on the other side. Let's just defend and see what happens. Like, of course they're going to score. Of course they were going to score.
Jesus.
It's a matter if they got the second one in added time or an extra time, and they got it in added time.
I'm just disgusted. I really am. I'm disgusted, and I don't even know why. I'm not.
I was gonna say, can anyone? Why are we so angry?
Oh no!
Because it was a stupid game plan. Because England.
No.
Why did Argentina win?
There's a lot. There's a lot that we don't even need to go into. To be honest with you, I hadn't done a little research.
Well, is it the?
So, there's soccer issues, and then
there's soccer issues.
There's soccer issues.
Because we can't hold it against the country. Because if so, I'm sorry. Are we rooting for America? Okay, that's right. I was with Jesse. I was rooting for Mexico.
Dan was with me.
Hey! Oh wait! Hey, what? Hey.
I think it's over. No?
Oh my gosh!
I don't know, man.
I can't believe it.
What? I can't believe they did it again.
That is the crazy part.
I cannot believe they did this again. How are you telling me Argentina's not winning this World Cup?
Bro, they're one game away from history. We did this before. Nobody in the modern era has ever.
Yeah, it was
back. It was like
3 total,
or 1930s.
2 total. Yeah. It was a long time ago. Man. Yeah, because there haven't been that many World Cup winners to begin with.
Right. Sarah Hodges is there.
Where?
At the game.
This is Atlanta? She's in Atlanta?
Yeah, she is like she's always been all in Argentina. I mean, I'm sure that has some it's in her blood somewhere, but Yeah, she's.
Well, I guess we don't like Sarah Hodges anymore. Sorry,
Let's
Sarah.
not jump off.
Never.
Let's not jump off the deep end.
All right. Okay, fine. We found the one good thing about Argentina.
What do we always say? Oh, she'd go to the cookout or whatever. Yeah.
She'd be at the cookout for sure.
Harry Kane, we were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
Dude, I can't believe they blew that game. Like, that's classic England, I guess. Chokers.
Well, that's a good point. England's never been able to close the deal. We welcome you in here to the Wednesday, July 15th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
Mr. Soccer is what they call me.
That's
He's
right.
Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge
And we are live alongside a distraught EP.
What are you doing with him?
Yeah,
Let's win the
man.
fight. Let's win the fight.
No,
No,
you're
go
not-
get the
no.
camera back over there. Let's win the
The
fight.
World
You need
Cup.
to go jump your coach after that. This is a players. This is not on you. This is on the coaches.
Just sitting there with
Oh, my
that stupid
gosh.
look on his face.
Oh my gosh. Spain and
Also,
Argentina on Sunday.
Also, to be clear, we were rooting for England.
Yeah.
Argentina's had their time. They've been winning enough. I wanted to see.
Oh,
England finally-
smack that boy in the back of the head.
I wanted to see England finally get it done.
Man, you can't go smacking people.
He smacked little James Ham in the back of the head.
Put your shirt on, jackass. What is that guy doing?
That's a tall goalie.
Is Messi the greatest of all time?
Yeah.
For me, he is. For my dad, it's Maradona. I mean, yeah, I guess they usually stick with him, but I mean, it's 1 and 2 at this point.
How is Messi not past Maradona?
Maradona was really good.
He was, but Messi. He got a World Cup. He's done all this stuff on the professional level.
Maradona's got a World Cup too.
Yeah, no, he does.
Well,
Unfortunately,
yeah, of course he
but-
does.
yeah. I mean, I don't. That's not my argument. I can't imagine somebody with a better resume and being better than what I've seen. from
Have
Messi.
we ever seen anything like this Argentina run in any sport?
As far as like, what do you
Can
mean?
we think of a team that won the Super Bowl that was like down
The
in
Chiefs when they beat the Niners?
the
The Chiefs, that run
yeah.
was
because they
that
were
run
down
was-
in the AFC Championship.
they were down in the divisional round in
yeah,
Buffalo.
Texas
Buffalo. In Buffalo, came back to win that one. Had to go to Baltimore.
was one of the games against Texas.
maybe the home
That-
game.
I keep saying Texas, the Texans.
Maybe the home game. Maybe the wild card game. But they were on the road in Buffalo and were down. They went on the road to Baltimore, and they were never down in that one. They scored.
Oh,
early.
we're gonna talk
And
about
then-
Baltimore today.
Mm.
We're gonna
Mm.
talk about Baltimore today.
And then, well, we ain't got to go into what happened in the Super Bowl. This stupid Nick Bosa, bro. I swear, bro. I swear, like this guy.
No, they're
I
going to give the
trade him,
ball
bro.
to the running back instead of the greatest
Oh
player
my
of
gosh.
this
Pacheco.
generation. I'm going to go after him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after Pacheco. With this guy's legacy on the line, he's gonna give it to Isaiah Pacheco.
It is kind of funny when you say it out loud. Not like funny for you, but like 4th and 2, game on the line.
Funny for the rest of us.
Yeah, for the rest of us.
Yeah,
Game on the
funny for the
line,
rest of
4th
us.
and 2. I'm Nick Bosa.
This guy ran a 4-1-2
They're
to
gonna give it-
Isaiah Pacheco.
They're going to
Why?
give it to Isaiah Pacheco with the entire season on the line. Yeah, that's what they'll do.
This guy was trying to get his
Oh.
third Super Bowl. Was it? Yeah, he's looking for immortality, looking for his third Super Bowl. He's gonna hand it off to Isaiah Pacheco on 4th and 2. It wasn't even 4th and inches. I would even I disagree, but I'd still be like, oh, okay, maybe. It was 4th and 22, basically.
Who was looking for immortality?
Patrick Mahomes. Every Super
Oh.
Bowl is like, I'm getting up there with the gods.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, I'm gonna get up there with the gods by giving it to Isaiah Pacheco. This idiot.
feel
I
like-
don't even call people that.
Hey.
He's an idiot.
Relax, pal. It's still real to you, damn it. Like I get it. Like relax.
My life would be
Classic
different.
clip.
It would be different if the Niners won the Super Bowl. It really would.
Share with me.
I wouldn't have the dark cloud,
Oh, them goddamn dark clouds.
the John Bulls, the Stevens, the Madrid soccer guy,
Well, they still-
Walter Payton Abbey guy. Nobody would be able to say anything to me because I just came from a parade. But this guy ran a 3.96 to Isaiah Pacheco with Pat Mahomes' legacy on the line. What the hell? And how did we get here?
Well, I'm glad you're you're over it.
I don't know how we got here either, but are you okay? You feel
No,
better?
like, do you want to take a walk
Yeah.
or do you want to drink?
Next scene right now.
Oh,
Let's talk
that's not good. I'm sorry. Did you not? That's not going to make it. That's going to piss everybody else off. Now you're just deflecting your anger. That's
You're
all
just
you're
lashing
doing.
out.
Yeah, 7 turnovers. You want to shift the conversation to Maxine Reynaud. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I mean, maybe the Kansas City Chiefs are
That was a hell of a run.
that comp.
Was
But
the
what we're
Eagles run
seeing-
kind of crazy?
The Nick Foles run or the Jalen Hurts? I
Nick
don't think
Foles.
so. I mean, the Nick Foles run was surprising because it was Nick Foles,
Yeah.
and like Carson Wentz was the MVP,
Yeah.
but probably front runner to that point. But yeah, this is
Basketball hasn't really given us one. The Mavericks run
not
was
that I
kinda-
can think
that's
of.
not even-
Yeah,
the Mavericks-
You
They-
want to
they-
throw in 2004 Red Sox come back from 3-0?
yeah, I mean, like that's up there. But when you look at, I mean, that's a series, right? So like that, yes, that absolutely works. I mean, series. That's it. That's games, but it's all against the same team. With this Argentina run, like it's a different team and a different deficit. Find a way to overcome. Different team, different deficit. They find a way to overcome. Egypt, they now they're all running
They were down
together.
2 goals. With like, what,
Egypt,
about
yeah, it was
75
2-0.
minutes to go?
Yeah.
Or
And
75
they
minutes
scored
in?
3 in what, like a 14, 15-minute span?
Yeah.
It went Cape Verde, Egypt, Switzerland, and then this one.
Switzerland.
Switzerland, was that on while we were in Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was on while I watched that instead of McGregor.
Mhm.
Who knew that McGregor's fight would be?
Well, you could have watched them both. You could have watched McGregor during the commercial break, during the hydration
Literally
break.
could.
You could have watched McGregor there.
These guys, to your point, overcoming the deficit every single time when they do.
Mhm.
It's not like they're scoring the goal in the 54th minute.
Right.
There's like 10 minutes left in these games and they're
Mhm.
scoring multiple goals. This is one of the most insane things I've ever seen in sports.
Nah, it's like I know because I'm Mr. Soccer that we're just not in on Argentina, but goodness gracious, like this run is spectacular.
It's a great story.
The theater for the World
Yeah.
Cup, the theater for the World Cup here in the United States, absolutely insane. And then it's important. It's not just Argentina; it's Messi,
Yes.
right? You have one of those ones, right? You have that guy in this. I mean, we could talk about Cleveland series against the Golden State, but still, I don't think it is the same as this. Like it's even in Jesse's example of the Red Sox, you had some David Ortiz moments in that joint.
Right.
There weren't really game. It's not like Bron hit a game winner 2 or 3 times in that 4 straight victory run.
Yeah.
This is its own chapter
Yeah.
in a sports book right here,
In the-
especially if they close it out.
For sure. In the Red Sox situation, games 6 and 7 of the ALCS weren't dramatic at all. Red Sox handled business.
That's right. Yeah,
and
yeah.
I don't remember one game of the World Series against the
Yeah,
Cardinals.
'cause
Like
they-
I don't remember.
they beat their
nothing.
ass.
Yeah, 4-0 sweep.
Yeah.
It was done. There was nothing memorable about that. We just remember that they
That's
came
right.
back
That's
from
right.
3-0. And, then,
Yeah.
and in games 4 and 5,
It's a lot.
we're epic. But
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It's the Lakers Kings series.
right.
No one remembers the New Jersey Nets.
No,
like no one
that's
remembers
exactly
that
what it
NBA
was.
Finals. Like everyone remembers that Western Conference Finals game 5, 6, 7. They remember, all of the controversy that erupted from it. They remember the Ori shot. They remember the Kobe, the elbow, the foul discrepancy, Shaq hitting free throws, all of those different things. No one remembers the Nets. It's the same with the Yankees Red Sox that you just mentioned right there. If you hadn't said the Cardinals, I would have asked the question, who did they play in the World Series, and probably not have remembered.
Right.
Yeah,
And
spectacular.
even the Cavs series,
Spectacular.
like you talked about, Game 5 is memorable for
Game 5
is
was
for hoop heads. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, oh man, these dudes went for 40, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't a close.
That was the
dramatic
40 and
game.
40.
Yeah, it wasn't a close game.
But game
Game
6
6
was.
No, Game 6 was. a
Game
blowout.
6 was the blowout.
Game 6 was a blowout.
Okay.
LeBron looked at. He gave him the look. Remember?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's all I remember. That was a
Yeah.
blowout.
Mhm.
It's really Game 7 is, of that comeback is what we obviously remember. So this is crazy. And then also, I think that Argentina, their massive, massive fan base plays a role, just like the Knicks winning the NBA Finals, and that fan base plays a role. Like, for instance, if it was, it wouldn't be the same if Switzerland was doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not that they don't have a fan base or nothing like that, but Argentina, they are, it's like Argentina, Colombia, and am I missing one? Maybe Mexico's in there too, but they, anywhere in the world, they like take over stadiums.
Talking fan bases?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put Mexico up against anyone. in the
Yeah.
world,
I'll say, so
I'll put
those
Mexico,
three,
yeah.
Argentina, Colombia, and Mexico,
All the South American fan bases usually travel pretty well.
they go
But yeah.
crazy. Yeah, they go crazy.
England
So-
too. England too, though.
England,
England
okay.
too. Yeah.
Okay. But that adds to, Brazil's another one. Good call. Brazil in there. But that adds to the scene that we're seeing with all of this.
Mm. I've
they've done it again.
consulted artificial intelligence. Soccer fans often dislike Argentina due to their perceived arrogance, controversial on-field antics, and historical controversies. Neighboring Latin American countries and European rivals alike frequently accuse the national team of receiving preferential refereeing or exhibiting a culture superiority complex, which fuels deep-seated international rivalries.
Yeah, my son Reese, 13. I asked him if he was watching the game. He said, unfortunately, he's even in on
That's
it.
so funny.
He's even in on it. He said, this is rigged for Argentina.
Real quick, there's deep lore, I guess, about Argentina cheating as well. There's this 1990 World Cup holy water incident during an injury
I don't
break.
know about that.
The Argentine staff offered water bottles to Brazilian players.
Oh,
Brazilian
what?
left back Branco drank from one of them and later alleged that it was laced with a tranquilizer. He reported feeling dizzy and
Not
heavy-legged, and shortly after, Diego Maradona broke through the defense to assist Claudio Clonija's winning goal for Argentina. Maradona later
hell?
joked about the tactic on television. Yeah, so I don't know if it was ever proved, but
To be clear,
Oh my gosh.
you
bro.
said tranquilizer?
that's what the player thinks he was dosed with.
Oh my goodness.
Just a story that's
I
out
can't
there.
even
don't know if it was ever
imagine.
proven, but
Hey, KC, you good, bro? Nah, man. I think I got laced with a tranquilizer. Like, I wouldn't even know. No, man, I'm feeling funny. I think somebody might have slipped a tranquilizer into
I
my
can't
drink.
feel my legs. Literally can't feel my legs. Y'all know these guys.
I think it might be a bear tranquilizer.
Not to mention,
you ever
literally
see
the hand of God? Like,
Well,
come on,
there's
what are we
that.
doing?
There's that. Is Maradona up there palming the ball like Jordan, like, hey, no replay here, baby. No replay here. I did find when was this published? Oh, it's literally published today. Why so many Latin Americans are rooting against Argentina in the World Cup. And it seems to historic World Cup clashes, controversial refereeing
I got
calls,
one more too, by the way.
viral locker room videos, bombastic TV rants have deepened resentment. Go ahead.
So 1978, Argentina, I believe, needed to win by 4 goals. Yeah, by 4 goals to get out of their group stage. They
Mhm.
needed 4 goals. Before kickoff, Argentine dictator General Jorge Rafael Videla reportedly entered the Peruvian dressing room alongside armed guards to deliver a speech emphasizing Latin American brotherhood, which many viewed as a heavy-handed intimidation.
Yeah.
In the ensuing match, the Peruvian team, which had played solidly earlier in the tournament, collapsed defensively. Argentina won that game 6-0.
Oh,
Jesus.
my God.
Again, needed to win by 4.
Hey, okay.
man, come
Again,
on,
a lot
man.
like the tranquilizer. Not funny.
No, not at all.
Not funny.
Well, that one they did. Well, I mean, if he was
Well,
threatened, that's
well.
not cool either. But yeah, they kind of just gave it up.
Did you ever see where Big Show got shot with a tranquilizer in the middle of the ring?
Yes, I believe I remember.
No, that's pretty funny.
Wait,
I
what?
don't remember
Big Show-
watching it, but I've like seen
I
clips of it. Yeah.
feel like it was Kurt Angle, but I don't know for sure. Someone shot Big Show with a tranquilizer.
Yo,
No, that's worth watching.
How
It's
does this
funny.
even?
I don't know.
How does it say? Hey, this is what we're gonna do.
I don't know.
That's almost like the cattle branch thing, the cattle shocker that Kevin Nash or Scott Hall used.
Oh, the shock stick.
Yeah, like how
The cattle prod. Yeah.
Cattle prod. How was that? Like, this is what we're gonna do to this human.
I don't know.
All right, man. Wrestling crazy.
It's Goldberg sold it so bad too. He's like,
He's probably really dying.
he sold it worse than McMahon sold.
Is he?
I'm
did it
sure
punch
it.
or
I'm
anything,
sure
or-
it hurt like hell.
That's crazy.
He shot him with a dart. Hey, hey, come here.
That's
Hey, Big Show, come here, pal.
I'm sure Big Show's big enough, like the elephants we were talking about the other day. We're like, he's not gonna fill that little dart.
What do you
I
think?
hope
Big
not.
Show went and murdered multiple people? And
Well, I didn't know. I'm just saying, like when they went to go attack the elephant, like, oh, yeah, they shot it twice. I was like, oh, this.
Bro,
isn't
there
gonna
is
work.
no
Like, yeah.
way getting shot by a dart. Hey, you got shot at point blank range.
Yeah, that's the other. It
I'm
went
just
from
saying.
distance.
He's a big guy. Maybe he
and,
didn't feel it as
and
much.
it's not like Kurt probably wasn't confident enough to say, I'm going to stay back here and shoot him, because if he misses and that thing flies into the crowd, he's screwed.
Right.
So he had to
Imagine
go up
if-
point blank range and shoot Big Show with a dart.
Can you imagine Kurt misses and hits one of his partners in the head or something?
Oh,
That's how it played out.
it's Crash Holly, whoever that was in there with
Oh,
him.
who that was.
Damn.
That's a reminder, though. Kurt was fire back then.
I missed
Kurt
him.
was
I missed
him.
that Kurt-
Oh my
that
God,
time,
Kurt
man.
was him. Them old
Oh,
Kurt
man.
Brock matches. That's the thing people forget about this version of Brock. Like
Shot this
Brock
guy.
back then. Oh yeah, every once in a while he'd shoot people with tranquilizers. That's how Argentina. That was the whole point of this. Argentina was taking Diego Maradona taking people out with tranquilizer
That
darts.
is crazy. Like, and now I'm like picturing it too, because I just got caught up on Raising Kanan, so I'm picturing him doing like some of the stuff like Tony Danza's character does. Like, comes in there with his guys and bro, I'm
Oh,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
soccer,
yeah.
bro. Like, what we doing,
Yeah.
bro? That also reminds me, well, the Kurt Angle thing, the taser, all this other stuff. I saw the clip. You probably seen it a bunch of times with when they talked to New Jack
Mhm.
when he was up on the like way high up and he tased the guy
Mhm.
and
The big guy.
yeah,
Yeah.
and the guy goes, oh, I can't feel my legs. New Jack can't feel my legs. And then New Jack says, well, you ain't gonna need them, and tosses him off of like 6 stories.
Is that the one? Does New Jack go with him?
No,
Okay, so there's one where he's up there. I forgot the guy's name, but it's New Jack again, and his thing is just throwing himself off of high buildings. It's no surprise he's no longer with us anymore. They get up there, and it's a big fat white dude,
yeah,
and the dude goes, "This is too high. Like he was like, we can't do this. We can't do this." And New Jack was like, F that, it's too late, and grabs him, and they just fall off it. And like he lands back first. Like they miss.
oh my,
They completely miss.
goodness.
What's his name?
Ooh.
New Jack,
Mhm.
like cracks his skull
Oh.
on the
Oh, jeez, yeah. New Jack was talking about it, and they showed the clip. New Jack, hey man, I can't feel my legs, brother. I can't feel my legs. He said, "You ain't gonna need
Is that the
them."
one through the tables?
Yeah, he
it
kind of
through
hits
the
the
tables?
table a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
bit, but it wasn't even like flush. Like
Mm-hmm.
he hits a table,
Yeah.
but
The funny thing is, I think it's the same guy. I
Wouldn't
think it's the
I
same
wouldn't be
exact
working
guy.
with New Jack if I was him.
Well, again, it's no surprise that New Jack is not with us anymore.
He said, "Whoop." That's the sound he made. He said, "You ain't gonna need him," and I just, "Whoop."
Oh man,
Oh my gosh, bro.
that man was not stable.
Didn't he take out like a 17-year-old kid too? They didn't know he was 17, I think, but he was part of the little whatever segment they had going on in the ring.
Yeah,
New Jack cut him open, I think.
Yeah, he bladed a kid.
Oh my gosh, bro. What?
He bladed the kid pretty bad. And he was 17.
Yeah, he was
looked
17 years old.
he looked like
Dude, it's severed.
imagine a black you remember the original Big Boss Man character and like how overweight he was?
Yeah.
Imagine a black version of the Big Boss Man. That's what he was. And New Jack took, I don't know what it was, a
Whatever they had in
pizza
ECW,
slicer
yeah.
or something.
Bro, what the hell? Yo, New Jack.
Look
New
down.
Jack, bro, no, bro. Oh my
Did it
gosh.
again. Yo.
Fam.
Oh, but
Yo, get this guy out of here.
that
Fuck
guy
this.
also no longer with us.
Wow.
I think his name was Mass Transit. I think that was the
Yeah,
guy's
it's the
name.
mass transit incident.
Yeah, his name was
Oh.
Mass Transit.
Jeez.
Which one's it's Nick Khan that runs WWE?
Nikon, yeah.
Yeah. It was kind of messed up, all the stories of, oh yeah, Nick Khan really wanted New Jack in WWE 2K26. Like, all right.
Wait, no, sir.
Is-
No, like
I'm pretty.
the game is fine.
So
without-
someone New Jack made the game.
He's
Like,
in the game.
He's in one of them.
Oh man,
I can't imagine, like, what was Nick Khan watching where he's like, we need that guy here.
maybe his promo is shot.
Well,
Okay, yeah, I did not misremember. WWE president Nick Khan is a massive fan of the late hardcore wrestling legend New Jack, which was the driving force behind the shocking inclusion of the ECW icon as a playable
Shocking.
DLC in WWE 2K25.
Shocking. Yeah, Ryan. Let me introduce you to this game. You can be New Jack. Oh, tell me more about
yeah,
him.
who's New Jack?
Finishing moves as he pulls.
You
a
know what?
razor
I'm
blade
going to
out of
go
his
look him
pocket.
up, Dad. Great. That's real great.
Like I said, man, they got that promo.
It was
That was
kind of cold
crazy.
how they used to come out to Natural Born Killers, though.
Yeah. No, it was.
New Jack, the original gangsters,
And
they
look,
would come out to Natural Born Killers, and what was kind of dope about that is they wouldn't turn it off. Like, so the music would hit, and it would just play while they're cutting guys up in the ring or whatever they were doing.
This dude, man. I don't never want to come across New Jack if I was a wrestler. Would never want to.
Now, again, thankfully, you don't have to. How we plan to start the show? No.
We went
No.
from Argentina to New Jack.
But
That's crazy.
Well, crimes. I think that's ultimately what it boils down to. It's just maybe crimes against soccer, crimes against. I'm not sure. But we graduated from.
Look at my boy. That's my boy too. Damn.
And who's your boy?
My boy Beckham.
We graduated from Argentina to them tranquilizing a player to a tranquilizer dart to the Big Show to New Jack throwing the big white guy off of the balcony a couple of times. And here we are. The show has officially started. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Live from the Sack Shack.
Come on, man. You can't be doing that, bro. Why you say not you? Why you say that? He thought he had one too. Another famous Argentinian. I'm not sure if that's what they say, but Sergio Martinez. Forgot the boxer. If Michigan's in here, what was, it was Sergio Martinez or Dr. David. He had one of a great fight against the fraudulent Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And he had one of the knockouts of the century on poor Paul Williams, who not because of that knockout, but farming incident ended up being paralyzed to this day. Paralyzed from the waist down. But the knockout of Paul Williams, who I was a big fan of, he was like undefeated. That was my guy. Sergio Martinez knocked him out cold. Yes, I am. How'd you know, John Pauls? This is team the Florida Rebels versus team. I don't know. I saw. I was watching. I didn't watch. I saw highlights of Team Why Not earlier. Team Thad. Oh, Thad Young's team. I'm assuming. That was the the best moment of Chavez Jr.'s career. Like literally the only good moment. I was in a sports bar downtown Sacramento. I think it might have been Ricky's actually, but they had a lot of Chavez supporters in there. They was going crazy in that 12th round.
Do you think Chavez Sr.'s favorite son is Chavez Jr. or Canelo?
Easily is Canelo. Easily. Like, it's not even close. He might have deleted Chavez Jr.'s number out of his phone.
I think Chavez Jr. got knocked out by Anderson Silva once, and I just remember the camera panning to his dad's face right after that.
Hey, he used to be so disgusted.
Shout out to Tony and Mike. They're live.
They are.
Yeah, they live.
Rich Paul.
They live. They don't do it too often.
Yeah. I think National Speed has been at every Argentina. He's been at a lot of World Cup games, but he's rooting against Argentina every time, and they just keep winning. They get his reaction.
Oh yeah, if you're a Ronaldo fan, give it up already too. Like, it's sad.
Did you hear he hasn't ruled out playing in the next World Cup?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Oh yeah, you've asked this a couple times. This is the greatest World Cup of all time now, officially.
Well, I'm glad I witnessed history.
Hey, shout out to our man Michigan Wolverines. They be getting into the chatty house, be getting into other chats and trolling the host. And every once in a while, the video gets sent.
Oh
to
no,
me.
it happened.
Oh, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. You're going to have to watch it during the commercial break. This is a tough tease because it's an hour away, but it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
We got 60 minutes of commercial-free sports talk here as the marathon jumps off. Obviously, normally James Ham is with us here on Monday and Wednesday. He is off enjoying his yearly vacation out in Cabo. So we're going to hang out with you as we do. Jake Gaden will be with us tomorrow. Eddie Gonzalez coming up on Friday. TC will be with us right now. That's a good way to get the marathon started. Oh, you know what it is? He heard you talking about the 49ers earlier. He
gonna tell me why it's Kyle's fault.
Hey, now you seeing things my way, Casey. Now you seeing things my way.
No, because he's gonna blame it on Kyle. I blame it on Nick Bosa.
No.
He's gonna blame it on Kyle.
Kyle,
who doesn't even deal with the defense. He's gonna say Kyle told him.
But Kyle's the buck stops with Kyle. Kenny,
you probably spot on.
Stop stalling.
You probably spot on.
916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
Hey, what's up with my two brothers?
What's up, fam? How you doing?
Hey, listen, I'm good, bro. I wasn't even gonna come Niners, bro. I wasn't tripping. Listen, but me and you agree. Hold on, give me a minute, Jesse. I'm gonna go Kings too, D-Lo. Okay. But listen, hey, I agree with you on both sides. I've been saying that, bro. We could have been had 2 or 3 first-round picks for 97. Kenny, on how we feel about Bosa, that's what we agree on. I know Kyle doesn't see it. Kyle doesn't see it that way, the way we see Bosa, but it's okay. But also, neither one of you guys see the Niners and Kyle Shanahan how I see him. So we kind of like, you know what I mean? We agreeing to disagree. If it makes sense. But also, back to the Kings. These dudes don't deserve any days off. They need to be playing basketball. What have we built? Like what have they established? I know you're talking about we can't play rookies, bro, but this is summer league. And they just came off the California Classic. We ain't talking about these is young cats, 19, 18-year-olds, and these is cats that need to get play in, and we trying to play together and build something, bro. I'm not taking no days off. That's, if anything, I want to fault Perry for, it's probably that. Because I'm like, hold on, Perry. We didn't really draft these guys to be playing one game, 1 foot out. When like you saying we all in with the players, but then you talking about they can only play a game and then we gonna sit them. What have these dudes established? You see Darius A-Cup need his work. He gonna get his, but he need it. Even Max was in France playing for, but that dude still need work. He still ain't blocking no shots. He ain't doing nothing. Dylan needs work. We're not fouling so much. These dudes, Meek, he's still hesitant. He still ain't got that killer in him. He's still kind of, I don't know what I need to do. Can I be a guy? Am I not a guy? Like, bro, I'm not feeling these dudes sitting out tonight. I wasn't feeling the other night, man. They haven't established anything, bro, to be sitting down. We act like we made the playoffs last year. We like, you know what? We're already building for something, and we want to save these guys for the season. What the heck? All right.
All right. Terrence, was there anything else? I guess. Man said what he said. He said what he needed to say. What you want to do?
Well, I mean, I disagree completely.
Well, apparently the Kings are lazy, and it's Perry's fault. That's one of my favorite TC-isms is he just calls him Perry. I don't know why that amuses me the way that it does, but it absolutely does.
I mean, TC, I got bad news for you. You might not see him at all the rest of the summer league.
Yeah, man. So for those that missed it, our attention was elsewhere when the show started. No Max, no Neek, no Darius A-Cup tonight. No surprise to D'Lo and KC, but TC not having it.
I don't know why they got to play back-to-backs, TC, in summer league.
Hey, they need that word, KC. We ain't earned nothing. We ain't built nothing, bro. TC passionate about his squad.
He is, and he's got a view on it. I respect it. All right, I just disagree, but
I wholeheartedly disagree. As a matter of fact, I don't want to see these guys anymore. Period.
No, I'll see you guys in October.
Like you, and I understand like TC's passion and wanting to see these guys play and all of that. Like Domantas Sabonis isn't out there. Keegan Murray's not out there. Doug Christie isn't coaching you. Zach LaVine isn't out there, assuming he's going to be on this team. Like the regulars, the rotational player, they're not out there. Like you're not going to. I'm not saying you're not going to get anything at all from this, but you're not going to get very much from it. That's for sure. So like it's cool. We got a little run. We got a little run with Max and Darius. Yeah, man, call it a day. We good.
I'll say you won't get much of anything out of this. This is in these guys' career and in the landscape of what the Kings are trying to build as a franchise. This is literally a drop in the bucket. They might like playing today, right? Like this might be what's less than a drop in the bucket. Like this might be less than that. This has nothing to do today. TC, my guy. This has nothing to do with this Kings franchise or the careers that these guys will have moving forward. Today has nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing.
I don't know, man. If these dudes go on to have all NBA careers, they're going to point to their first summer league back in Las Vegas. And
these guys,
2026, it was 111 degrees outside. I remember D'Lo and KC, there was this white woman following Kenny Caraway all around the overhang bar at Circa.
These guys will point to Peach Jam before they point to this game today.
They'll point to some form of competitive basketball before they point to this game. And there was nothing. Like yesterday sucked. Y'all really want to risk more of that?
No.
Like if you want to have 28 turnovers, you want to lose by 30, do it with Elias Ralph or whoever we was talking about.
Orso.
Do it with that guy.
Yeah.
Drake and UOP's finest, respectively, of course.
Yeah. So I disagree. And also, I was trying to think of my other points. Oh, didn't like Neek and Max and even famously Davion and Ray McCallum, didn't they all play like the whole summer league? Did that do anything for anybody?
No, it didn't do anything. I don't think they knew Max was gonna play for them the way that they did. Davion did, Keon did, and we definitely didn't look at it as a positive when he did.
Yeah,
like I don't look at definitively main roster guys. playing 10, 11, 12 days of summer league as a positive.
Right. Agreed.
Like, what do y'all like? And we said this the Keon Ellis year with like, oh, he's playing again. Like, what are they looking for? Because he's not showing clearly, he's not showing them something. Like, what are they trying to see? And was it Davion? Not Davion. Devin Carter.
Mhm.
Devin Carter had like, I feel like a lackluster first game.
Mhm.
Had a really strong second game. Maybe it was. I might be doing too much. It was 30 points. Might have been 20 points.
I think he had like 22.
Okay,
off the top of my head.
yeah, 30 sounded a bit outrageous, but like he had a game where it was like, all right, that's cool. It's what I needed to see. And then like he played a couple more after that, and it was like they stunk.
Mhm.
It was like, hey, get him out of there.
Yeah.
And I also feel like when you when you start to go against, like we've seen AJ, we're starting to see guys shut down.
Right.
Your level of competition is going to be changing. That's going to affect the way that you play a little bit. The games are going to be sloppier. Get out of this, man.
Yeah.
Get out of this. We don't need this.
I'm moving on from this.
Build that Stockton Kings roster.
Look, on the selfish end and, what I'd want to see, it'd be fun. I want to watch these guys play all the time. Like, I'm going to watch the Kings, so I'd rather watch these guys than, no disrespect, but Del Orso.
Yeah, right.
And what's his name, Ralph?
Ellis Ralph.
Like,
Elias
no disrespect to them, but I'd rather watch Deersake.
Yeah, right.
But so yeah, I wish they would play, but I also realize they shouldn't play, and it doesn't really make much sense for them to play.
Get big BJ Edwards minutes tonight.
That is my boy though. SMU's finest BJ Edwards. Hey, you're gonna get some tick.
You only know that because we looked it up yesterday.
My boy.
Will you stop?
Will you stop?
That's my boy.
This summer league hasn't been great for the second year guys. No. Well, it has and it hasn't.
You're right. It's not fair for me to say that. It's
Like-
either one of them, but really for Max. He
Max
had 1-1.
Max had the 1-1. The one was really good. The one was really bad. Like, that's the problem. There was no balance between the two.
Right.
Like, if you had just kind of taken the happy medium between those two games, everything would be fine.
Yeah.
But it's like, man, he was really good that first one, and he was ass the second one. Like, what do we do? Neek was really bad yesterday. Like, I don't think Neek has had a bad summer league game. I don't think he has had a eye-popping one.
Mm-hmm.
But he hadn't had a bad one prior to yesterday.
Right.
Yesterday was bad, and Max and Neek both really struggled yesterday against Brooklyn.
Those guys, with all due respect to them, literally were like unplayable. It's like, you got to get these guys out of here. Like, they're killing us.
It felt like Max, and so this is kind of the downside. Like, I don't know that you establish a ton of chemistry in a summer league game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think you probably do a lot more of it during practice,
Mm-hmm.
because if Max and Darius miss a play on, and you please correct me if I'm wrong, if Max and Darius miss something on the offensive end in a game,
Mm-hmm.
you've got a defensive possession, potentially an offensive possession, potentially defensive. You have several minutes passing by and several plays passing by, some of which could be even more consequential than the one that just happened. And you don't really get the opportunity to fully talk about that, perhaps until film later that night, perhaps until film the next day or in practice. I feel like when you're trying to establish chemistry with teammates, it happens more in practice than it does in games like this.
Yeah.
Because if you have moments, and we saw a couple of them between Max and Darius last night, if you have moments where they miscalculate on something, Doug can blow the whistle, be like, stop. And you go over the play right there and correct it. 10 things don't happen before you go over what just happened. You don't have to regroup right away and get back to competing in a basketball game. You could work on trying to execute that play, trying to execute whatever, your coach, the coaching staff has you working to do. And it feels like that stuff happens in practice, not in summer league games, not in preseason games. And you hope that you have done enough practicing, you have done enough of that work, that when the games actually get here, like, you're moving on a little bit more of a level pace.
That I agree 100%. You also add in the element that if Darius and Max are running a certain set in a pick and roll, well, they're establishing their chemistry with each other and with that the personnel. But that set and what you're looking for and how you want to go about it is going to be a little different when Keegan Murray's out there as opposed to Mobo. You know what I'm saying? So typically, oh yeah, the defense is going to be here and we'll run this dribble handoff here and this is what we're looking for. Well, I may run it a little different if I got Keegan in the opposite corner or something like that. And that's a whole nother level of chemistry and continuity that you have to build with, I don't mean to say it like this, but with your real team. So they play for a reason. I'm not going to sit up here and say there's nothing that you get out of it. There's something that you get out of it. I just don't think it's the risk reward. It's worth, bad habits or an potential injury that could happen playing in another game of summer league.
Yeah, that's another thing. When we talk about the perhaps inferior is probably not the right word, but you're talking about the competition levels changing. Yeah, that those types of things influence the way that you play on both ends of the floor. That's a great point by you. Like, you start creating bad habits. You could start creating bad habits in that regard, because that's not Draymond Green on the defensive end. It's not Evan Mobley. It's not, the game's great defensive players. It's guys that are trying to figure things out. And you start thinking like, well, this is my introduction to the NBA. This is how I can do this. Like, no, this is how you could do this for the guy fighting for the 15th spot on the roster. Right. This is how you could do it for a guy fighting for a spot in Wichita Falls. Not necessarily how you could do it against the Miami Heat or the Golden State Warriors or the Clippers or whatever.
Yeah. And that also entails the looks will be a little different against NBA teams. Like you might get.
Well, we talked about that a little less yesterday with Darius.
Yeah, I think you'll, ironically enough, probably be more wide open looks than what you get in summer league. But summer league is a little bit of a crapshoot, and the way that the teams are playing and defending resembles college a little bit more. The NBA, because you get schemed open a little bit with sets and the teammates that you're with. Like, I bet you, this isn't the exact thing, but I bet you Darius will see a bunch of like those Mike Bibby wide open jump shots like he did in game 5. You'll see how many times in the mid range or anything do we even remember this summer Darius Acuff having a wide open shot?
Oh, not one that he didn't create himself.
Right. Like,
and most of those weren't mid range. Most of those were somewhere in the basket.
It doesn't happen with Sabonis alone, the DHO and what he's able to do to get a guy open, and the defender that's guarding Sabonis playing drop coverage, like wide open 17-footer. Those happen more in an actual NBA game than they do in a summer league game. So those are different looks and opportunities that they'll come across when they get out there with the real team.
Yeah, I think he had a few in the first game of the California Classic. And of that specific shot, I think that's all we're really talking about. Yeah. You want to get in on the phone lines, man? You can, 916-909-1320. All of this to say, the Sacramento Kings play again today, coming up at 5 o'clock. I don't want to say we had fun watching that game together yesterday. We had fun making fun of a lot of what we were watching, including the officials who were just kind of letting it fly there.
That was still a crazy play, bro. That was crazy.
Emmanuel Sharp non-call, one of the greats I think we've seen in certainly in summer league history, but perhaps in any form of basketball, certainly in recent memory. So we'll watch basketball together again coming up at 5 o'clock. There will just be no Maxine Reynaud. There will be no Nick Clifford, and there will be no Darius Acuff. Should be noted, I guess, the note from the Sacramento Kings was rest. That was the note. It wasn't done, shut down, summer league over.
Right.
It was just listed as rest. Now, we'll see how this, evolves over the course of the next, 24 to 48 hours. But one more game on the schedule before
They have a game Friday, and I don't know if that's classified as the playoffs or did they even qualify because they're 0-2 right now.
Oh, that's right.
They're 1-2. Excuse me. They beat the Clippers. So I don't know if they qualify or what that looks like.
Yeah.
But this morning I saw they announced the Friday game. They're playing the Hornets team. So
could be.
I think it's the first.
Could be a situation. Well, I don't know. Maybe they go for it if they win and they have a chance.
Right,
Maybe they go for it on Friday.
Did Davion play every
don't.
game? I feel like he probably did.
I remember him playing a lot, but I don't remember if he played every game or not. But I do remember him playing a lot because we were locked in.
The story there was Peyton Pritchard did leave and then came back.
That's right. That's
when he scored 92, I think, in the Pro-Am.
Yeah.
It's the most locked in I've ever been for a summer league game of my life.
That's right.
Pro-Am Pritchard versus Davion Mitchell.
Davion shut his ass down.
Who had ended James Bouknight's career a few games.
No, he really did. He really did. And Bouknight was my boy. I believed in him. And that was it. It was over.
Iconic moment from our man Davion Mitchell, who we saw at Summer League.
Yeah, you and Tristan said what's up to him.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance. I didn't talk to him, but yeah.
Yeah.
There was a video going on after Tyler Hero got punched, allegedly. And I guess the clip was like Davion Mitchell kind of looking down the sideline at Tyler Hero, but Tyler just ignoring him. I don't know if Davion was looking at him, but that's how the caption said on Twitter.
Did you hear they said they got video?
I did not. Who's they? Who got it?
I don't want to make sure.
Oh,
I want to make sure. But it was
just be clear. We're up to 7 days.
Well, video exists. They got him Silver acknowledged it, I believe, or just
Adam Silver acknowledged it.
I heard Shams say
maybe
that
it was
there's
Shams. Yeah, maybe it was Shams.
yeah.
Yeah, they were reviewing the footage.
But it's an off-court issue, so there's not much they can do or they plan on doing because it's considered an off-the-court thing. But yeah, Shams, you saw the same thing. So Shams said there's video.
So you mean to tell me you can do this whole middle school thing, beat me at the park, and we can fight, and we won't get in trouble by the teachers? Like, that's what the NBA is doing? Like, go fight at the park, not on school grounds?
No, I found an AI video. That's not okay. Nah. Come on, man.
Oh, man.
I mean, that video's got to get out at some point then, right?
It almost certainly. I don't know what.
Luka and Dennis Schroeder never did.
Remember when we thought he had a black eye? And then we saw the video and realized he did not have a black eye at all.
Talking about Tyler Hero?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to see how this went down. Once again, I think I could be wrong. They were either in the Fountain Blue or in Resorts World. Because that's where I think that's where
I think it was Resorts World.
Yeah.
I think
I need
I thought
security.
that's where it stated it was.
Security, come on. Let's go. Security, make it happen. TMZ. What's his name? Harvey Levin? Get on the phone. Drop the bag.
He probably has it already. Harvey Levin has all of the videos. He just slow drips them out.
That's what he
Just
did.
very slowly.
Who got that? Was it TMZ who got the Draymond video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
That was crazy.
Warriors were really upset about that.
Didn't
care too much about Jordan Poole getting dropped
they were
in
like,
practice.
let the video out. This is a
It's
brotherhood.
like,
the guy got knocked out.
What do Udonis call it? A club punch?
Reggie Miller. Oh, yeah, this happened all the time at Pacers practice. I don't know what the big deal is.
Bro, that did not happen
All right,
all the
Reggie.
time.
Like, relax, dude.
Oh, man, that did not happen all the time. What's this guy talking about, man? I see that happen hundreds of times in practice. No, I haven't.
No, you didn't.
Never in my life.
No, you didn't.
And it gets even more hilarious each time Draymond speaks about it, too, because you can tell he's not sorry about it at all.
Oh, no.
And as time passes, like, yeah, Jordan Poole deserved it.
Yeah, that's how it starts to come off every time. Every other time.
Oh, I said this. I don't even know if we were on the air. It was either during a commercial or before the show. Tyrese tweeted LeBron. They're doing a podcast.
Oh.
They're doing a podcast at
That's why you wanted to...
Fanatics Fest.
Oh, Fanatics Fest starts tomorrow.
Yeah, they're doing a podcast, and LeBron James's first scheduled appearance is tomorrow at 10:15 our time.
Well, he not gonna. We ain't never getting this announcement.
You don't think he announces it before tomorrow?
No. Well, now the game's over, maybe, but
Tomorrow morning?
I'd be surprised. No, because I don't think he wants to answer questions about it. If he announces it before the podcast or people see him at Fanatics and, oh, Brian, what Simone talk about going to Philly? Like,
Well, what questions is he going to answer tomorrow?
just the hassle. Just the hassle. Like whether it's Halliburton or civilians as he's walking. I don't think he want to do that.
Yeah, if he doesn't, though, hey, Bron, come to Miami. Bron, come to Cleveland. Go home, Bron, come to Golden State.
You're right, but he probably used to that. He probably whatever. They were probably saying that at the Jay-Z concert.
Yeah, probably.
But when he's got a definitive play, he might even get booed if he goes to the wrong place.
Well, it's in New York.
Remember KD found out he got traded up there at Fan Fest or Fanatics?
Fest. No.
He was sitting on the
Oh, yeah.
this podium.
Yeah. And there started to be this murmur. And did someone ask? Did someone in the crowd yell?
I think
You were just traded.
Yeah.
And I think he knew. Like he
He
knew
knew it
he
happened.
knew.
He didn't know it was
But he
public
didn't
yet.
know. Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't know. And I think he just kind of gets this little grin across his face. And I don't remember who the moderator was.
Was it Taylor Rooks?
But was it? It was. I know it was. I was going to say it was Taylor or Malika, but it's like, well, there's a rumbling around the crowd that you've been traded.
That's
like,
crazy. He out here doing a panel. It became public. He got traded at the panel. That's crazy. So yeah, I think LeBron avoids anything like that.
Dylan Cardwell playing tonight.
I was just about to ask if his name was on that list.
It's not.
I remember seeing.
I think all I got is the. I think all I got is the 3.
Dylan. Dylan. He on that Keon. He on that Keon. I'm looking. Yeah, it was Taylor Rooks. It was him and Taylor Rooks.
Is Dylan okay?
Yeah.
Is Dylan the new Keon Ellis?
Man, he does need it though. He needs to work on defending without fouling.
Mm-hmm.
And for a guy like that,
he's a fringe NBA player, right? Like,
I think that's
I
fair.
don't
I think he's
a-
an NBA player, but he gets in so many situations where like he just has no answer, whether it's offensively or he continues to foul, that he's good at the other stuff, like the rebounding and block shots, protecting the rim. But he's not like God-given. Like he's not elite at that, where you can overlook the fact that he can't stay on the court because of foul trouble, or the fact that he throws it high off the backboard on a free throw. Like he's got some work to do to stay in the league.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my guy. But
he certainly has some. He has some unique traits to his game. They're unique in the sense also that Max doesn't have them and Domas doesn't have them.
Right.
Dylan Cardwell on the Miami Heat probably means nothing. Dylan Cardwell on the Sacramento Kings means something like a little bit different. Like it's a player who fits a need that the team has. It's just in the grand scheme of things where you're really pushing, and this is where the questions have to be asked for Scott Perry, is like, what are you working to accomplish this year? And if it's just improve, get through these contracts, get out there, establish Darius, establish some of these guys. Yeah, Dylan's just fine with that. But when it comes time to like, we're trying to win basketball games, we're competing for playoff spots,
we're gonna have to get better.
Does Dylan Cardwell fit into that? And I don't know that he does.
Yeah,
I don't know that he does.
They were talking about on the jump the last couple of days about like how many of these guys do you expect to be on the roster when the team starts to elevate? And big part of me says like 1,
Yeah,
maybe 2. I like Emmanuel Sharp, but I haven't seen him in an NBA game. But that's kind of how I feel.
I've been, because I kind of been thinking the same thing. this isn't a reaction to yesterday, because I thought this before. I don't know like how good Max is. You know what I mean? Like how good are these players in the context of the NBA versus how good are these players for how bad Sacramento is? Like we want to believe, hey, these are young guys who are establishing themselves. They're doing this, they're doing that. This basketball team won 22 games last year. And I'm not blaming that on Maxine Reynaud. I'm not blaming that on Dylan Cardwell or any of those guys there. Nick Clifford, none of them. But it's like, yeah, like, no, we might have liked the way that they played. They played a certain way on a really bad team.
Right.
Like Maxine Reynaud made all NBA second team, all rookie, on a really bad basketball team. He got major minutes on a bad basketball team. And it's just like, and I don't have a definitive answer for either one of those guys. I feel like Dylan Cardwell has a lot to show me before I buy into really anything with him. Max, like, yeah, I think I see it, but I already see stuff with Maxime Reynaud that drives me nuts. Like, he didn't do a lot of this yesterday. He didn't do a lot of this in the 2 games we saw him in the summer. But we mentioned, like, yo, he has the Domas tendency last year where he throw his hands up and he's looking around and it's like, hey, dog, don't do that. Right. I don't like it when a multi-time All-NBA player does it. You know, don't do it.
Right.
You ain't that. You ain't there yet. If you told me in 3 years, Maxime Reynaud is a starter in this league. Like, okay, I see it. I'm anxious to see how it evolves. But if you also told me, yeah, he got a few years in the league and then, went and played overseas in 5 years, I'd be like, yeah, I see it. I don't know what to make of any of this.
A lot of the times when James Ham is here and we're talking about scores usually, right? He's like, I think Jerry Reynolds has talked about this too. And I get it. I for sure get it. They're like, yeah, a lot of people scored 20 points per game, right? Like somebody's got to score the buckets. You know what I mean? Like, so you can be on a bad team. You can not be that good not be that type of player. And yeah, get to 20. Like, no disrespect, Marcus Thornton was averaging 20 a night and all this. There's plenty of people like that. And I always push back. I'm like, that's true. But there are guys who, and there are guys that they score in a special way where, no, that's got to be valued a little bit. I think that way about a Trae Young or something like that. No, that's different. That's not just, hey, there's plenty of guys that can score in the league. You can't just go find a Trae Young. You know what I mean? So we go back and forth about that. I bring that up to say these guys are going to have to show that last year wasn't just they played good because there was nobody else to play. Like somebody had to get the shots. Somebody had to get the opportunities. And once everybody started sitting and doing all this other stuff, or they're putting all their attention into DeMar when he played and that left it open for him or Russ or whatever, that's how they got their stuff. They're going to have to show that, no, I'm on my own validity. I can be a useful, helpful, winning player in this league. And I'm not writing any of them off just yet. I think this is what you're saying too. They just haven't proven it yet. That's who they are. And it's the jury is still out.
And that's the tough part. Like with the current makeup of this roster, I don't know that this year is going to be a year that they can prove it. Like Max might be able to prove something, but I don't know what. Because I think Domas is on this team when the season starts. Right. Zach, I'm not so sure about. Zach, I don't feel like will be. At this point, I don't know how he's not, but maybe I'm just holding out hope or something that they'll be able to, do something when we're going and do something else. I don't know. And if Zach's not here, I don't know who starts in that position. And, you can go Nika through all of these different guys. It feels like in that scenario, the only result could be negative. Because I don't think any of these guys, whether it's Sharp, Nick, I don't think they're in a position to be like, have a oh my God season. And it could be Nick was fine or Sharp was fine. I don't think it's anything that moves us in either regard. But it's going to be such a difficult season because, again, I don't expect this team to be good at all. And I feel like we learned last year it's difficult judging how good these players are when they're playing on a team that's not very good.
Yeah.
It could be a little bit different because you have Darius now, and you feel like if absolutely nothing else, you have the centerpiece. Nothing else, you have that. So maybe that does, maybe that's an energy shifter for we believe it's an energy shifter for the franchise. Maybe it's an energy shifter for the product on the floor, and it creates more of a balance. Like we saw Max have big games. We saw DeMar, Russ, Zach. It was just like all over the place as to what we saw in those 22 wins last year. There were a handful where it was like, these guys played really well. There was the Devin Carter game, for God's sake. Devin Carter isn't even on the team anymore. Like, Devin Carter won a basketball game for the Sacramento Kings last year.
Yeah.
As a shoot, he won a basketball game for the Sacramento Kings. And I feel like that was most of the game. Well, this was a Maxime Reynaud game. This was when you break down those 22 wins, I think a lot of them were, DeMar and Russ, or not even a lot of them. A handful of them were DeMar and Russ. But other than that, it was like you kind of pick and choose and nothing to make of it.
Neek had like a 30-point game in a loss against Cleveland. I remember that.
I don't even remember that. Neek had 30?
Yeah, it was.
The loss in Cleveland sounds right, but.
It was at Golden One. It was the same game where Keon Ellis had like 20.
Oh. All right. Right. The famous Keon Ellis return game for 20 points. Man, Neek had 30 in that one. Wow.
Yeah, he had 30. I think Devin Carter might have had like 19 and 12 or something like that. And you might remember now because Russ took maybe some ill-advised threes at the end. I can't remember if he made one or something like that. But the young guys were playing well, and Russ came in and took
not the one where Doug called timeout, was it?
I think it was.
Okay, I remember.
Yeah.
Russ took a three. I don't know if he got the rebound or the ball got back to him and he was wide open and Doug called timeout. I love Russell Westbrook, but that's hilarious. Doug was like, nope. I'm out.
Could I tell a story? I've been sitting on this story for forever now that we're talking about Russell Westbrook. I'm gonna tell the story. Hopefully this isn't a bad story to tell. I don't think it's bad. I think it's fine.
Okay.
The team isn't good or whatever. And then season's over. It's fine.
Okay.
So this was shout out to Linnea when I sat next to the Kings bench for the game, right?
Man.
And the Kings were going up against the Bulls, and they were playing well. Russ was playing well, and something happened. They were up by like maybe 8 to 12 points, and there was about 4 minutes left in the game, and they had one timeout left. And they come down court. They had like a helter-skelter back and forth, and they're up 12. And the Kings get the ball, and they cross half court, and Russell Westbrook goes, timeout, timeout, timeout. And the timeout is called, and me and Lenny were like, hey, that was their last timeout, right? We look up like, yeah, they don't have no more timeouts. And then Linnea, she's like, she does this from time to time. She's like, where the bench could hear him. And they go, why they call a timeout? We don't have no more timeouts left. Coach, why they call a timeout? And Mike Woodson goes, I don't know. We didn't call the timeout. I don't know. Okay? Yeah, I don't know.
Russ wanted some water. What's the problem?
And Russ is just sitting there like, and coaching staff. And Mike Woodson said, I don't know why we called a timeout, Linnea. I don't know. You can't ask me about. I don't know.
I want to be clear. I don't know this for a fact, but I have this sneaky suspicion that coaching staff hated Russell Westbrook.
And look, and Russ is my boy. But it made me think, how many times did they have to go through something like that this year?
many times? Oh, how bad do you think it might have been in practice? I think the players loved Russell Westbrook. I just have this feeling that the entire coaching staff hated him.
I sat there and said,
Scott loved him.
Man, I said, my dog, man. Like
Scott loved him.
yeah.
I think Doug loved his intensity.
Yeah.
I just think there maybe from time to time the guys were like, we don't need this crap.
and it wasn't like a new thing because there was no surprise to it. They were all, you could tell they knew cameras and everybody was all around, so they were just like, all right, let me see my clipboard. All right.
Guess I'll pretend to do something. Didn't really have anything planned here.
Shout out Russ, man. That's my boy, man. It's love. It's love.
Shout out Russ always. But that's funny. That is so funny. I hope we can find a way to just laugh this year.
I hope so too. Last year was tough.
Last year there was no laughing.
There was no joy in
it
Mudville.
Sucks so bad last year. It was awful. Easily the worst of the 10 seasons I've covered this team, 9 seasons. That was easily the worst. And I was here for Luke and the Jaeger. Like that was like, it's not like the teams prior were good.
Mm-hmm.
That season was just so frustratingly bad.
Yeah. And it felt like it was going nowhere. Like it didn't mean anything.
I'm not sure that we're not still headed nowhere.
No, but it felt like, for me, no disrespect to those guys that were rookies last year, but nothing about that season mattered at all. Like it went nowhere. At the very least, this year we're like Russ, Darius A-Cup's rookie season.
Yeah, and
we'll go on that journey. But once again, no disrespect to Max, Neek, those guys, Dylan. I got love for him, but it was like, this doesn't. We just sat up here and said 15 minutes ago, I don't know if any of them will be on the team.
Yeah,
when things are good.
I don't know if any of them are good. Like I mean, I know I've been Nick Clifford's #1 fan all summer, but yeah, I'm not sure. Like when this is all over, when everything quiets down and we go a month, we go like 2 months before training camp gets here and we get, start talking about basketball or whatever. It's like, yeah, like I'd be rejuvenated with a little excitement and, we'll do all of this. But during that 2 months, it's going to be like, yeah, we could talk about the Kings if you want to. But the truth is, I just don't know that they're not going to be very good. And I don't know how many guys on this team will be around when they do get good.
Right.
If they get good.
One of these days.
Knock on.
Look, poor Darius might not be.
Man.
Oh, we can't go 17 years again, guys. Come on now.
What was De'Aaron 7?
Yeah. De'Aaron did it. I will give him that. I'll always give him that. He did it. He was the one. He said, I'm gonna bring this fan base some, joy, and he got him to the playoffs. He got it done.
Speaking of De'Aaron.
Oh no.
No, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. I'm just taking a quick look.
They gotta be out there somewhere, bro.
Well, see, it's a hard thing to search for. So I searched England. And nope, I'm getting lots of memes, lots of videos.
Who are they? They getting whatchamacallit, the Falcons memes? You getting some of those?
I'm getting a lot of Denzel Washington memes.
What?
Where it's not a meme, it's a video where he turns the gun around in the equalizer, like he's pointing the gun at him, going, ha, and he turns it around.
Never seen any equalizers.
It was good. Yeah. I think I saw both of them. No, they're good.
Yeah, people love those.
Yeah, the equalizers are good. I for some reason it served a picture. It's a side-by-side of Mick Jagger watching the World Cup in 1998 and watching the World Cup in 2026. And I'm not entirely sure what year he looks older. I don't mean this in any, white people age very differently. Who was it? Sparky Anderson?
Oh man, yeah, he was like 35.
The Sparky Anderson Hell, Jerry Reynolds. Look at Jerry Reynolds, the coach, and tell me Jerry Reynolds today doesn't look younger than Jerry Reynolds, the coach. Now, Jerry will be the first to tell you coaching the Sacramento Kings will age you quick. He's been away long enough where we saw Jerry, a few months ago. He's rejuvenated and happy and smiling.
Yeah.
And looks in great shape. Yeah, Jerry Reynolds, the coach, he's just like exhausted.
Mick
Jagger looks like
he was exhausted.
Mick Jagger
He had a
looks
heart
like he
attack.
lived a rock star life, though.
Oh, he did.
Goodness
He did.
gracious.
Mick Jagger. I got the moves like Jagger. Yeah.
Is that the only? How old do you think Mick Jagger is?
What
What band is Mick Jagger the lead singer in?
The Beatles?
It's Rolling Stones.
Oh, Rolling
man.
Stones. Rolling Stones.
Gosh.
You know why I got that
Paid
wrong?
off way better than
You know why I got that wrong? Because I just know Mick Jagger. I don't even
Okay.
know him as like a band member. I just know Mick Jagger.
He's 82 years old.
Oh, I was gonna say 91.
Who is the lead singer of the Beatles, by the way?
Yeah, Paul McCartney.
Okay.
Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of when I said.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
Is it
I'm
John
not-
Lennon or is it Paul McCartney?
I'm gonna go. With
Can you
Paul
name
McCartney.
all of the Beatles?
No, just those two.
John Lennon.
How
Paul
many are there?
McCartney.
There's 4.
Isn't Ringo Starr one?
Ringo Starr is one.
Yeah, I remember Ringo.
There's a fourth.
No, I really do because they did a mock Beatles on Doug the cartoon. The Beats, they were kind of
Oh,
they
okay.
were kind of like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Who is the fourth Beatle?
I don't know.
Oh, bro, yeah, no.
Oh, this is
Don't
tough.
look this way.
You're not
This is
John Lennon. You're not Paul
tough.
McCartney. Your name's not cool enough like Ringo.
It's not Ringo Starr. It's not Paul McCartney. It's not John Lennon. Oh, man. This is tough. We're going to get killed for this.
I can name everybody in Jodeci.
Oh, it's in the chat. It's George Harrison.
All right, man.
I never would have.
I
That's the
never-
guy who played
No
Han Solo.
disrespect. Yeah, I never even heard of George Harrison.
Shout out Harrison Ford.
I was going to say, it's not Harrison
Oh yeah, I
Ford.
just wanted to play off the Harrison.
Never
Or
even
Harrison
it's-
Barnes. We could have gone with the
Yeah,
George
I
Harrison,
guess,
the
yeah.
guy who missed the 3.
Oh, okay.
We could have gone with that.
Lazy, get the camera ready.
Lazy.
Easy, stand right here.
You should have
This is
seen
the spot.
director Kenny Caraway that day. All right, hey, Lazy. And the great part was, hey, Lazy. Hey, Lazy. Hey. Over here. We're going to be over here. And then we're going to get on stage if the shot goes in. Over here. Hey. And then you get the whole crowd. The whole crowd.
I was ready, man. I was ready for a classic moment.
We knew.
We'd still be going viral.
We knew we were going viral that day.
That basketball hung in the air for about a half hour.
At least.
And then Drew Down, sorry ass, was jumping up and down afterwards. Damn it.
Oh, he wasn't the only one. There was a handful of, there was some Warriors waitresses there.
Yeah, there was. I looking just like you, looking to see if the memes are out. I stumbled across AI and computers are terrifying. Did you see what I sent you? I just sent it to you and Jesse. It's messy and it looks so real. Have you seen the
Wait,
one
you
where
sent it to who?
you and Jesse on Twitter?
Oh,
On Twitter. You seen when James Worthy is smoking the cigar in the post-game show or something like that?
yeah.
That's a classic one, right? They put Messi. If I didn't know about the James Worthy joint, I'd be like, yo, Messi really was just on the Lakers broadcast smoking a cigar. How did they do this?
Hey.
How did they
The
do
same
this?
way they posted that fake video of Bam slapping Tyler Hero. The internet is
That
terrifying,
is
bro.
crazy. It looks just like Messi, like doing it in real life.
The internet is absolutely terrifying.
Damn. Didn't find De'Aaron Fox though, so that's a good thing.
Well, that's good.
Maybe they've moved on.
Maybe that's right. Maybe
Yeah.
we've moved on. Maybe
Mm.
De'Aaron will make it through the day.
Wait for Sunday though. They'll be back. They'll be back on Sunday. Somebody blows if Spain blows a 3-goal lead in extra time, or what is it? What's it's not extra time. It's
Talking about
Stoppage time.
Stoppage time.
Stoppage
Yeah,
time.
stoppage
Yeah.
time. Stoppage time. Out of time.
Good callback from D Mac right here. D-Lo, do you remember the SNL skit where Eddie Murphy claimed to be the fifth Beatle? The
Come on, man, I
Eddie
ain't never
Murphy,
done
the Eddie Murphy like SNL package of skits is so fantastic.
Yeah.
Like why Peacock doesn't have a playlist for Eddie Murphy is something I don't understand. The episodes are there.
Right.
But why? Like, I remember there used to be a VHS of the best of Eddie Murphy. You could still find the best of Chris Farley, the best of Will Ferrell, but for some reason, that best of Eddie Murphy, like, you can't find it.
They are tripping.
And, like, why there isn't an Eddie Murphy playlist on Peacock, I have no idea. But his SNL skits from, you know, the early 80s, I think it was, it seems the second season was probably too early, but it was the early 80s for sure. I mean, that's Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood. That's the James Brown hot tub joint. Who did that? The girl on on a Blackish, the twin.
Diane. Yeah.
When she was doing her hair. Remember the hair episode?
Vaguely.
Where she goes to the hair salon and she goes through all of these different like scenarios about how to like do her hair and you can't get it wet. She goes into the too hot for the hot tub. And like that's the Eddie Murphy skit where Eddie Murphy is playing James Brown trying to get into the hot tub. And it's so great.
It's one of the goats.
Eddie
man.
was untouchable.
Maybe the goat.
Eddie was absolutely untouchable.
Got to be either him or Richard Pryor. I know they throw Dave Chappelle in there, but that's a different
to me. I mean, it's almost universally agreed that it's Richard Pryor. And I get why, but again, it's that Michael Jackson thing we were talking about the other day, where like if you were talking about the most influential artist of all time, you might have to say James Brown because James Brown influenced Michael Jackson, who influenced all of these other people. But if you go to Eddie was like, well, it was Richard Pryor. It was obviously Richard Pryor. And you listen to Pryor, like it's phenomenal. Like I remember being floored. Chris Rock ended Bring the Pain with a Richard Pryor joke.
Black leather jacket.
Yeah. The one that love black people. It's the OJ one. That one. I'm not saying he said it. That one. Yeah. He ends that special with a bar for bar Richard Pryor joke. And I remember asking a comedian, like, because he gave me these Richard Pryor CDs to listen to. I was like, yo, that's the Chris Rock Bring the Pain joke. And he was just like, yeah, nobody talks about that. You just kind of don't talk about that.
So it wasn't even crazy. There was no like
it was known.
But
you just don't call. He just didn't get called out for it.
Wow.
And it's not like he took the joke and interpreted it differently.
Yeah.
He took the joke.
That's crazy.
It's
I didn't know that.
so weird. Yeah. If you ever see the end of Bring the Pain where he's talking, there's no way to do it for the radio. If you ever see the end of Bring the Pain, that is the last joke that he walks off on, bar for bar, is a Richard Pryor joke.
Come on, Chris. What are we doing?
And I was like, and I asked, did he do it as a tribute? And comedians don't talk about that. All right. Okay. All right. I tried to show Audrey, daughter 12, Remember the Time. I was like, that's Eddie Murphy. He's one of my favorite like actors ever. She couldn't have cared less. It was like, okay.
I
was like, that's Magic Johnson. He's one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Why is he dressed like that? Oh, forget it. Never mind.
That right now. I'm gonna say more than Thriller. That's Ryan's favorite. Is Remember the Time.
That video is great.
She loves Remember the Time.
That
She
video
loves
is so
to
great.
do the dance breakdown and all that. Like she loves Remember the Time.
We were planning. We were doing this because we were planning Halloween this year, and we're going Beat It.
Hey,
with the Katie will be Michael Peters, who the guy in the white.
I was about to say
she'll be him, and then obviously I'll be in the zipper.
Who's gonna be Detective Torres?
Morgan.
Detective Torres.
I said, hey, you
New York
know
Undercover.
that's the guy from New York Undercover. He looked me dead in the face and goes, I never saw New York Undercover. It's fine.
We got time. We'll get there.
We have time.
We'll get
Ooh,
there.
do you think New York Undercover is streaming anywhere?
That for sure it is.
BET Plus, huh?
I saw that it was streaming. Somebody went back and watched it not too long ago on my
New York
Twitter feed.
Undercover.
Fantastic.
It says watch. Where's it going to? Hulu, Disney Plus. Let's go.
There we go.
Let's go.
Yeah,
I wonder if it still
can
has
watch
the
that.
music in it.
Yeah. You can.
If it still
you can
has
watch that like it's a new show.
Yeah. Oh, it's been a while since we're gonna have to do this.
You could watch that like a new show.
We are going to have to do this.
Speaking of, I hate to keep hyping it up and everything because I know you're not there yet, but I'm caught up on Raising Kanan. Oh man,
I'll get there. Who would play Magic? Like, what NBA player would be Magic in Remember the Time today?
My first thought, the first thing I was about to say,
I guarantee it's the same name I'm thinking.
Anthony Edwards.
Yes, absolutely, 1000%.
That's
Behold, Your Majesty, the Stick Man. And Magic is so bad at this. He's so bad at this. Pyro. Throw him to the wolves. Let's go.
Yeah.
I love Magic. Magic is just the
Magic.
greatest.
Let's recast this right now while we have like 30 seconds. Anthony Edwards is Magic.
Yep. Well, who's Eddie?
Oh, it shouldn't be though. You know who it would be, and it shouldn't be.
Who?
Kevin Hart, bro.
Oh.
You know that's who it would be.
Yeah. Who's Amon?
Sweet.
Tiana Taylor.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, Tiana Taylor.
That's a good one. That's a great one.
Tiana Taylor. Yeah.
Chris Brown is Michael Jackson.
Chris Brown is Michael Jackson, obviously. And that's the end.
Yeah,
of
we
the star
casted
list.
it.
We did
Yeah,
it.
we're good.
Well done, guys. Well done. Good team effort right here. We'll come back and obviously we'll talk more Kings basketball. They take the floor in Las Vegas once again. Coming up at 5:00. Adam Silver, buddy, buckle up. I don't think this thing is over. I don't think it's anywhere. Adam Silver.
What he said was crazy.
Adam Silver said something yesterday that just made me think, oh my God.
Bro, what are we doing?
This
Like, what's
is
going to
going
happen?
on.
Where's Kawhi
This is
playing?
going on forever. We'll talk about that next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
You gotta hear it.
Wait a minute. I gotta hear it. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Said Grant, my buddy Johnny G says the same thing. Medical in Bangkok is super reasonable. They did his X-ray when he was on all fours for a jaw injury. Incredible, Grant. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's unbeatable.
It's unbeatable, folks. Can't beat it. Medical out here is great. You can't beat it.
Oh my God.
No, that's an all-timer.
And he reads it.
Yes, he read the whole thing, word for word.
One more time for the
Yes,
people,
run that
man.
one back.
Come on.
Said Grant, my buddy Johnny G says the same thing. Medical in Bangkok is super reasonable. They did his X-ray when he was on all fours for a jaw injury. Incredible, Grant. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's unbeatable.
That's the part that kills me. It's unbeatable.
Hey, what is that? Like, I know the joke, but like, just if I'm him reading that, I'm like, what does that even mean? What do you mean? Oh, for a jaw injury. Johnny G. Oh my goodness, bro. That was worth the price of admission. That was hella funny. D-Mac. No, man, I had to get caught up on Raising Canaan. I'm there tonight, so maybe I'll watch The Office tonight.
All right.
Leezy, Lamin's parents want some raffle where I guess Lamin got to take a picture with Messi like as a baby. That's kind of how that went about. Like it was all coincidence. It wasn't through Barcelona or anything, I don't think.
Faces Friday, Wycliffe is Saturday. Your intro for Key Sweats the following week.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay.
looks good.
All right.
Looks good.
Love it.
Yeah.
I don't know why we don't have intros for the rest of those acts, but
No. Lazy. You got to be joshing. Is that the Miz?
yep.
There's this clip circulating about him on The Real World. It was just a clip of something they were going through. And Coral, they were like, damn, Coral was on his ass. it was I watched the clip, it's like a minute clip. They retweeted. He's like, yeah, I guess she was kind of right. Like I didn't, I've never been in a situation like this before. And then somebody was like, he had to deal with Coral on a nightly basis. You think he worried about John Cena?
That's funny. I saw that pop up. I didn't watch it. I saw that pop up. That's funny.
Would Scott Hall be considered a mid-carder?
No.
Who's the greatest mid-carder of all time? Like, is the Miz a mid-carder?
Mysterio.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
You think Rey Mysterio's a main eventer?
I don't know if he is, but he doesn't feel like a mid-carder. He feels better than the Miz.
He is a mid-carder. No, he is.
Then I guess
Scott Hall isn't, though.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, no, how is
not.
Scott Hall not then? Because Ray at least won a
Razor Ramon was a mid-carder.
Okay, maybe Razor. Fine, Razor Ramon. I was calling him Scott Hall.
Okay,
but
Razor Ramon was a
Okay.
mid-carder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we say that though? Because
He
he was
never won
he
a
was
title.
IC though. He was IC. He
If-
was on his way.
If Ray's a mid-carder, then Razor Ramon has to be there. Because like I said, Ray won
He
the World
never
Heavyweight title at
headlined
WrestleMania.
anything of significance.
Yeah, I push back. Rey Mysterio is not a mid-carder.
Yeah,
Rey Mysterio is absolutely a mid-carder.
No, he's not.
Yes,
he's
he
got a
is,
he's got
bro.
a
He's
World
not
Heavyweight
by-
Championship. He's got a WrestleMania moment.
Yeah, by resume, right? By resume, he's
resume,
not. A
he's not.
mid-carder.
Resume, he's not.
But we're there.
Hard.
We're here. Like we lived through this. Like he's a mid-carder. But by resume, no.
I
he's
don't
not.
think
He,
so.
bro, he opened every pay-per-view wrestling Dean Malenko
All right, fair enough.
and Eddie Guerrero. Like, salute Eddie. Eddie became a main. There, Eddie Guerrero became a main eventer. Eddie Guerrero was a tier 1 guy when he passed away. Rey Mysterio never was. Like they made Rey Mysterio the champion based off of Eddie passing. That's how strong Eddie was.
I'm gonna defer to you guys because I was gone.
Mm-hmm.
I was gone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ray won the WWE title at one night on Raw until John Cena stole
took
it
it
a
back.
half hour later.
He
Yeah.
took it back. He took it back.
Is Eddie a main eventer, or did he have a main event moment?
No, he's a main eventer. Eddie Guerrero is absolutely
Okay.
a main event.
I'm deferring to you guys.
You could put Eddie Guerrero. You can't put Rey Mysterio against anybody. It won't work. It looks stupid. You could put Eddie Guerrero against anybody.
In that respect, I think Scott Hall, aka Razor Ramon, is a main eventer.
Okay, but okay.
How can you be a main eventer if you never main evented?
Because he didn't have the chance. He left before he was on his way.
Scott
Scott
Hall
Hall's
was.
different. Yeah, Scott
Razor
Hall's
was on
different.
his way though.
Scott, no, he wasn't. That's why he left.
No, well, no.
Scott Hall, no, Razor. Okay, for those who aren't familiar with this, Razor Ramon and Scott Hall are the same person. Razor Ramon is in one company, Scott Hall is in the other.
This also originated from a conversation about the Miz during the break.
That's right.
Yes.
Who is probably the ultimate mid-carder. Scott Hall, main eventer. June 96 on, he's a main event guy. Razor Ramon is not.
This is why,
and that's why he left. He
is-
wasn't a main eventer.
this is my argument as to why he was going to get there. Is the IC typically is the step before, right?
Right.
And they were giving him the IC love. That it was a main event, but that match at WrestleMania 10, the ladder match.
Yep.
That was I believe that was the
Shawn
start.
Michaels showcase.
It was the start though. Razor won.
It was the start of what?
It was the start of.
That's
they were about
right.
to take
No,
him
no,
to
no.
another level.
Really? Who main evented WrestleMania 11?
One of my favorites.
Right.
Was,
Right. Shawn Michaels did.
where was Razor at?
Probably fighting King Kong Bundy.
We'll go Razor, and the Miz. It was like the
The
top three
funny
big
thing
cards
is,
of
I
all time.
have no clue who Razor. Wait, WrestleMania 11? WrestleMania. I have
Because
no
did he leave
clue.
shortly after that?
No, he left shortly after WrestleMania 12. Oh God, was he with the smoking guns? Who was Razor Ramon? Oh God!
Oh, this is not going to be great.
Jeff Jarrett.
Oh,
He
come on
wrestled
now.
Jeff Jarrett.
That's the ultimate mid Carter right there.
Yes, and I'm talking JEFFJARRETT Jeff Jarrett.
Now,
now,
hold on though. Hold on.
That's your
Because
boy.
because regardless of
say
like-
Jeff Jarrett was on his way now.
no, but at a certain time in their career, maybe you would have said Seth Rollins wasn't a main eventer, but his career,
Some of us might say that now.
Some of us need to settle
Yeah,
down.
don't do that.
Settle
Don't do that.
Some of us might have thought Roman
like-
Reigns promo hit a little too close to home.
I still
like
gotta
the
watch
first
that. I gotta
meeting
make
of
sure
Jay-Z.
to watch that.
Bro, watch it in its entirety.
But his career played out, and he ended up being a main eventer.
Okay.
Razor Scott Hall, don't matter. He
We
ended
gotta-
up being a main eventer.
We got to split them apart though, like Dame
No,
said.
that's
We don't
not
have
the-
to.
Yes, you absolutely do. It's not even the
Yes.
same company.
he was proven to be a main eventer.
No,
Just because WWF got it wrong
no,
doesn't mean he wasn't a
you're
main
wrong.
eventer.
No,
Does it matter
no.
if you're main eventing in the minor leagues either?
Because that
was
but
the
but, then, but it
pros at that
became
point.
it became like it wasn't Scott Hall. It was that's not fair. Scott Hall was a fantastic wrestler. It was the story
the faction and
of
everything,
Scott Hall being Razor Ramon
Mhm.
in a different company, coming to take it over, and the intrigue of if they had just come in 2 weeks later, Diesel Kevin Nash had showed up, and that was the thing.
Mm.
That would have been big. But the intrigue for the next month was like, wait, there's another person?
Yeah,
Who's
for
the
sure.
other person?
for sure.
And it built and it built and it built. To this day, I can't think of a more drama-filled moment than that bash at the beach, waiting to see who the third man was. And then, of course, we joke about this moment all the time. I'll never forget it.
Mm.
Like the build to that moment. Who is it?
It's all time.
They come down, he's not there. Who's the third guy? And then all of a sudden, here, whose side is he on? Here comes we got
What is he doing? God! Is he the third man? He's the third man! What the hell is going on?
just so many, just like
Yeah.
iconic moment. But that built Scott Hall.
I agree.
Scott Hall, I don't think
But-
ever won the championship in WCW.
That's
Nash
that's
did.
bad.
You won a TV
Hogan
title, I
did,
think.
but Scott
That's
Hall
bad.
did.
They disrespected Scott Hall in that situation because I think. Tell me what you think about this. We'll talk about Maxine Reynaud in a second.
Why?
I'll talk about.
He had 7 turnovers yesterday. He lost.
Is
the-
he a mid
he
Carter?
lost
I was
the
gonna
race.
say you're gonna talk
Right.
about mid carders in just a moment.
No, I mean, look, no. Maxine Reynaud isn't even Dean Malenko yet.
Oh.
Maxine Reynaud is somewhere
Who's
trying to
the guy
get. He's in Disco Inferno.
No, the other guy who used to dance like this.
That's Disco
No,
Inferno, isn't
they
it?
had the guy with the leather jacket. He had
Alex Wright. Maxine Reynaud is Alex Wright.
We're gonna compare the Summer League Kings to your favorite jobbers later on.
Well, as long as none of them are the Brooklyn Brawler or Barry Horowitz, I think we're fine.
Oh man! But what I was gonna say was, I think you'd be hard pressed to make that situation work without Scott Hall. He was perfect.
No, you're 100% right. But
perfect casting.
No, you're 100% right. But that wasn't the point. Razor Ramon was not a main eventer.
So let me ask you
The
this.
guy who played Razor Ramon could have been a main eventer, but in his stretch he wasn't.
Let me ask you something. I got you guys. I got you.
Okay.
I got you. I got you.
Spoiler alert, he does it.
This is a win for me. This is
Okay.
a win for me. Was Stunning Steve a main eventer?
No.
Look, I got him. But once he got in a different role, in a different situation, boom, he's a main eventer.
Stunning Steve Austin is not the same as Stone Cold Steve Austin. Those are different.
Razor Ramon ain't the same as Scott Hall.
That was
He
the
got-
point. Yeah, exactly.
But what
Stunning
I'm
Steve
saying,
Austin is not.
But I'm
Stone
saying
Cold Steve
it was
Austin
still
is.
it was still Steve. Like he could do it. He was just not in the role or didn't give the push.
No, okay. So if the question was, could Scott Hall have been a main eventer as Razor Ramon in the WWE? Absolutely, he could have. I thought the question was he?
Yeah, no,
he
yeah.
was not.
No,
Razor Ramon,
literally
because-
no.
No, he was because you asked again.
I
This
said
all
Scott Hall.
started when we
I
looked at
should've
the
used
TV.
Razor Ramon's name instead of Scott Hall. That's where this got messed up.
This all started when we looked at the Miz and said, "Is Miz the greatest mid Carter of all time?" or something like that. And like who? And then that's where Rey Mysterio came up. You said Scott Hall, but you meant Razor Ramon.
I should have said Razor Ramon.
And in Scott Hall, even though it's his real name, that was the name he worked under from 1996 on.
Yeah.
He never worked
no,
as Razor Ramon again.
I think Razor could have done it. Razor could have done it.
He could
as
have
Razor
done
Ramon.
it. He could have done it.
Yeah.
The problem was Shawn was better and Diesel was bigger. And you still had The Undertaker. So what do you do with Razor Ramon in that regard? Like Razor Ramon, like people forget, Razor Ramon's like 6'9",
Yeah, he is pretty
6'10".
tall.
Like he's a big dude. Well, it's like, all right, cool. Diesel's bigger.
Yeah.
You got Taker already, and Shawn is a better athlete. Like, where do you work him into this? And they never did.
They could have worked.
That's
him
why
in
he
the-
left.
They could have worked him in the Sid role.
Oh, they absolutely could have, except
Sid was
one
really
man
good.
had an infatuation with Sid.
And to be fair, when I talk about like perfect casting, I think Sid was like the way it played out, like him being a bodyguard, then turning on Shawn, and like that was
Sid
perfect. That was good stuff.
Sid was insanely over too.
Mm.
We could go the other way because I just looked down and saw Russ Dog's comment. Chris Jericho,
Mm.
WCW, Ultimate Mid Carter. Chris Jericho, WWE, became
Elevated.
super main eventer.
Yeah, elevated. Good call. Jey Uso.
And now Maxine Reynaud is
Not
Alex
even,
Wright.
He's mid card. Does not get to stand next to Razor Ramon, the Miz.
Well, don't call me.
Ray.
Well, I guess that is mid card. I'm about to say he is the tag team, one half of maybe the greatest tag team of all time.
Wow, he's one of the. That's fine. And one of the
But
worst
like
eras of tag team wrestling.
So what does that mean? Axe and Smash, or like does that Hawk and Animal or something? No, like he's one of the great. Like that's fine.
But the tag team champions is a mid card situation.
Jay, like just because you main evented doesn't mean you're a main eventer.
Didn't LA Knight main event?
No, they kept that from him. I'm pretty sure.
Did Woo did he main event one time?
Nah, Kane just threw him off the stage in a wheelchair.
Did you guys see
John Cena took his girlfriend too, I think.
Oh,
did you guys see this isn't funny either. I hope everybody's okay. But did you see like a week ago when those roofers got in a fight?
Oh my God.
That's crazy, yes.
That was insane.
He got thrown off the roof, and the guy was like, they threw him off like Taker threw off man.
Like it was
No.
nothing too.
I saw
But
the
they've
two
done that
guys.
before.
I saw the two guys fall off the roof and keep fighting.
Yeah,
And I thought, man, that's crazy. Watched it again and looked in the background like, oh, good God Almighty.
That's what they were
He
saying.
legit threw him off the roof like Mick Foley.
That was wild, bro.
I
That
still
was
can't believe they
wild.
threw Rikishi off the roof.
Wait, they
They
threw him
threw,
up?
no, they threw him off
Off the
Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, onto some
Onto they
some
threw.
bark or something like that.
I never would have done this. I think Taker may have choke slammed him.
something
Oh
like
my
that. Yeah, because Rikishi
gosh.
just went straight back.
He just went straight.
Yeah.
He just took a straight. So they drove a truck full of hay, and Rikishi is on the edge of the Hell in a Cell, and I think Taker maybe chokeslam, but just kind of pushes him, and Rikishi just takes doesn't look, just trusts that the truck is there.
Oh my God.
Takes a flat back bump into
Here we
the
go.
barrel of hay or
This
whatever.
First
it
time I'm
is.
seeing this, I think.
I think this is I think
Bro.
it's like a 6-way Hell in a Cell match or something
Oh.
like that.
Oh.
I think Kurt Angle won that match if I remember correctly.
He was definitely saying prayers when Taker was loading up.
I mean, can you imagine? I know him and Taker are close,
Uh-huh.
so he was probably relying on Taker. Like, it's there, you're
Yeah.
fine. Like, it's right there. Just take the bump like
That
you plan to
scared me
do.
right there. Just watching.
That's insane.
For those who don't know, Rikishi is a huge man.
He's a
to be taking any type of
300
off the
plus,
roof
400 plus
bump.
man.
Wrestling is insane. Like Shane McMahon was jumping
The
off the Hell
Shane
in a Cell
McMahon,
just
like-
for the love
That's
of the
what I
game.
thought about
like,
the what was it, Steve Blackman when he hit him?
Oh,
and then he just-
yeah.
Oh no, man, that was crazy.
And then Steve Blackman jumped on him.
I don't
He
know if I
takes the
remember
bump,
that.
falls back, takes that like full on, falling man bump, and then Steve Blackman just turns around, looks, and jumps on him.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, I couldn't be a
Shane
wrestler.
was hell bent on killing himself. Who knew that it would be a quad that did, man?
That took him out. Who did they? That came up a lot.
Oh,
on
Conor
Saturday.
McGregor.
Saturday.
Our friend at WCW said that to me. He said the caption said Conor McGregor, and it was Shane McMahon mid-flight in the
Man.
the leapfrog that tore his quad.
Shane was crazy for that, bro. Crazy.
I think one day me and our friend tried to count the amount of torn quads that the extended McMahon family has had between Shane, Vince, and Triple H.
Trips, yeah.
Because I think Trips tore each of them separately. Vince famously tore them both at the same time, but I think he tore one of
I
them a
remember you
second
guys-
time, and then Shane tore his.
Oh my gosh, what did steroid? I was about to say, what were they doing? Steroids.
well, then
That's
there's
why.
family friend Kevin Nash who tore his a bunch. But
Ke-
of course,
Kevin
it's not a
Nash tore
McMahon or
everything.
a Helmsley.
I'm not helping here. But did you see this? I think this was old. This was the first time I saw this though, because I think it was like during college football season or something like that. But The Rock on Pat McAfee, and he talks about how when he got injured against Cena.
The torn oblique.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said he broke his pelvis. He did that first.
Oh,
He
I didn't
said-
know I never knew he
Yeah, he
broke
tells
his
the
pelvis.
story about because I think
Story's
it's like
getting bigger. What a surprise.
college game day setting. And he said early in the match, like 5 minutes in, he gets hit with some move and he just like his leg, he thought the bone was shooting through his leg somewhere. And he's scared to look, and then he looks and that's not it. Ref goes over there, he's like, hey, what's going on? Can you go? And he's like, how much time no, that's what he said. He said, how far into the match are we in? He's like, a little less than 10 minutes. He's like, oh my God.
Real quick,
They got the 30-minute match and all that.
he tore his abdominal, adductor, and quadriceps tendons off of his pelvis.
Yeah,
Wow.
he tore all of the muscles off. I don't remember that happening 5 minutes into the match, though.
He said, no, so that's what he said. He said that it happened, that must have been when he first felt it.
Okay.
And then,
One of the rock bottoms he
Yeah.
gave, I think, tore.
and that's when he felt it in the abdomen. And he was like, oh
So
my gosh,
that
like,
was
I
the
can't feel
night I
nothing.
think Cena beat him. I think this was New York.
Mhm. Yeah,
It
Metal
was
Man.
the second of the two. Cena beat him. They shook hands. New York hated it. The crowd hated it so much. He was supposed to come out the next night and get his ass kicked by Brock Lesnar to set up the next WrestleMania.
Mhm.
It was supposed to be Brock and John Cena, and that was going to be the first breadcrumb to get to that point.
Yeah.
And he just went home. Or he just went to his doctor. He left.
I need ice.
He left. But the thing with that is that changed so much of his involvement because that delayed Hercules by I had the number 6 is in my head. So I think it delayed it 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
But
6 weeks. They needed me for Hercules. 6 weeks was all it took.
But it was a cost of like $20 million. So contracts for The Rock started including you can't wrestle leading into any filming of our, because he hadn't started filming yet, but the filming was set to start and it got delayed because he had to heal from the torn adductor.
Yeah,
and of course he's Hercules. So he's in, he had already started to morph into that shape and had a ways to go. It just delayed everything.
Yeah. I heard that. I was like, damn.
But they said Moana did so bad that they wouldn't be surprised.
It'll be a SummerSlam, I promise.
He's going to show up in Minnesota. Dwayne, night 2.
I don't know why they did that. Just keep with the cartoons. The first 2 were great.
It's like, well, why do it? It feels like it was Dwayne's push too. Because why do it now? The only reason to do it now is because Dwayne wanted to be the character.
Yeah.
Is it Moana? What's the name of the character? Maui.
Yeah.
He wanted to be Maui.
When he was already Maui.
Right. Like you're already associated with that role. Like you sing one of the most prominent songs. Like everybody knows.
You're literally already
isn't
Maui. What are you doing?
Isn't it the same movie?
Yeah.
Like it's just
like the
a
first
live
one. Yeah,
action
live
version
action
of the same.
Oh, why?
So Dwayne
deserve for that.
Dwayne has hit the point where you have to tell him no. Like maybe as Fast and Furious was running wild and people were seeing San Andreas and whatever disaster movies you were making, everybody was coming to see some of these good movies, bad movies, whatever. Sure, Dwayne. Now it's the point where it's like, no, Dwayne.
You got to think about this.
We're not going to do this, Dwayne.
What was the
Moana
show?
just came out. We're not going to do it.
What was our show? Lil Rock?
Young Rock?
Maybe Young Rock. Okay. Yeah. That was a weird show.
What was that show called?
I
think it was Young Rock.
It was Young Rock, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never saw that show through.
I saw
just stopped watching
all
it.
the way through, I believe. But it was weird.
They literally teased the match that never happened on the show.
Yeah.
They teased they literally teased the Roman Reigns Rock match on the show and never delivered. Never delivered.
Well, you got 5 minutes. So wasn't that supposed to happen though? Like isn't there a story why it didn't happen?
I think it didn't happen because Cody, right?
No, this was way before Cody. It didn't happen because The Rock took a movie role. The Rock took The Rock was supposed to be so it was Santa Clara where him, Steph, Hunter, and Rhonda did that thing at Levi Stadium.
Yeah.
That was supposed to set up WrestleMania the next year with Rhonda. Dwayne couldn't do it, so he got replaced by Kurt Angle.
Oh, geez.
So that's why it was Kurt and Rhonda against, I think it was Kurt, against Hunter and Steph. And then he was supposed to do the match with Roman, I think in Dallas. But he took a role. The provision is there.
Yeah.
He can't wrestle. And then there was the Cody one.
Cody came back in Dallas, didn't he? I thought he came back in Dallas.
Maybe. I can't remember where he fought Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I remember hoping that it wasn't him. I just was like, don't be Cody. Like, I want Cody to stay in AEW. He did his own thing. But I guess the story of what he did is cool. He was Stardust when he left.
Yeah.
Talk about mid-carders.
Well, that's what I was about to say.
Like, he was a mid-carder. He's not now. Don't do that.
That's what I was about to
Don't do that. He was a mid-carder when he left, he came back and he's the face of the company now.
He is. Company's going down.
I mean, I guess
production wise, not money wise. Not money wise.
I guess it.
They
I
cooking
mean,
money wise.
it feels like there's a correlation between the UFC and WWE, and it's the fact that they're owned by the same group of people.
Yeah, no star. Speaking of,
and they don't have no star. Great point. Yeah.
Speaking of
Roman, Cody.
Shakur Stevenson, arguably the best fighter in the world, signed with Zuffa Boxing. And I was very upset about that because the whole thought about Zuffa was like Zuffa is going to create their own. That's what old boy said. I'm going to create my own thing, my own belts, all this other stuff. We ain't doing the sanctioning bodies, and they're going to separate and try and make a new UFC. Well,
that's boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was announced today that Ryan Garcia is fighting another Zuffa boxer, Conor Benn, in August. That's significant because Ryan is with Golden Boy. And this is the first sign that, and he's got belts and all this other stuff. It's the first sign that Zuffa is not going to succeed and do their own thing. They're going to fight
work
with
other promoters.
And if they do that, cool, because we got money, we can make some stuff happen.
Why are there so many sanctioning bodies in boxing?
I don't know. Money grabs. I think there's 4 for sure, the 4 big ones. But yeah, that was
the only one I can say off the WBC.
Yep, WBC, WBO, IBF, and
International Boxing Federation,
and the WBA,
World Boxing Association. So association, association, organization.
World
and what's
International, World Boxing Council. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The green belt. That's the famous one, the green belt.
Well, it's still more legitimate than Conor McGregor showing up to a fight with 2 belts on his shoulders, despite the fact he hasn't won a fight in God knows like half a decade.
Now he hasn't won in like 6 years.
What's he now? 1-4 in his last fights or 5 fights or something like that. We'll come back. I teased something a long time ago. I don't have a clue what it was.
That one's on Jesse.
It was Adam Silver. No, Jesse did start that. Come on, executive producer. What are we doing?
July 15th.
Kyle Madson is throwing a fit right now somewhere. Either that or he's Googling Razor Ramon matches to
it's all good. I talked Kyle about the killer bear or the killer
elephant.
The killer elephant.
Oh.
I told Katie from the Wake Up Call about that story. She thought I was making it up.
No. Did they talk about it on there?
I don't know. I don't know that they did.
That's
I don't think so. Because I told her, I was like, hey, did you do the story about the elephant who murdered the family members 14 years apart? And she looked at me like, you're an idiot. It's like, no, I'm serious. She didn't believe me. We'll come back. We'll get to what Adam Silver said yesterday. That's going to have Kenny Caraway distraught today. It's on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Kyle Madson thinking Jodeci was a person is hysterical. Yeah, Kings versus. I guess I'll put that on my computer. My iPad is. Where's my phone at? Let me charge my phone. Where's my iPad? D-Lo, do you hate Rey Mysterio because he named his move the 619 and not the 916? I don't hate Rey Mysterio. I just feel like he's been on my TV for so long. Ooh, Booker T. Great question. Booker T, mid Carter, upper mid Carter should have been main event. Should have been main event.
Is he pretty much the same? Went from main event to mid card.
What's that?
Did he just go from main event to mid card basically? I mean, he won 5 titles in WCW.
Yeah, kind of. He should have been a main eventer, though. Yeah, Sydney's right. Booker T was over. They had a chance. Like, he had it. They were right there at WrestleMania. Like, they had a chance to make him the main event and chose to just go with.
All right, how many guys should have been main eventers that didn't because of Triple H? Can we name those guys?
Well, Booker won. I think Daniel Bryan eventually became the main eventer when he had that like vegan belt that I think Kofi beat him.
Oh yeah.
That was like the main eventer that like Daniel Bryan could have been. He held off Chris Jericho about as long as he could.
That's a good point. I always said it'd be difficult to make a movie about that guy because he just goes over every time. Edge is a
main eventer.
Okay, yeah, I think so.
Main eventer.
That's my boy, the rated R superstar.
Yeah, he's a main eventer. Like after that thing with Matt Hardy, he became like a legit main eventer. That's where he was like his best. He was like, yeah, F it, I'll be hated.
Never forget going back to middle school the next day. Wow, I can't believe John Cena threw him through 2 tables.
That was a great match.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, that was a really great match. Edge and Cena had terrific matches.
Middle school me was scared for John Cena's life. Umaga came around at that time.
Umaga would have been the one. Umaga could have been.
He could have
He
been
was
one
a
of-
better.
legend.
Yeah, he was better. He was a better wrestler than Roman was right out the gate.
Mhm.
Oh man. We just kept talking wrestling through the commercial break. Now we're at the what could have been era of.
Shout out to Umaga.
Oh man.
Umaga,
Oh, shout
he
out.
he a legend in the Samoan wrestling
He
community.
could have.
They was
Yeah,
like, yo, he was the one.
He could have been. Like I stopped short of saying he could have been Roman Reigns because we never got to hear him talk like that. But he was also. It's so funny to think back in the Vince McMahon Donald Trump thing that Donald Trump was the babyface.
That's true.
Yeah, they were cheering for this guy.
They were cheering for Bobby Lashley.
yeah.
Donald was with Bobby Lashley?
Yeah, Donald
Okay.
was with Bobby Lashley. Vince was with Umaga.
That's crazy.
I can't believe I saw the president take a stunner.
Bro, crazy. Absolutely crazy.
The worst one of all time.
Speaking of Umaga and the guy, did you see Solo's a babyface now?
No.
I didn't even know he was around.
I sure
Solo,
didn't.
baby. Solo was actually, Jesse, did you catch it when he was like kind of the comic relief? Like his mic skills were like crazy
It's
in the last month or so.
This last month? Or
Maybe a little longer than that, but
Like it was funny when he was leading the bloodline and where he does the whole I got tickets or whatever, and I don't remember. He was showing up to Jey Uso's match, I think. Like he was doing some
Yeah,
funny
he
stuff.
was
then,
like
but-
having mic skills and everything. Now he's a baby face.
Is Dylan Cardwell Maxine Renault solo?
No.
Where maybe no. Hear me out. Maybe we got a little bit too excited at first, and it's like,
Max might
All
be
right,
Jay.
No, look. All right, no, because I was gonna say something, but it's not even. Number one, it's not nice. Number two, no, this guy isn't Max or Dylan, so I don't even know if I should say it.
Who's the wrestler? Just say the wrestler.
I don't understand why you do this.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
say
It's
the
literally
wrestler.
your job to
Yeah.
say stuff. Like, what is it?
Just say the wrestler.
Who's Maxine Renault?
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, no, this guy is not. He's a
It popped
tier
into
above.
your mind
Yeah,
for a
yeah.
reason.
Jacob Fatu, anybody?
Hey, Jacob Fatu.
So I feel like we're saying the same thing with Solo and Jacob.
Did we say Solo was next the way we said Fatu?
Yes,
though? Yeah,
yes,
we kinda-
yes.
Isn't
We
Jacob
did.
being kind of held back, maybe?
I don't know. Every time I see a clip, it's like, this is what they're doing. And it's like, and so I asked, did we get too excited when Solo had the strong debut? John Cena put him over like $1 million.
Mhm.
Maxine Renault, Domas is not around. The numbers look great.
Mhm.
All rookie.
Solo feels like a good stats bad team guy.
Thank you. That might
Jacob
be
better than Solo though, so that's
Yeah,
why I
yeah,
can't put
that's
him.
what I'm- yeah.
I can't. put him
Jacob
in
is
there.
better than Solo. Well, Max is better than Dylan. So is Max Jacob and Dylan Solo? I'm stuck on this. I'm gonna be honest. The impetus of this is I'm stuck on the
worlds have
fact I don't think
collided.
Dylan Cardwell is very good.
He's got.
I think he has
Thinks he does
energy. I
well.
think he has characteristics that people really like.
Mhm.
And he's going to be, why isn't Dylan playing? Why isn't Dylan playing? He's not playing because he's not very good. Like he is a marginal at best NBA player. It doesn't mean he's not cool. It doesn't mean it's not like fun to have him on your team. It's just like when it comes down to like no winning time,
Mhm.
I don't know that Dylan Cardwell's the guy you're going to.
Is there any world where you see Dylan Cardwell be Mitchell Robinson? Because I think there is a world. I don't know if I
Dylan
want to go there,
Mitchell Robinson was a championship center this year.
but- yeah, but he was on a championship team. You know what I'm saying? Like Mitchell Robinson.
He
on the Kings
contributed though to
will be
that
a dis-
championship team.
Yeah, and can Dylan do that?
I don't think so.
Because Mitchell Robinson on last year's Kings would be a
Mitchell
disaster.
started.
Because
Didn't
Am
Am I missing someone?
I think he started the year before, maybe 2 years before. He started before Cat got there. He never started over Cat.
He
or
started-
He
with
didn't
Cat.
start with Cat?
I
He
don't think he
started the
did.
2022-2023 season, 58 out of 59 games. After that, I think that's maybe when Cat got around, but he was also dealing with injuries, I believe, too.
He
Because it was only
was, yeah.
31 games, 17
He didn't
games
start at
last
all
year.
this year?
He started 16 games, but he played 60.
Cat must
Was
have
that
been out.
Mikel? Did they play together?
Somebody had to be out.
Okay.
Because if everybody's
they-
there, he wasn't starting over Josh Hart and all those other
Oh,
guys.
Josh Hart's probably the name.
Or maybe he did, but I don't know.
I feel like Josh Hart.
But I think I'm not saying that's who he is for sure. But I do. The question was, do you see a world where he could? I see a world where Cardwell could be a Mitch Robinson.
So okay, let me. So do you think if the Kings cut Dylan Cardwell right now, he'd have no trouble finding another team?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
I think he'd find a spot, but it'd be kind of the same situation.
Man,
as what he
I
did
don't-
Here.
By the time training camp starts, he'd be on the team. It wouldn't be tomorrow.
Probably
though, to
the
your point.
Lakers. Lakers is just looking for every big body they can find.
Yeah.
Might be a little too dark for them, but
Like there's a skill
it's
set.
like, you sure you guys don't want to cut Max? He's a little bit more. What was that?
He's got like a certain skill set, but I don't know if he'll ever develop outside of that.
And like, I'm not trying to. I feel like Dylan, again, very much enjoyed Dylan Cardwell. I'm concerned like we might be a little bit overly excited for what Dylan Cardwell could potentially be for this team, or maybe I don't know. Maybe that's the crux of the problem, is the team.
Well, it kind of, and this is unfair to those guys. Apologize, but it's kind of what we do. Like, Kings get good. I don't expect Dylan Cardwell to be here.
Okay.
The role. they're role players. Maybe they develop into something else. But like last year, this
Well-
was the first group of guys that got here in the first year of the rebuild. And as bad as the team was, like they did some good things. But I mean, outside of that, I don't know if you've got starters here.
That's the thing, Jesse. I feel like they're role players on a bad team, not role players on a good team.
Let me ask you this, because somebody, Leezy brings him up. Shout out, Leezy. What did you think of Neemias Queta?
I like Neemias.
And he started on a good team.
I like Neemias here, though.
I was kind of out on him because he couldn't catch the ball.
Well, he couldn't.
We
actually watched.
He got the development he needed in Boston. He was never going to get that opportunity to develop.
Okay. Great. Perfect. Thank you. Perfect example, KC. Perfect tie in there, Jesse. Why would anyone develop here? How could anyone develop here?
Neemias' first year in Boston didn't really play much. Spent some time in Maine. The year after that, played a little bit more. Still spent some time in Maine, and then after that is when he really started.
And is this where the
he had time? He had opportunities to develop.
Is this where the 3 center thing or the crowded, not crowded, but the front court thing comes into play? Where maybe that's the scenario. There isn't a big like concern about Domas, Max, and Dylan. It's like, yeah, no, we'll send Dylan to Stockton.
So I want to rewind real quick, and we often say these things, me included, like we all do. What does develop really mean? Like, does develop mean develop like on the NBA level, or Queta went and played with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum?
No,
he got better.
Yeah.
Neemias Queta got better.
He's not.
He started to be able to catch the ball.
He got better, but did Boston develop him, or did he just work on his game and got better? And he played with Tatum and Brown. Like if he came back here
in Boston,
if he came back here today, are we seeing like an all-star?
Well, he wasn't an all-star in Boston
because he didn't. He was just what he needed to be. We bring him back here, and he's just what we needed.
But he contributed to their play.
He contributed
to
because there wasn't a lot asked of him. Because it's Tatum and Brown.
I'm not sure what I'm trying to argue here
If
anymore.
I'll put it to you like this:
Okay.
if the Kings had Tatum and Brown, would the Kings be able to develop Queta? I
don't know.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I said though. Like, yeah, he had an opportunity to develop in Boston that he didn't here.
Right, But what this? I guess this is what I'm trying to figure out.
He
what
was
is the development? Is it the players around him?
Well, no, it's
or is it the organization?
It's the playing him at the end of game, letting him get minutes at the end of games his first season in Boston. Then, like I said, having him spend a bunch of time in Maine, and then the year after that, upping his minutes a little bit more and just kind of like throwing him in different scenarios to the point where all right, he's done enough. Like Neemias Queta today is not the same player he was his first day in Boston. Like the guy couldn't stay in front of everybody, still couldn't really catch the ball. Rebounding was fine, but again, like. Yeah, no, I think there was a plan there.
So let me ask you this.
Just I'm automatically thrown out there with Tatum and Brown. It's like, oh, he's playing well.
So why can't that happen in Sacramento? Like that scenario, if it's just, hey, minutes as a rookie, we send you to Stockton, and then we bring you back up with the same roster.
And we're talking about, are we talking about Dylan Cardwell?
We'll use Dylan Cardwell. Why?
That's what I just asked.
But you said that. But I think you guys were saying that couldn't happen in Sacramento. You attribute that to Boston's organization.
Do the Kings need Dylan to contribute a little bit more now? Because that was kind of the case with Queta. You needed him to be the backup big here in Sacramento, but he wasn't ready for that. Like, do you just need these guys more now?
And that's the thing too. They needed him in the role to be the backup big immediately, and when he couldn't do it immediately, they had to let him go. You asked why can't go back to Dylan Cardwell? Why can't Dylan Cardwell do that here? I can't think of a time we've seen it. Can you think of a time in this organization where we've watched a player develop and get better and contribute and like? The Kings didn't have to move on from him. They didn't have to do this. Like it could very well be Dylan Cardwell. It could be Maxime Reynaud. But to this point, I don't know who we have to hang our hat on for that.
Not a lot of people, but it's also, to be fair, it's a different regime. Like who has maybe people who understand how to develop weren't here before.
For sure, that's fine. That's correct. It's just also it's still the Sacramento Kings organization, and that's all I have to work on.
True.
I mean, I can't start the Sacramento Kings organization when Scott Perry got here.
For sure. But this is what we talk about all the time with the media. When it's like when they say, "Oh, it'll never happen in Sacramento because it's never happened." You know what I mean? Like, well, that's Scott Perry wasn't here, or The Knicks ain't never gonna win because they ain't never won in 50 years. Well, now there's Jalen Brunson and all these guys here, and they had to prove
I don't
that
feel
it was
like people
different.
ever said the Knicks were never going to win.
I mean, as long as James Dolan is the owner, they'll never win.
But I don't know if you could take your time with a guy like Dylan Cardwell, because hey, the moment the right deal comes up for Domantas Sabonis, like, all right, you're right into the fold again. Like, that's kind of the thing too. I don't know if you've got a stable enough situation.
And so that's
to develop those guys.
That's the Maxine Reynaud thing, where it's the gift and the curse.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the Blueprint, because you got those minutes last year, but now Domas is here. What do you do?
Mm-hmm.
So you were a good rookie on a bad team last year, and it looks like you really landed this gem of a second-round pick. But it's like, well, now your role is going to be different because Domantas Sabonis is back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is a bad basketball team. It's going to get worse if Domantas Sabonis isn't here. There's no way to frame that differently.
Right.
This team is, you could say they're marginally better, a smidge bit better with Domantas Sabonis here, but they are worse when he's not.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, we're going to throw Maxine Reynaud out there. Great, to play big minutes on a team that's really bad.
Mm-hmm.
None of this is all reframing of a conversation we had last year that people got really frustrated with us about. I don't know what to do with what we saw last year. Last year was so bad. Like, you want me to find the needle in the haystack. All right, well, Max was good.
Mm-hmm.
But the context to him being good is important. He was good. This team was bad. What is our ultimate goal here? And that's why it circles back, or I wonder if it circles back to Darius Acuff. There was no centerpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have a centerpiece. How does that change the way guys like Max play, the way guys like Dylan Cardwell play, the ways that guys like Nick Clifford play? I don't know the answer to any of this. It's just I get stuck with I'm not sure what to make of Max or any of these guys, going into this next year. Neek is the one where I'm just like, he's kind of like a lower level Keegan Murray, where it's like he didn't do anything that was eye-popping last year. I thought he was fine this summer. I thought he was pretty good this summer, with obviously, yesterday being a massive exception. But it's like I expect him to be some form of that this year. I'd be shocked if he was worse. I'd be pleased if he was a little bit better. The other guys, I have no clue. Absolutely no clue.
And that's what that's why I asked the question about developing, right? Because it's not that those guys don't have a plan that is really good when you talk about a team like Boston, but they're allowed to execute that plan because you have Tatum and Brown, right? The King, you mentioned it.
Sure.
The Kings can't. They may have Monty might have had a plan. Monty might have had a plan, but damn, we're trying to make this play in. Like, to hell with that plan. We need to go get JaVale McGee, and because if we stay with this, we're gonna lose and we're gonna get in trouble and all this other stuff. Boston, San Antonio's like, hey, take your time, because if you're not ready right now, we got guys that'll get us wins on the way there. So we're allowed to execute that plan in a different way. I wonder what the plan is for Max, Dylan, and Neek.
Mm-hmm.
Is it, hey, this is just what we have right now, and we're just going with what we got? Or do they see big time plan? Like, no, we talk about who's here in 5 years when the Kings are good. Well, I say one person probably. Do they look at it like, I think 3 people will be here when we're really good?
Mm-hmm.
And if they see any of those guys that way, then develop them, like nurture that, like continue to feed in and pour into them and give them what they need to be top flight NBA players.
And I think part of nurturing that is not putting them in positions where they can't succeed.
Well, that kind of like, it's Nick the backup point guard then?
Well, that's the Neemias Queta situation you were
Mm-hmm.
talking about right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not ready to he's not ready to do what we need him to do. Let's try to get him ready.
Mm-hmm.
And they did.
Yeah.
And that's kind of that's literally that you use the word nourishing instead of development.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we're saying the same thing.
We are, but my whole argument was there's a level of wiggle room that the Celtics have because they've got their franchise.
No, there's no doubt
that the Kings don't have. Like, even when the Kings were at their best, like Mike Brown was like, I don't have time for Kata to figure it out. Like, we've got a win now. I need it because he was here the year before Beam Team, right? Kata was.
Yes, he wasn't here for the Beam Team for
Yeah.
sure. So it was a year or two before.
So Mike Brown, like, we ain't got time for all this, bro. Like, we got to win right now, or else Fox is going to be traded or ask for a trade. Sabonis, who knows what? Like, we got to win right now, and we got to put the best team out there every year, or excuse me, every game that is going to get us those wins. Maybe part of developing these guys here in Sacramento is Scott saying, "Hey, for 2 years, you're going to play and learn, and we're going to evaluate you, and you get better that way." And maybe that's a form of developing you, because winning and being in the playoffs isn't the pressure to win and get into the playoffs isn't there like it is in different situations.
And that's obviously not going to be there for Scott Perry this year.
Mhm.
The pressure to make the playoffs is not going to be there. The pressure to make the play-in is not going to be there.
So I asked both of you guys, not in any type of gotcha type of way, but if you just let these guys play for another year without any repercussions of wins, losses, all this other stuff, is that developing in your guys' eyes?
I don't know, because again, like, do we think Nick Clifford is a point guard? And if you've got him playing a lot of the minutes this year as the backup point guard, is that putting Nick Clifford in the best position to, I guess, get the most out of him?
Yeah,
because I don't know if we.
My answer to that is no.
I don't know.
My
Like,
answer to that is
like
no.
I don't like if he's playing a bunch of minutes as the backup point guard. I don't know if that's necessarily helping him. That's just kind of, again, the situation that the Kings have, where like you kind of just need Nick to do that.
But even so, if he doesn't play
Celtics
backup point and he's just Slasher, Nick Clifford, and he gets to play a lot of minutes, is that part of developing him in your guys' eyes?
Well, if he gets better, like, yeah, like
it can't be what it was last year.
Yeah, it can't. There has to be some sort of guidance, or maybe coaching is the right word. Like, yeah, a purpose. Like, it's so we've talked about this on a number of occasions. The conversation has been more in these instances centered on Doug Christie rather than centered on the players. Doug's most important thing that he has to do this year is establish an identity. How do you want this basketball team to play? And maybe it'll be easier for Doug with Darius Acuff here. You could decide, this is what we want to do offensively. This is what we want to do defensively. And if Doug is able to establish that identity, that means players know their role. They know their role when they enter the game. They know their role on each sides of the floor. There's no figuring it out on the fly. There's no fixing the plane in the air. There's none of that. Everyone knows their role. Doesn't mean it's going to be perfect. Doesn't even mean it's going to be fun to watch. It means these guys know what is expected of them. And I think when you have that, that's part of development. That right there, more than just playing 82 games, more than just playing 20, 25, 30, 35 minutes a night. More than that, it's like doing all of those things, but with a purpose. What is our purpose when we step on the floor? If Doug's able to establish that, yeah, Darius can develop. As good as Darius is, he can continue to get better. He could develop. Max, Dylan, all of the guys that I have questions about, they absolutely can. But if it's a constant, I don't know. How many times last year did we say, I don't know what this team is trying to do? If we get to Christmas and we're like, I don't know what they're trying to do. Yeah, I'm not going to take Max's performance. I'm not going to take that worth anything.
In some respects, I feel like Dylan has a shorter distance to go to establish an identity than Max does. That is playable and
I know. I hear you.
Because I can kind of, like, using Kata as an example. Boston might have told him a couple of times, hey, rebound and defend the rim. That's all you have to do. I don't care if you have 0 points. That's your job.
Who said that last year?
Huh?
Do you remember who said that last year? Not on our team. DeAndre Ayton.
Oh, yeah.
DeAndre Ayton said that he was like, yeah, it took me a minute to understand. They don't need me to do this. They have guys to score. They have guys to go bust your ass, rebound the basketball, finish these possessions, and that's what you're here to do.
And Max is, Dylan, I think he's kind of got that, and he can repeat it on a nightly basis. Max, because he's not as good on the defensive end or impactful protecting the rim. It's going to be all right. If you're going to be that scoring big, hey, we need you to be able to be a 3-level scorer now. So now get you the ball in the post. And it's good if we just drop it off to you, but you got to create a little bit. Now you got to get that pick and pop going on, because to make up for, what we're missing on the other end, and he's actually a pretty good rebounder, but what we're missing on the other end, like, you've got to be elite on the offensive end. And that might be asking a lot for Max to be elite on the offensive end. He can be good, but to be damn near a 20-point per game scorer or something like that, maybe if they're asking him that might be a little too much. Or at the very least, it'll take him longer to get to that point.
Well, and that's where the 5 threes the other day got everybody all tingly.
Yeah.
Like, oh, he's shooting threes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. What'd you say yesterday? I want to see 7 turnovers. You got them, pal. You didn't get the 7 threes. You got the 7 turnovers.
Like, because real quick, sorry. For instance, what are we asking? What are we like, Dylan? We want to see you improve on this. Nothing really. Like,
rebound the basketball, close out possessions, defend the rim.
We're not. I don't think, I'll put this on myself, I'm not asking him to really do anything more than he did last year. I just need you to be able to do that every night.
Yeah.
Max, I'm like, yo, what's that pick and pop looking like?
Sure.
Can you create? Like, I'm asking him to do a little bit more, and that might be too much. That might be bad for development, right? Putting too much on his plate when he's not ready for that. So we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we will. And these are things we're not going to figure out, by the way, in the first week of the regular season or the first month of the regular season. These are things that we'll be talking about throughout the course of the season, and that we'll be revisiting when the season is over.
Right.
And maybe by that point, the aspiration investigation will wrap up, and I'll pay off this tease that we've been using for the last hour and a half. Who knows? Because we've got Kings basketball coming up at the top of the hour. And my man Tatum wore a tank top to the ESPYs. I'm all for that. Salute to my man Jason Tatum. Stilo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
JT. New York City.
This in New York? That's new, right?
Yeah,
or maybe they've done it lately. I've stopped watching this
lately. I think the last few years, but it used to always be in LA. Maybe when they left the studio, they kind of stopped doing that. Stealth, the producer. Shout out to you. Thanks for the confirmation. Damn, that's hella dope, man. Didn't want them to win, but Sarah Hodges at the Argentina game got to be crazy. Trying to think, what's the best sporting event I've ever been to?
It's a good one.
Man, it really feels like that Kings playoff game.
Mine's easy. It's that Usain Bolt 100-meter.
Ooh.
Ooh, USA Spain, but tie, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's either that, and this wasn't even like it was a memorable moment. It wasn't like a classic fight, but I was at protect yourself at all times. Floyd versus Victor Ortiz.
Oh, yeah.
That place went crazy. All right, man. Hey, bro, you want to get blocked, bro? Huh? You want to get blocked? We can do that. Macklin Celebrini, cover of NHL 27 or something like that. Might have to give me a sweater. Yeah, give me a shark sweater. Look at my boy Cat. Cat.
Oh, did they give Cat an award before the show started? Does that have a price tag at the bottom? What's at the bottom of that? Is he trying to cover up the price tag with his fingers? What is that?
They gave him the BET pre-show award.
Huh.
Cat.
I guarantee you the way Kevin is smiling, I guarantee you they're talking about the Sixers. Now the Sixers gonna bust your ass next year. Just wait, Cat.
You funny, Cap. You funny, boy. You know we ready. Don't forget the heat. That's what Christina said. Don't forget the heat. Yeah, Florida girl, I think.
Looks good. It's a nice suit. It's a good cut.
Little Tom Ford, skinny, slim tie.
Mm-hmm.
Cat's too tall to wear a good suit, though. It doesn't. I mean, not
He's
to wear
too tall to
good
wear
suit,
what? Oh,
for it to look good.
Oh, you think so?
Nah, he's too tall.
I don't think that's true.
It don't look bad, but it probably look better on Jalen Brunson. Yeah, he's too tall.
I disagree. He looks good. Looking at Karl Anthony Towns here on the ESPY's pre-show, the only athlete who I've ever seen in a suit where I look like that looked legitimately bad was Eddie George. He was really broad, and it's like they could not get him a suit that fit. His shoulders went out too far. There's no way he bought the suit from somewhere.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, Ralph, could you make this for me? Like, there's just no way. And when again, long shoulders, but Eddie George, so they couldn't get the suit to cut in enough. He looked awful.
Where'd you see that at?
Oh, this was years ago.
Eddie George, head coach of one of these teams in the MAC football conference. I learned that last night. I think it's, if I had to guess, I don't think it's Akron. It is, maybe it's Buffalo. Maybe it's Buffalo head coach. It was like, Eddie George might play Sac State.
Let me see. Eddie George in a suit. Can I find it? He looks good in this one. Here's maybe I caught him on a bad day. He doesn't look terrible.
The wrong
he's
tailor.
just he's like this Heisman jacket. Like they must have measured him meticulously on this one. He looks good in that Heisman jacket. I might have caught him on a bad day.
Damn,
Maybe
maybe
it was
lived forever. Now
maybe-
he was like, Eddie George, he just can't wear a suit.
Yeah, you like for years I've said Eddie George can't dress. Eddie George cannot dress.
He's at Bowling Green, by the way.
I think Eddie George team, Eddie George and Ballers.
Oh, maybe everybody was in Baller.
No, but I feel like Eddie George he spoke to the Players Association. Like maybe he got was
think he
Eddie George
wasn't.
the
I think he
player
wasn't.
that the Rock Spencer set up with like a bad accountant or
Set
something.
him
He
up
wa-
with a failed real estate deal.
Okay, there it
Yeah,
is.
and then he confronts
There
him
it
in
is.
the season 2
That's
finale
it.
at
That's
the Ricky
it.
Symposium.
Yep.
Where he appears as
Yep.
himself.
Yep.
I
Yep.
remember.
Yep.
Hey, Ballers was a good show.
Right
until-
after,
was a good show.
right
It
after
wasn't.
Dwayne's dumbass votes alongside the fake Jerry Jones.
What was the one player that for the Cowboys? Every episode was, oh, I don't know, Spence. We'll see.
Oh my
I
god.
was always getting in
bro.
trouble. I
He
don't
was
know,
a
Spence.
problem.
The one that had the little
The
friend.
one who tore his ACL, or the
Yeah.
one who popped his Achilles, paintball fighting.
Every episode, oh, I don't know, Spence. If you say so.
And his brother is Marvin. I think that's the same.
It's not his brother, it's his boy.
It's just his boy.
Yeah, I don't think it was his
Yeah.
brother, it was just his homie.
Marvin and
Yeah, and Marvin
Raising
was
King.
in the guy, he was extremely problematic in
Lorenzo Brown, I think is his name. I can't remember.
yeah. Weren't we gonna interview him once?
Yeah. Talked to him for a week. Like, yeah, no, he's gonna be here like 5 some. Yeah, that's good. Never heard from him.
Never heard from him.
I saw an interview with him. Somebody else got one where he said he was on Ballers watching Power. He's like, man, that show looked dope. I love to be on that show, but I'm locked up with Power or something like that. Not gonna be able to do it.
Locked up with Ballers.
I mean, locked
Yeah.
up with Ballers, not gonna be able to do it. And his agent like got him a script for Raising Canaan, but it was just called something else.
Mhm.
And he's like, I didn't even think it was real. Like sometimes they do that in Hollywood just to get a feel for it or whatever. And he said, man, lo and behold, it was real.
Mhm.
And ended up being Marvin. And he's probably turned into the number one character on that show of all time. Like, he's maybe surpassed Rock. Marvin's evolution is legendary.
I got a lot to catch up on. Man. Let's see what Leezy talking about here. 916-909-1320. What's up, Leezy?
Yo, D-Lo KC, what's up with it?
Man, HAL in the building.
HAL, what's good, baby?
Hey, what's good with me? Hey, I'm in the car, man, so I'm on the Bluetooth. I might sound a little crazy right now,
You good?
but I just had to tap in with the guys, man. Hey, you guys are talking about some of the young guys right now, the young Kings right out there in Vegas and all that. And KC, man, I'm kind of with you, man. I see Dylan Cardwell kind of paving the lane, being one of those hustle guys. You know, he could do that. You and D'Lo both kind of high on Neek, but man, I don't really see it, man. He's been on the team for a minute, and I haven't really seen much of him that like
Leezy, he's
memorable.
been on the
you know?
team for 1 year. What you mean? He's been on the team for a minute. Like he was drafted at the end of the first round last season.
Okay, now D'Lo, I'm glad you said that. Okay, we gotta apply
Me
that
too.
same energy over to Max, because I feel like you guys are really hard on Max. He's a second round pick, and you guys are talking about you want to see him be a 3-level scorer. That's kind of a lot to ask.
Leezy.
That is not what was said.
Leezy, you need a nap. You are not listening.
That is not what was said.
What Casey said was the expectation, like the room for improvement for Dylan Cardwell, the room for development, because that's what the word we were using, is probably easier for Dylan Cardwell because we know Dylan Cardwell can kind of only give you. Oh, I'm dying to know. Oh, come on, Kevin.
Snap.
Bam Adebayo was on the screen, and I'm dying to know if Kevin, because Kevin Nagandi ain't no punk. Like, I need to know if Kevin is Jesse, turn the volume up. I got to know.
That's so nice.
No, wait a minute. You just said Cat didn't look good, but
maybe it was the cut because then the tailoring of it.
Bam
That
was
one looked
good.
nice.
I'm dying to.
And Bam is about the
I punched
same
him.
height.
I punched him in the chin. What you want me to do?
He had to learn the hard way. You know, some people run their mouth a little too much, Kevin.
What we were saying, Leezy, was Dylan's like room for development is probably a lot different than Maxime Reynaud because you kind of know you only want certain things. Like you're only going to be able to get certain things from Dylan Cardwell. Like for Maxime Reynaud to improve, the ceiling like is a lot higher because it's like, hey, Here's what we need you to do. We need you to be able to hit threes. We need you to be able to do this. We need you to be able to score from the mid-range. We need you to hit your free throws. We need you to be able to play with your back to the basket. Like, that's a lot of stuff. And it's not that we expect Max to fail or we expect Dylan to fail. We're just having a conversation about how I'm not sure what to make of what we saw last year. Obviously, there's nothing to translate from any of these summer league games that we're watching, and trying to figure out now with Domantas Sabonis back, whatever this final roster winds up looking like when the regular season starts, how do we measure what we saw last year from those guys to what it may look like this year with a healthier group of guys out there?
Yeah, it's all it is, Leezy. It's just trying to see like what the next step in the progression.
Neek been on the team for a minute. Like, what you act like Neek is Keegan Murray?
The next step in the progression of these players' careers.
Yeah.
And Max looks to be an offensive guy, and you want to see him kind of get better on that offensive end and add more to the bag. And Dylan is more of a defense hustle guy. It feels like he's already got that bag where it's at. He just got to continue to improve on that aspect and learn how to stop fouling as much too. And boom, it's a little bit more of a quicker fix at that point. So yeah, I don't. And then Neek.
And to be clear, Leezy, too, KC has not been high on Neek.
Yeah,
at all.
I haven't. I'm just chilling on Neek. I'm not low. I'm not low on him. I'm just kind of chilling. They were talking about a little bit on the jump this morning. I caught that, and Kyle was just kind of talking about how a little disappointing it is that Neek is a second-year guy. Just hasn't really stood out in a major way. Once again, hasn't played bad, but it's like, man, give me a little bit more, Neek. Especially in a situation like yesterday. You're supposed to be the vet, quote unquote, in that one. And on top of that, I know it's your second year in the NBA, but you're like 25. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't have those games, or at the very least, have your guys not ready to play like that yesterday. And that goes for Maxime Renault as well, because he's an older guy as well. Dylan Cardwell as well. Manuel Sharp isn't spring chicken,
right,
but he's
24.
still a rookie.
Yeah,
so I don't know. Neek is a guy that I like, but I'm looking for a little bit more. I think he's capable of more too. I think he's a pretty skilled guy, high basketball IQ, and that's probably why I expect a little bit more from him.
We'll talk more about the Kings at the top of the hour when their second night of a back-to-back in Summer League gets underway. We are fashion experts. We do critique the red carpet right now. Early in the process, Jalen Brunson, leader in the clubhouse. He looks fantastic. Great.
Oh, you said Jalen
cut.
Brunson. I'm thinking of Jason Tatum. Yeah, I haven't seen
Jalen Brunson. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you talking. He was just on the screen a second ago. Dark glasses on, great little pin, and he looks 10 out of 10. Well done from the NBA champion right there. Adam Silver spoke yesterday pretty extensively about the Kawhi Leonard investigation. If you were listening, you caught it. This thing might not be anywhere near over. Might not be anywhere near over. He said there was a point where he's talking and he's like, yeah, we'd like to wrap this up. But in the end, like, I commissioned an investigation. I have to let them investigate. If I told them, okay, stop investigating, that would have to be a part of it. Like, okay, this is where we got, and then you cut everything off like you told us to stop.
Yeah.
Here's what we found, but you told us to stop before we could dig in it. So he's like, I'm commissioning them. I've asked them to investigate this. I have to give them the opportunity to do it. And yeah, we expect it to be done before the next season starts. What?
When? You mean?
I'm sorry. What?
You mean the second week of Summer League? That's what you meant to say, right?
The next season.
All right, man.
In October.
Okay, so just my first thought. What are the Clippers and the Raptors supposed to do?
Well, that I don't have the answer to.
What are they supposed to do?
That I do not have the answer to. However, it may have been complicated a bit because it appears, and there wasn't a lot of information given on this, but The Athletic did report that the investigation has now gone into a second endorsement deal for Kawhi Leonard. And it's now outside of Aspiration. It didn't say if this involved Toronto. It didn't say if this involved in San Antonio. And it didn't, I don't, and if it did, please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't believe I missed it. It didn't say who it involved. It just said a second endorsement deal along the same lines as the Aspiration deal with Kawhi Leonard. There is The Athletic, I thought, did a great reporting here in the sense that they're like, it wasn't just a blanket statement about, oh, here's what Pablo said, and he reported it first. But they were like, yeah, there were a lot of people in Aspiration who just thought this was dumb. They were like, Kawhi Leonard has no social media presence. He has no aura. He has no, like, anything. Like, why would this be good for our company? No, why don't you guys try to put something together? And the marketing team was told to try to put something together for Kawhi Leonard. And they did something like that, had to do with Marvel. Like, it was awful, like just awful. And then they were told, okay, stop. And that was it. And so they never really pursued any marketing ideas for Kawhi Leonard after that. But there are people who in Aspiration who were saying, yeah, I don't know anything about the Caps. I don't know anything about that. But there were a lot of us that thought this was really stupid. Yeah. There were a lot of us that thought this didn't make any sense. There were a lot of us that thought, like, all of the other endorsers we have strong social media presences. They can, be the faces of campaigns. They could be the faces of billboards. They could be all of that. Kawhi had none of it. Moment we were told about it, it didn't make any sense to us. That doesn't mean you circumvented the cap. That doesn't mean you did something illegal as terms of the NBA. It means you made a really dumb business deal. Right. And so I think the NBA is trying to, I think the investigators are trying to weed through that stuff, and they may have stumbled across something else now that has them following another lead into a different place that could establish a pattern of behavior.
Do you think a coincidental pattern of behavior is enough to suspend Kawhi Leonard?
A coincidental pattern of behavior is going to be tough to sell.
To as a
anyone.
No, so I'm saying, like,
just the term coincidental pattern of behavior in this regard is a tough sell to me.
So, like, if that was the term, we'd be like, yeah, he should be suspended. Because we don't have the quote unquote smoking gun. We don't have somebody saying an owner from Toronto or.
So here's the thing.
But I got 2 eyes and 2 ears and a brain. Like,
do you need the smoking gun? Because remember, this isn't a court of law. This isn't beyond a reasonable doubt. That's not what this is. That is, here is what our investigation has shown us. Let's go with the no smoking gun. It's not on video. Here's what our investigation showed us. Here's what it's led us to believe, given the how heavy we believe these claims are and these actions are. Here is what we believe. Here's what we think the actions that should be taken. Here's what we believe the discipline should be. I don't think you need a smoking gun for that. It helps, but I don't think you need it.
Right.
And Adam better be sure you don't, because I don't think it exists. Because if it exists, this would be over.
Well, because
the smoking gun. I'm saying the smoking gun.
You're doing your due diligence, but if you don't need the smoking gun, this should be over.
They could be trying to figure out the extent of it. Maybe it's not just Kawhi. Maybe it's not just LA. Maybe it's a pattern with Steve Ballmer. Maybe it's Uncle Dennis. No show endorsements. That's like, you ever watch The Sopranos? No. You ever watch a mob movie? Like, they're trying to. So we went over here to the construction union and got you a couple of no-show jobs. It's a front for money, right? Like, it's a no-show endorsement. That absolutely sounds like some sort of mob tie. Not suggesting it is. I'm just saying, I don't know that this is necessarily going to work out for everybody involved.
Yeah.
And having one is like, well, that's a cushy good gig if you can get it. Having two especially if you find a common tie that's not Kawhi Leonard, and that's probably the most important part. They're a second no-show endorsement or whatever only matters if it's tied to Steve Ballmer. And I kept trying to figure out, like, why does this even matter to the Raptors? Like, why would this? And Adam Silver was quick to say, we didn't tell them to stop the trade.
I didn't catch that part.
Which is true. He didn't. What
he just let him know.
What he said, or what the league said, was, if you go through with this, you are assuming the responsibility of any punishment that comes towards Kawhi Leonard. If Kawhi Leonard is suspended for a season, he is suspended for a season as a Toronto. You're assuming all of that.
Yeah.
The one that I think, the only circumstance, and it took me a while to figure out why this would be the case, the only circumstance that destroys the deal is if they voided Kawhi's contract, because Kawhi's being traded.
Yeah.
And so if the contract doesn't exist anymore, he can't be traded. And then I thought, well, that's not a big deal because Toronto could just sign him. Well, no, they can't, because we're in the apron hell era, and you can't just sign players to contracts anymore.
Right.
And so that voids this whole thing. And all of a sudden, Kawhi Leonard's playing for $3 million next year.
Right.
As a shoe, like who? No one has money.
No.
Like Kawhi Leonard's legit playing for like a vet minimum contract next year.
And then and it depends on if he's suspended or
and
if
right,
he's even
right.
able to play.
Right.
Yeah. I feel the reason why I asked the whole thing about like needing the smoking gun and everything is like, for me, I think he did it. Like I think it happened, and I don't have any more evidence than what I've seen from Pablo Torre.
So,
but I think it happened.
Let me ask you a follow-up. You think he did it? Kawhi.
I think the Clippers. Then we talked about this last week. I think the Clippers did it.
So what happens to Steve Ballmer and the Clippers? Is it a fine?
Probably be the fine. The most you can get, $10 million. And then that's what I said last week.
Pay that in a heartbeat.
If it's a fine, number one, like how is Kawhi Leonard going to be penalized more than the Clippers? Because Kawhi Leonard is going to lose more than $10 million by not having an extension, or if you void his contract, or hell, damn near from what suspension you might have from him. He shouldn't get more of a penalty than the Clippers.
That could be part of what they're investigating. Steve Ballmer, hey, I got this opportunity for you. Here's how, if you take a little less, here's how we can make sure you get that money back. Or Uncle Dennis, hey, my man, he's going to work with you, but you need to make this right. Figure out a way to make this right. It could be as simple as that.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess, 100% a guess, as shady as Uncle Dennis may be in these dealings, I don't think you ask Kawhi Leonard to not sign the max unless you can say right out the gate, here's how we can make up for it.
Right.
And that, to me, comes from Steve Ballmer. Or maybe not Steve Ballmer specifically, but it comes from the Los Angeles Clippers front office.
Is it possible? Would it be a good look? Would it be okay if they came to this conclusion and they're punishing the Clippers? You get fined $10, $20 million, lose some first round draft picks, but that's the punishment. And Adam Silver comes out at the announcement, or whenever he does, however he wants to say it, and says, this is the punishment this time for Steve Ballmer and this team. If this ever happens again, you're out of the league. Not just Steve Ballmer,
no, I
but
think you
anybody.
Absolutely can. Yeah.
Anybody. If we find somebody doing this again, this one, I'm telling you now, this won't be the punishment.
And you know what
will be out of the league.
You know what that'll sound like to me? A warning that we found a lot more than what Steve Ballmer did. And we're going to let the richest owner in the league take the hit for all of you. This will never happen again.
Yeah.
The next time it does, you're out. Yeah. I think you can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
And just allow us to talk about why you did it. Because that's what I think. That's 100% what I think would be the meaning behind it.
I don't think you throw Ballmer out of the league right now.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't. The group that can buy professional sports teams is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. We just saw the Seahawks sell for what? Just shy of $9 billion?
More than that. Yeah.
It was more than $9 billion?
Just shy of 10.
It was just shy of 10 billion.
9.6, I think.
Goodness gracious.
Niners minority owner. We own them now.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, it is.
I don't think he can own the Niners anymore.
No, we still own them.
So
it's good. Niners own the Seahawks.
So okay. So are the 49ers now Super Bowl champions?
We will be this year.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, 9.6 for the Seahawks. I think it was Schefter who was like, somebody asked the question, was that the most expensive win we've ever seen in sports? Because the thought is the Super Bowl win up that price and drove the value up of the franchise. I was like, I didn't think about it that way, but 9.6 million.
Well, what did the football team sell for?
I want to say 7 something.
Oh, okay.
They're
maybe it did.
4th. Number 1 all time is the Lakers at 10 billion. This is now number 2.
They approached 10. Well, okay, so they're the highest selling NFL team.
Seahawks are.
And I wonder if that's just I wonder if that's the new quarterback contract. The next one that signs is going to be the next one that sells, is going to be the biggest one.
Right. But you ain't going to catch me sad like Mark Cuban. I ain't never selling. Mark Cuban been trying to get back into the
Oh yeah, Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban sold the Dallas Mavericks and hasn't stopped regretting it since.
They damn near don't let him into the game.
He's been trying to get the team back come hell or high water for over a year now.
Mark, stop. It's not happening.
And I don't even know that Mark has $9 billion to buy a new one.
Right.
It's like I talk about this with my sister all the time because she lives in the Bay Area. Like once you could have a house in the Bay Area. You do well, you can afford to live in the Bay Area. Once you sell it for that astronomical price, you can't get back in unless you're like selling for tens and tens and tens of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
But if you own a house that you could sell for $5 million, you're almost certainly not getting back into the Bay Area. You could come buy a nice house in Sacramento, but you're not buying another house in San Carlos.
No.
You're not buying another house in Walnut Creek. You're just gone.
Yeah.
Enjoy the suburbs.
You get one shot at this.
Yeah.
Actually, I talked to somebody who got another shot.
Doing what?
You got another. I ain't gonna put their business. I'll text you real quick. I ain't gonna put their business out there, but yeah, they got another house in San Francisco.
Oh, I already know who it is. I only know one person in that tax bracket. Don't even bother text me. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. All right. I definitely thought it was somebody else.
I said, did you move away? Or something? He said, no, still in the city. I said, damn. All right.
Shout out Fernando Mendoza getting some love on the red carpet here just moments ago
there was also nothing that really popped up with Bam. Kevin asked him if there's anyone he really wanted to see here at the ESPYs today. Anyone he wanted to go find, and no, he just pointed out Steph.
That's a funny ass question.
That's the closest.
That's good job, my man.
Is there anyone you want to see here tonight? Anyone you want to go see? And then Bam just kind of looking around. Oh, there's Steph.
No, nice job, Kevin. Nice job, Kevin. We'll come back. Kings basketball about to get underway at the top of the hour. We'll shift our attention back there. Oh man, and Kathy Engelbert.
Yikes.
Goodness gracious. We'll have all of that in the final hour here of Dealing with KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Swear to God, if we don't get to this football stuff tomorrow.
Russell Wilson.
Man. Copy and paste. Jake already said he might be a little late for the hit tomorrow. Let's go here. We're getting a LeBron announcement tomorrow.
I certainly hope so. If he does it at Fanatics, that'd be crazy.
Is TK at the ESPYs? She might be. I know New York was one of the stops. New York, Chicago. I feel like Atlanta was the other one. I can't remember. She might be there.
One day I want to go to the ESPYs. I've never been to an award show, period. I'd like to see what it looks like.
The Grammys a couple of times. Saw Beyonce and Prince perform.
Oh, that's a classic.
Mm-hmm.
That is a classic. Hey, Jesse, just your thoughts. The manager, the coach of England, did you see his quote?
Yeah, the dude's
those-
respectful.
For those who haven't, he says, quote, "I have zero regrets. We played one of our best matches, maybe the best."
You played soccer like a coward. I'm sorry. You need to be fired. Like, seriously, they need to fire him. To get to the semifinals and to sit back against Argentina when you have the players to go up and get another goal or at least play real soccer, like, yeah, I'm sorry. You got to get fired after that.
Oh, Jesus.
Mero. I think that was Jesus. I don't know. The Queen's Classic. I wish Sacramento had a women's team. We were supposed to get it to that dweeb.
Mm-hmm.
Left us high and dry.
Yep. Again. That photo shoot with KD was pretty crazy. The candy apples.
Oh, man. Come on, bro. Come on, KD. What are we doing, man?
Do we have TV action for the game?
ESPN.
Oh, ESPN too. Okay. I'm over here on Prime watching Bucks Hornets. What is this, pal?
Braden Burries. Braden Burries could be going off.
Great.
Nathan is not going off.
Oh, there we are. Sacramento Kings versus the Boston Celtics.
Let me turn off Allen Iverson's first game.
Of course. I mean, why wouldn't we have that on our screen right now?
Took on the Bucks.
Oh, we're nowhere near the start of this game.
Is that the Phoenix game?
We got Phoenix and Detroit still on with 31 seconds to go. Unless this is a different court, we got turnover time.
Trying to see my boy Del Orso.
Got to run that A-Cup video again.
See my boy Del Orso do his work.
Yeah, so the Sacramento Kings, for those, I'm sure everyone is aware here at this point, no Darius Acuff, no Neek Clifford tonight, no Maxine Reynaud, no word on whether their summer is over, but they will not be playing tonight. Next game scheduled for Friday as Summer League begins to wind down.
Manuel Sharp
in Las
and
Vegas.
sorry about that. Manuel
Mhm.
Sharp and Dylan Carwell should be playing tonight, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Sharp, I want to see what he can do,
No,
man.
absolutely. Absolutely. If we get this nonsense between Phoenix and Detroit over, we could watch a basketball
Let's
game.
see anybody in this game off the top of my head. No, I can't think anybody on Phoenix and Detroit. I don't think Phoenix had a first-round pick this year.
I don't think Phoenix has a first-round pick for the next 14 years.
Yeah, I think they've given up on the draft. Said we
F
don't
them
need
picks.
it. We don't need it. We don't need the draft, bro.
I don't know what to make of Phoenix. I feel like Phoenix last year was surprisingly good. Or yeah, they was a 40-something win, 45-win team. I thought they were surprisingly good. I have no idea what to think of them this year. They didn't get better, in my opinion. They went and got Miles Bridges. I don't know how much better they got if they did. I don't know. That's one of those teams I don't know what to do with.
I think they were a playing team this year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they've done anything to elevate into the top 6.
Definitely
it might
not.
be the ceiling for this team is to be a playing team until they could add a little bit more.
More likely to add 3 wins or lose 6 wins. So more likely to be a 48-win team, 49-win team, or more likely to be a 38, 39-win team.
More likely to be a 38.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you said that. I thought so too.
And I ain't trying to hate on them, but I just they might have peaked last year with this group. That might be the highest it gets.
Well, the group is relatively new. I just don't think the group is very good.
That's what I'm saying. Like they might have been. That's the best that group can be. Is what we saw last year.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Miles Bridges, the basketball player, he can go. I don't know. We'll see.
I'd be surprised if they elevated like that.
Oh, me too.
And won 3 more games or something like that. Like I'd be like, damn, I got it wrong. But I thought they were going to be the worst team in the Western Conference last year.
I mean, when you look at the makeup of the Western Conference here a little bit, like Sacramento's not a play-in team. New Orleans, that DeAndre Jordan story is so bizarre. Did you see that? The DeAndre Jordan contract, not the DeAndre Jordan play. So there was a story about DeAndre Jordan's contract. He signed a 2-year deal, but Joe Dumars signed both of them as guaranteed years, like just a regular 2-year deal. No like team options. No guaranteed at $500,000 next year. None of that.
Yeah.
If you structure the deal differently because it's a vet minimum, you could prorate it a little bit and save yourself cap money. I guess Joe didn't know that and just signed DeAndre Jordan to a 2-year deal in which it takes a pretty tough hit on their salary cap.
I think since they've been trying to save face, there's reports, oh yeah, there was teams bidding against them, like you need to give them a 2nd year and all, and I'm not buying that.
God, bro,
I don't buy that either.
Second.
There's a lot more evidence that Joe Dumars doesn't know what he's doing than the fact that he was trying to outbid somebody. For DeAndre Jordan, with all due respect.
Buddy, just don't sign DeAndre then.
Yeah, like
it's fine.
This was really critical to the development of the New Orleans Pelicans.
Well, yes, that was also the reason. You need to sign for a 2-year deal because you need him in the building. He's good to the culture, good for the culture, helps out the young guys. I'm telling you, like that's kind of what was the reasoning after we found out. Oh, maybe Joe didn't know the rules, guys.
This is crazy.
Who was the best player who was a good executive? Is it Larry?
Larry was really good. Larry was a good executive. Who else we got here? Jameer Nelson.
well,
yeah.
Sorry.
Got over on my guy.
He's moving up the list.
Can you imagine Jameer Nelson's first couple moves are LeBron James and Jaylen Brown?
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
That's incredible.
Technically, it's Pat Riley.
No, I mean, no, technically, but what was Pat Riley as a player?
Nah, just a random.
Like Larry was a great player.
Pat Riley was
and,
a good college
and
player.
arguably a great, or inarguably a great executive.
Yeah.
Pretty good coach, I think, too.
Is no,
I know what you. I know
No, he's not
exactly
good.
who you're thinking. No. Please say it. I know exactly who you are thinking. Say it out loud.
Yeah, say it.
He's thinking Isaiah Thomas. That's exactly who he's thinking. Then you want to explain to the class why that might be a little problematic?
He had some issues.
Yeah,
He
had
had
a
some
few
issues. Yeah, he had some
a
issues.
few issues.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. John Bull. Jerry West.
Well,
He was pretty good, wasn't he?
except when he took on the Celtics.
Oh,
well.
Oh, all right.
They didn't call him Mr. Clutch for no
Relax.
reason.
Oh, that was a shot at my boy. A shot at my
Mr. Clutch
boy.
is the funniest nickname in sports.
It is.
Man was what, 1 of 8?
A pound, yeah, and
Yeah.
he didn't even win till the end, I think.
We don't have to bring up when he won. Now it's once again we're going way in the woods for no reason.
Gabe was one of the best characters in winning time history, though.
Oh, the best. Definitively
It was the truth.
the best character in
Yeah,
winning
he was
time.
great in winning time. Great in winning time.
I'd run that series back.
They need to pick it back up. Netflix, get it.
They did perfect. Why? What
Who
happened?
had
No, HBO.
HBO.
No, we need to.
Then the writer's strike hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, bring it back. Bring it back.
It
Bring-
ended with the
bring that and
Celtics
P-
winning the championship, which is so funny.
Started with him winning, ended with him
So
winning.
funny.
That's why you guys will be
Bro.
second rate forever.
In 2027, I need winning time back and P Valley.
Didn't I started I watched the first season.
Yeah.
I started the second
Second
season.
was
Was like,
good.
I'm out.
Yeah,
But
no.
this is weird. I'm out.
I need to
This
see
is
who's
too-
gonna get that
It's too
land. How
much
it's
for
gonna
me.
work.
I don't even know what that means. Didn't winning time start in Magic's doctor's office?
Yes.
That's how the
Yeah,
series
or-
started.
He was either in the car going into the, but yes, that day is where it started. Yeah. And we just never gonna find out what happened.
Well,
what happened to Magic?
Nothing happened. He's fine. Magic is terrific. Magic's the healthiest guy any of us know.
He is, man. Shout out
But,
Magic.
The point in that was the Pelicans.
Mhm.
The Pelicans have the pieces to be good. I just don't know if they actually will. They made a change at the coaching position. Cannot remember who they hired. I think they kept JJ. Was it JJ Barrega?
Yeah.
Dallas? Because Memphis is out.
Yeah.
So it's
I don't
almost
think
like for
Dallas will be
sure.
there, yeah.
It's almost for sure Sacramento, Memphis locks. The Pelicans probably. I think Dallas is out, but Utah's up. So with Utah going up, somebody's got to come back.
Utah gonna be ready to go up. You got Laura, you got Jaren.
22 wins last year.
So what they gotta go-
37 was the floor of the play-in.
I'm gonna say no. Not like definitive. Not like how I feel about the
So-
Kings. But I don't think they make the play.
Spend the next 10 minutes explaining why you hate Darren Peterson.
No, that's my boy.
You don't
My
think
boy.
they're better, Darren Peterson?
They are better, but they might be like 34 wins.
I'd
I don't
be
know if they're gonna
surprised.
play in.
I'd be
And-
surprised.
and speaking
Are
of
you
the-
a Jaren Jackson guy? Yeah, I didn't think so. Plays too much
He's
defense for your
alright.
taste.
He's
yeah.
all right.
I got you. Too ethical.
Yeah, no, that's somebody that actually fouls a lot. Why
Oh
are
my
you fouling
God.
so much? You're Jaren Jackson. You're 6'10". Why are you always in foul trouble? But who falls out? Who do you think they can be? Well, I guess Phoenix maybe is what you're thinking of.
Well,
but like,
Phoenix
who can they
was-
be better of?
Well,
Better
there's the
than-
Clippers.
There's
a 40, but
Clippers.
I don't hate the Clippers
about to say,
roster
yeah, they
though.
sneaky kinda got
that's
something-
I don't hate the Clippers roster.
Yeah.
I wonder about your boys, Mike Dunleavy and his crew up there at Golden State or over there at Golden State.
You know, we never talked about this. The video on draft day
Of
Well,
Joe
Lacob,
Lacob
and how they, people thought Lacob wasn't happy with the pick.
Mm-hmm.
Did you? This takes away from the fun of it all. But did you hear Dunleavy's
explanation?
Yeah, and I actually think that's what happened.
About the time on the clock?
Yeah.
I do not.
You don't think so?
No. Now,
I think that's.
I don't know what
happened.
it was. I don't know what it was. I'll tell you, I believe virtually nothing that comes out of Mike Dunleavy's mouth. Like nothing. So for those that missed it, there's a video, I'm sure everybody has seen it, that emerged from draft day where Lakeup and Mike Dunleavy looked to be having some sort of exchange as the pick was being made. Mike Dunleavy's explanation was that Joe Lakeup wanted him to call the pick in immediately. And Mike was saying, no, we've got 5 minutes or whatever. Let's wait. Let's take our time. We're gonna make the pick. Like, we've got it. He's here. He's ours. We got the guy we want. But let's see if anything materializes. Let's wait. And he said that was the. And I believe him. No, I believe. You believe everything. I think he's lying.
So what's the alternative? Joe Lakeup didn't want Yaxel?
He wanted someone else. I don't know who.
That's why you don't listen to the owner. Yaxel hooping.
Oh, it's nice that you stopped listening to the owner then. Where were you a year ago? 2 years ago. But maybe it was. And Yaxel is hooping. I finally went back and watched
the one with the Mavericks.
His first summer league game in Vegas. Yeah, boy, he is good. Hooping. He is.
Is that Jeremy Lin on the call?
I was going to say that, but I felt like it would be racist if it wasn't.
It is Jeremy Lin. They keep
because Jeremy Lin is
he's going to play. He's not playing, guys.
Jeremy Lin has had a lot of different looks in his time in our life.
Rookie Jeremy.
Now he's just regular Jeremy Lin guy.
Jeremy Lin guy.
Yeah, he's just regular Lin sanity. Like, he's had cornrows. He got into who was it? Kenyon Martin.
Yeah. Yeah. And there goes A-Cuff in street clothes.
He was like, hey, don't you have Chinese characters on as one of your 4 billion tattoos? Because let's talk about that.
Well, I mean, he can chill out when talking about Kenyon Martin, give him some slack. He's the only one calling out the Kings for still having Vlade as the GM.
That's a good point. That's a great point.
Who else is doing that out there?
Bart Scott. Of course, that was a while ago. No one knows if Bart Scott has any idea who the general manager for that. Peter Fox was unhappy years before he was traded, according to Bart.
And at the very least, Vlade had just been fired, like 9 to 12 months before.
Yes, yeah.
Vlade's been gone for 6 years.
Yeah.
And Kenyon Martin's
stuck in a time warp.
Encino Man.
Either that or we've got our first case of NBA CTE. Somebody get Kenyon Martin checked. Mogbo starting here with Alex Caravan, Dylan Cardwell, Emmanuel Sharp, and Isaiah Stevens.
Let me see a good Caravan game today.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be great. If history tells me anything, this game is going to start with a Dylan Cardwell dunk.
Oh man, what are they, 3 for 3 in Vegas?
I think not. No, because one of them was the classic.
Okay.
If it's, I know he started one in the. So how many games have they played now? 6.
Yeah.
Dylan has started at least
here we go.
3
Kings
of them.
get the ball.
He started at least 3 of them with the dunk. There's Dylan Cardwell. Maybe he's going to start with a 3. Oh, we're running an offense, guys. Moving the ball around. Dylan Cardwell down low. Oh, it was right there.
Get it to him.
Alex Caravan missed him.
Oh.
Alex Caravan missed him. Watch out for the new 24 here. Oh, to the basket.
24.
And the ball rolls off. Okay, well, hey, Kings fans, great news. They didn't turn it over to start the game.
That is a plus.
That
is a plus.
We take the wins however we can get them.
That's what we're gonna do here, man. Because this team has to take care of the ball in this Wednesday summer league game. We have to.
It's insightful stuff from Kenny Caraway. It's also 1,000% accurate. If nothing else today, just don't turn the ball over 27 times. In fact, let's just try to keep the turnovers under 20. Be a great start
in the first half.
That would be terrific. Yeah. That would be terrific.
Once again, they're hanging from the rafters, and
once again, there's a kid wandering around the studio.
Oh no! Wait.
Look at right there, just right outside Jesse's office. He's just staring at Jesse.
He's got one of the sprites too, and we're already running out.
There's I don't know.
I
don't know where these kids come from. Oh, okay. We found the mom. That was one of Kelly's boys.
He was just looking in the window.
Kelly is a wonderful young lady who works here. A terrific salesperson.
Yeah.
Every time I see Kelly's boys, I believe she has 3 of them.
Yeah.
I always tell Katie, if you had four boys, we wouldn't be together.
Never forget when they made their debut on the show.
Oh man, light the beam is what they were saying.
How are they saying it?
Light the beam.
It's worse than that.
Dude. They were saying something I can't remember.
We've hit the stage in the day where there are kids running around and people who I don't know why.
Dude, there's always kids here now.
I
Like
don't
at all
know.
times of the day. I was just sitting here the other day eating my lunch, and some kid just walks out of one of the meeting rooms. And
What?
Yeah, no, I'm being dead serious right now. Yeah, you hear the door open. There's a kid, and it's like at this point, I'm not even like I just go about my business now. There's just kids that hang out here.
The meeting room is crazy.
I wish you could have seen Marty's son making hot chocolate. It was
What,
iconic.
he tried 3 times?
Oh, not hot chocolate. I'm sorry. He was trying to make coffee.
Yeah.
His kid was actually trying to make coffee. And yeah, he did it at least 3 times. We'd see him be at the machine pressing buttons, take the cup, taste it, get upset, walk over. We believe just dumping it out, coming back and trying again.
Just a full cup of coffee. Just, get it out of here.
That was an incredible July 2nd show, I think it was.
Once again, okay. Well, all right, man. Dylan just shot a 3.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Dylan, and it went exactly how
Am
you
I ahead or behind?
Before you were ahead, but I don't know where you're at now.
I got Dylan at the basket right. Get Dylan going to the foul line now.
Oh yeah, you're ahead.
Okay.
You're way ahead.
All right, Dylan going to the foul. I'm watching Telemundo.
I need to rewind and see what this 3 looks like.
What was that, Jesse?
I need to rewind and see what that 3 looked like.
No, it looked exactly like you would think it would look.
I mean, he shot at least one other one in summer. I think he shot one at the California Classic.
He did too. Yeah.
If it wasn't the California Classic, it was the first summer league game in Vegas. But he
my boy Dylan. Like I said, I was watching him on my boy.
Whatever prayer Dylan is saying before shooting free throws, I'm gonna need him to switch it up.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I haven't got there yet. Let me see.
The 3 wasn't great, by the way.
I'm shocked. Wait till you see the free throw.
That thing went out of the screen.
Out of the picture. It hit the Thomas and Mack Center like it was the big board in Dallas. Kings, by the way, are down 4-2 right now. As 2 teams struggling for offense here. Our man Emmanuel Sharp going for a running floater and just drew all back of the iron there. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Summer League. This is the second week of Summer League. We're doing shows from Airbnbs and we're watching this. That's what we're doing. Not everybody could get into the hotels. Like, I get it. I get it. I
don't even know why
we're out here in bunk beds.
Basketball tournaments are gone.
Out here in bunk beds talking about, did we just become best friends? Yep.
Chris Watkins, you want some more? Some more for what?
Oh man, stop. Oh, the ass whooping has commenced. It's 7-2 right now.
My boy's Chris and that. I like him.
Celtics are up. Emmanuel Sharp, Dylan Cardwell just picked up a foul for a bizarre. So I guess we're calling fouls in this one.
Oh,
Dylan Cardwell.
That was offensive.
Yeah, tough screen.
My boy Chris and that. You know what's starting to happen? And it's I understand it.
2 turnovers, by the way, for the Kings in this one already.
A lot of these guys, like Malik Thomas, Trayvon Brazile. There's another guy that I can't remember. Playing well or like have a good game.
Mm-hmm.
Kings Twitter. Well, good thing we traded up to get Alex Caravan.
Well, yeah, Alex Caravan just. You know what the tough part about him is? I haven't seen him be close on a shot.
He made his first shot the other day against Washington. That was a splash.
I believe you, Michael. I don't remember it. Emmanuel Sharp from a mile away misses. Dylan Cardwell with the rebound. Isaiah Stevens misses. The Kings can't hit a shot. They're 1 of 11 to start this game. 1 of 11, and they're down 9-2. So
Is Hugo out there, Jesse?
Yes, he's number 28.
That's what I thought that was. That's bro.
you gonna get you a Hugo Gonzalez jersey?
He should be a buck right now. What are we doing? He should be a buck.
This summer league basketball is so terrible. If this wasn't on during the show, I would not watch it.
Go to the cup, Mobo. Go to the cup, Mobo.
He doesn't. Spoiler alert. I'm ahead of you. He doesn't. They're trying to get Dylan Cardwell the ball. They finally do. He kicks out to Emmanuel Sharp, who shoots another 3 and misses. The Kings are now 1 of 15 in this game. 1 of 15. It is 9-2, and Dylan Cardwell just giving up lanes to the basket. Thankfully, the Celtics don't score. This is a disaster. We're going to lose 82 games this year. Alex Caravan, airball to runner. Alex Caravan just airball to runner.
Oh, no. Here we go.
This game is actually – this game is funnier than yesterday's.
Bruh. Come on, man. Oh,
Dylan, get Dylan out of there. Get Dylan Cardwell out. Get his ass out of there. He looks disinterested in this game. Get him out there. This team can't score.
Oh man.
They are 1 of 15, 0 of 5 from they even missed their free throw, for God's sake.
Jeez.
The good news is only 2 turnovers so far. So
yeah, 2 points. 2 points. I don't even know when they got that.
I'm gonna be honest, I missed it. Marbo hit it. I missed it. I didn't even see it.
Oh man.
You know what? Let's all just take a break. Let's see if we can regroup. Let's see if Alex Caravan is 0 for 4. He has
0 for 4 today?
Yes. He is you know what? Let's just come back. It's great.
Better that you get John from Connecticut on the air.
Summer League is jumping. Oh, Jake will be here tomorrow.
He's gonna have to explain himself on this.
He is. Stilo and Casey on ESPN 1320. Kings missed again, guys. By the way, while I went quiet right there, we're at 1 of 16 now and 11-2. Make that 13-2.
This is nasty work. Oh.
Yeah, they got Dylan's ass out of there. I feel like Alvin Kamara has been in the league like 20 years.
It really does. Feels like he's hurt every week too.
No, including this week. It's weird. My goodness, man. This is going to wind up like some sort of bizarre summer league record.
There go my boy. Oh no, that's not my boy. I don't even know who he is.
1 of 18. That's BJ Edwards. That is your boy.
I thought he was a different number. That is my boy, BJ Edwards.
There's a lot of white guys on the floor. Guess the Lakers scouts are there.
They interviewed the Tyler Hero DM person on the Levitard show today.
What?
Real quick.
And I came up on his burner and I commented retire Ho pretty much. And then he commented back telling me that he's just getting started, this, that, this. And like his career is going to be great. And then he hopped in my DMs, like making fun of me. And then we were going back and forth for like months. I would every time he had a bad game or something like that, I tell him he's terrible. Miami's going to be better when he's gone, stuff like along those lines. And he would, anytime he had a good game, he would hop in my DMs, like drop dots, talk about how nice he was. And just that he needs the team to be built around him and things of that nature. And then the particular message about Bam, he had a terrible game the game before, and I was telling him how bad he was. And then he's like, everyone's worried about me, but there's a guy making $60 million. And then he started to go in on Bam.
So you were basically taunting him for months with retire Ho?
Yeah, but basically like that, like the particular Bam message, he had a bad game. And I said to him, so how many more years until you're in China? 2029? And then he got mad and then started going back and forth with me from there.
So how?
That's crazy.
Fascinating. Showing Jeremy Lin's Summer League highlights here coming back from the commercial. That's
Jeremy Lin going to
spectacular.
work.
I have great news, Kings fans. While we were away, and this is drive time, this is big time, this is D'Lo and KC. That was a lengthy commercial break. The Sacramento Kings have not scored.
Come on, man.
It is 13-2 right now with 2 minutes and 36 seconds left in the first. The Kings are 1 of 18 in this game so far. 1 of 18. 6% from the field.
Hey, look, maybe TC was right.
I don't remember.
Off.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Days off.
No days off it is. Let's see. We're
like they didn't make them.
See, we got some tryhards out here. A little floater, and the Kings are on the board. They were already on the board.
Is my boy? It's my boy.
Who is your boy? I can't keep up.
There it is. BJ Stevens. BJ Stevens getting buckets. SMU, stand up.
Okay. Well, now it's 13-4, Kenny. So terrific.
Hey,
See,
Boston, it's only a 9-point game. How is that happening? They started 1 of 20.
By the way, they took Cardwell out exactly when we demanded that they do it. God, these guys suck. They are missing the. I think he just threw the ball out of bounds on a shot. This is terrible. This is worse than Summer League.
Oh man.
Man, what time is the game on Friday? Because I can't sit through another one of these. I feel like
12 o'clock game.
Oh, thank God. I actually thought it was 3:30.
I think it's 12
Yeah, throw it in the Cox Pavilion and call it a day.
Look at my boy. Oh, hey, he was about. That was not an offensive foul. My boy BJ Stevens. I almost called him Isaiah Stevens.
Fam, it's BJ Edwards.
I mean, my boy BJ Edwards. My guy.
Yeah, your guy. 13-4. Again, I don't know what the Summer League record is, but we've got to be approaching it. There's 90 seconds left in the first quarter. It's 13-4. The Sacramento Kings are 2 of 19.
Dog. And I just realized what you said. There's a minute and a half left in the quarter. They got 4 points.
That's it.
Come on, man.
Even the refs are fed up with this. They're like, good God.
This will make it more fun.
Look at everyone in the stands looking at their phone, looking down. Even the scouts are like, let's go over to the other arena and see what's going on over there. This is another turnover from Sacramento. Sacramento up to 4 turnovers, in this game. 4 turnovers, 4 points, 4 turnovers, bad ratio with 61 seconds left.
Come on. Hey, so look, I put together a team. Put together a team. You guys tell me what you think. I got Amari Williams, less than 5.5 points. Dylan Cardwell, more than 4.5.
4.5 what?
Points. I got Emmanuel Sharp, more than 7.5 points. And Hugo Gonzalez, more than 8.5 points. I think he already has Oh, this might just be second half. Never mind. Should have went less on a lot of that. Then.
Yeah, you'd go less on all of that. Dylan ain't get.
Hugo will have more than 8.5 in the second half.
I'll take Hugo. I'll probably take Sharp too.
Yeah,
but
Sharp will have
taking
more
Dylan
than
Cardwell.
7.5.
I might not play Cardwell anymore.
Cardwell gonna have 5 points in the second half.
For me to have that conversation about Cardwell potentially not being an NBA player, and for him to start this game like that, I feel very validated. The Sacramento Kings end the first quarter 2 of 21.
Oh,
2 of 21. It is 13-4. The reason the game is only 13-4 is because the Boston Celtics are 5 of 19.
It's awful.
26
awful basketball.
26% from the field versus 10% from the field. The Celtics are
what they say.
1 of 10 from 3. The Kings are 0 of 8 from 3. It is 10% from 3 versus 0%.
Oh my gosh. I need to know what they saying on the broadcast.
The Kings have 4 turnovers. The Celtics have 3. This sucks. This is so bad.
I mean, the 4 points. That's almost like what did the Kings do in the NBA historically? Didn't they score 4 points in a Lakers game like in the late 80s?
Oh, was that right?
Yeah, I think they were down 30 to 4 or something at the end of it. It was something bad, bro. Something bad. There's a commercial on lease on my feed for Pitmasters. That's a good show. I remember when they used to make what was it called? Moonlighters? Maybe? Moonshiners, where they'd make alcohol. I used to watch that show.
I've got a Dallas Mavericks team in 1997 scoring 2 points in the third quarter against the Los Angeles Lakers. It was 27-2.
I thought,
let's next. Let's see. Now I'm having a conversation with Google artificial intelligence. Oh no, this is gone. No, this has gone sideways.
There we go. We go.
What do we got?
The Los Angeles Lakers and Sacramento Kings share a famous historical quarter from February 4th, 1987.
Okay.
During the height of the Showtime era, the Lakers begin the game.
Arco 1?
Yeah.
87?
The Lakers begin the game on an incredible 29-0 run. Then outscored the Kings 40-4 in the first quarter. The Kings' 4 points remain an all-time NBA record for lowest points scored in a single quarter in the shot clock era. Now, that may have been broken if somebody only scored 2. Damn. 40-4 is crazy.
Well, folks, we saw history here at the Thomas and Mack Center.
4 points in the quarter. Look at my boy Edwards. Let's go.
He got the Kings a basket. It's
Come on.
15-6 right now.
He putting some stuff on film.
They've scored half the amount of points in the first 40 seconds of the quarter than they did in the first 10 minutes of the game. So things are looking up for Sacramento.
And I don't think there's any NBA players on the court. Come on, NBA
There is
guys.
absolutely no NBA players
Come on, NBA
on the
guys.
court. Who the hell? Oh, that's Victor Lakin. Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, you didn't notice because he's on 2 feet right now. You're like, oh, who's that standing up? Oh, Lakin. Yeah, Del Orso in the building.
There's your boy.
Del
Yeah.
Orso.
Yeah, they got nothing. It's 15-6 right now. And-
Hustle. You're getting after it.
and this is kind of like this is legitimately a punchline at this point because there's nothing to talk about. There isn't an NBA player on the floor. There isn't. I'm not
Hugo's
even
out there.
sure if there's a Stockton King on the floor for
Oh, yeah,
Sacramento.
Maybe BJ. In all seriousness, I like BJ's game. But he hasn't played much at all this summer. He ain't even been able to get on the court. I like Sutton. I think Sutton might be a
Elias
Stockton
Ralph
guy.
has to be hurt, right? Because he can't get any run. He has to be hurt. Can you imagine just being in uniform and just sitting there?
Is he? Which one of these guys is he? That I think he's the guy that just stood up.
That's who I thought it was.
No,
too.
that's the Drake guy. I think it's the other guy because he has the leg sleeve.
Which one's the Drake guy again? Del Orso?
No, that's what was his name?
Oh, wait, BJ's the Drake guy, right?
No, BJ went to SMU.
Which one's the Drake guy?
We
We looked it up yesterday.
Name was like Mitch, not Mike.
Yeah.
Muscari.
Mitch Muscari.
Yeah, Mitch Muscari. Yeah.
Mascari. So Mascari he's sitting there next to Alex. Well, they're both sitting next to Alex Caravan, but it's the one on Alex Caravan's left. That's Ralph.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even care that much. I appreciate you describe. I don't care. Like we're never gonna see this human being again.
Oh man, but I do think Sutton could be a G leaguer.
Oh yeah, but is he out there right now?
Yeah, he's out there. Flogger, they sound Flogger. I think the 2-way deal. I think he's
Yeah, I
gonna
think
be
so
around
too.
or something like that.
Which one? Oh, there's Sutton's 49.
Yeah.
There he is. Okay.
Now they got 10. These boys starting to cook.
Man, the offensive explosion here in the second half between these two teams. And a basket, and it's 18-12.
Come on now.
It appears,
Flogger.
it appears we got to keep Dylan Cardwell off the floor.
Dylan-
I'm about to
I
go.
think Dylan's at the scorer's
I'm
table
about to
too.
go hella anti-Dylan Cardwell. About to just lean into it at this point.
He's at the scorer's table. He will be coming back in right now.
No, there goes. Oh, it looks like we might get a hockey switch right here.
Hmm.
Cardwell back in, Sharp back in. I couldn't tell who the other player was. It might have been Isaiah Stevens, but yeah, we got the guys checking back in here.
Did Darren? They said Darren Peterson playing tonight. Did they shut him down yet? He's played a lot of games. He played in Utah.
Wait, what was the question? Did you
Darren
say Darren
Peterson.
Peterson
Yeah, did
is
they shut
playing
him-
tonight?
No,
Oh,
I'm
I
saying,
don't
did
know.
they shut him down.
Oh, I don't know.
He's played a
I
lot
would.
of summer league. He's played probably about 6 or 7 games at this point.
Oh, Sharp wanted to pass that. Dylan wasn't there, so he held on to it, and they got the ball to Sutton for a basket right there. And all of a sudden, the Kings are within 4.
Hey, that was Mobo. That was Mobo.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, shout out Mobo. Who I do like. I think.
Oh, that's who checked back in.
Yeah.
That's who checked back in.
I think Mobo should be a Stockton guy. Borderline Sacramento guy.
Okay.
Because of this, the way the roster is. You don't got a lot of might give him a look. He's an interesting prospect.
11.5 points per game, 58% from the field, 8 rebounds in the 2 summer league games that he has played in Las Vegas. Here comes someone's child onto the floor.
Who's Chris Sinak? Shout out to I liked him coming out of Houston. I was hoping I think he went before the Kings selected in the second round. They didn't pass on him technically. But I like Chris Sinak. He's a good prospect as well. Oh, they got a lot of Uzan. He played at Houston too. Oh, it's a reunion. Sinak, Uzan, and Emmanuel Sharp all played at Houston.
There's no way Calvin's still there. Kelvin, there's no way he's
No,
not there
Kelvin.
watching this. He
That
left.
was it. I'm going.
He left after that first game.
He said, technically, the only reason I'm here is EYBL is here, and
That's it. I did my.
They're in
recruiting.
Georgia
I'm
now,
gone.
so I gotta go.
I'm just locked on Dylan, waiting for him to screw up. He finds Sharp in the corner, hits him for a 3. So Dylan Cardwell with the assist. There you go, boy. There you go, Dylan.
Nice pass.
20-17 right now as Sharp hits the 3. Remember, he hit 6, I think, yesterday.
Yeah.
Dylan always gets stuck. I'm sorry, Emmanuel Sharp always gets stuck with the back-to-back. Didn't he do that in Sacramento too? He played 1 and 2, but not 3.
Yeah. Iron Man.
Yeah.
I like Sharp shooting. No
I see
pun
what you
intended.
did
Okay.
there. I see what
Okay.
you did there.
No, talk about what my man's did. Talk about what my man's did.
What'd he do?
He sent that into the third row.
Okay.
Talk about what my man's Cardwell did.
Dylan Cardwell got a block. They got the ball up the floor. Got nothing out of it. Now, he's made a couple of good plays in a row.
He need to get his mind right.
Yeah,
that first stint was.
That first stint was bad. He got that ball over to Sharp in the corner, and then he got that block shot. The Kings were able to get the ball up. I think a foul was called.
Yeah.
But
Sharp's going to the line.
they were able to get the ball up the floor immediately. The Sacramento Kings will have a chance to bring the game to 20-19 when we get back here from commercial break. So again, all kidding aside, it is an offensive explosion between these two teams who combined for 17 points in the first quarter. They're already at a combined 20 points halfway through the second. So whatever was going on in the first quarter, they've managed to shake, and we've gotten the ball to fall through the rim here a little bit, at least from a Sacramento perspective, as they could not hit anything to start this game, but now have a chance at the free throw line to pull within 1.
Yeah, no, talking about Emmanuel Sharp, his shot is a little funky, but so far this summer it's been automatic when he gets those, as Bill Raftery would say, gets those puppy set.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lights out jump shot, and I want to see him continue to build on that because that part of his game, that's something that's going to combine that with his defensive intensity. That's something that's going to keep him around and get him those minutes that we keep talking about. Being able to shoot that way. And he shoots from deep sometimes, too. It's like, yo, you don't have to stand out there. You can get right behind the line. You don't have to stand 5 feet away. You can get right behind the line and shoot that one, too.
One thing we didn't talk about last night from Adam Silver was they talked about Portland and the arena renovation thing. I don't like the language, man. I can't believe he'd even consider allowing, but he's called out the Portland arena before.
Yes.
And just some things that were said yesterday are like, oh no, you're not laying the groundwork for this, Adam. Like, you can't
Talking about them as far as moving.
Yeah. Well, he didn't say that.
Well, yeah,
that is
which-
absolutely
so-
not what he
the
said.
wording you're talking about, like
Yeah,
groundwork,
that like
was
I
that-
feel
was
like
that-
I feel like he's leaving breadcrumbs with
He didn't push back on
the
the
renovation
fact that they
stuff has
needed.
gone completely off track. He has called out the arena time. He said Portland needs a new arena. Now we can't get this one renovated. We can't get the owner. We can't get the city to line up, and it has very strong Fisher Oakland vibes to it.
We talked recently about, I don't remember what it was, but you guys said like Portland's a historical franchise and like you can't do that. I don't know if that matters to these guys anymore.
I don't.
This
It
is all
doesn't
about
matter.
The bottom line of the dollar now.
So I think the way you framed that was pretty solid. It doesn't matter to these guys, the owners. It doesn't matter to them. This is going to fall on Adam's track record, and I think it does matter to him. Like, it's difficult for me to believe that the loss of Seattle isn't David Stern's biggest black eye.
Mm-hmm.
And OKC's been obviously OKC's where they're at now is tremendous. They've been a good market for the NBA. But I can't imagine, like, David Stern left the office sick because of that.
Yeah.
I don't think.
And Adam Silver was there to see it.
Yeah, I don't think Adam wants that on his resume.
Yeah. That would be tough. But he, at the end of the day, though, he works for the owners. You know what I mean?
That to what Jesse just said, he's probably 100% right.
And El Cheapo, the Portland owner, I don't agree with him in his spending practices at all. But in this case, I do understand it because the situation, as far as I know, is the city owns the arena.
Yeah, Dylan just missed it. He airballed a shot from
He got
3
blocked.
feet.
He got
aired
blocked.
a shot.
No,
from
he
3
got
feet.
blo-
No, he didn't. Stop that. Dylan Cardwell's 7'9". How did he get blocked? Go ahead.
My understanding is the city of Portland owns that arena, and they're looking at him to make the upgrades. And unless I'm getting some type of kickback, like, hey, you're going to bring me in on ownership of the building or something like that, like I can understand him saying, like, no, like, why would I?
No, I do
would I
understand. I do understand
that?
that. It's like, unless there is nothing else used in the arena, unless there is nothing else that arena is used for other than Portland Trail Blazer basketball, then this doesn't work.
Mhm.
And we already know that it's not, because the Portland Fire play there, concerts are there, like everything is there. But there does need to be a resolution. There does need to be a resolution wasn't the right word, a compromise to it.
Yeah.
There needs to
for
be
sure.
a compromise to it.
That's why I say bring him in
Doesn't
on,
feel like either one of them
give
are.
him a stake in ownership of the building or something like that. So
I don't think I've ever been there before, so I don't know what the situation around that area is.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I have to
I
ask
haven't,
TK.
yeah. But I'd be a little nervous if I was a Portland Trailblazer fan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 26-21 right now as the game once again in timeout. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in the first half.
Alex Caravan with a little pump fake up and under, bucket off the bank.
Thank God he's 1 of 6 from the field in his 10 minutes. 6 rebounds for Caravan in this
They have
one.
6 rebounds?
He does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Come on now.
6 from Marlboro as well.
He rebounded pretty well the other night, too.
He did.
Yesterday, I think.
Yeah, he definitely did. Yeah, he definitely did. And perhaps the biggest play, only 5 turnovers for the team, not an individual. Only 5 turnovers so far here in this first half. If you remember yesterday, that's a great number.
Yes.
That is an absolutely great number. And they got 4 steals and 3 blocks to go along with it. So they regrouped a little bit after what was a very, very rocky first quarter and a really rough start to the game. For Dylan Cardwell, Alex Caravan, Emmanuel Sharp, all of those guys. They got the hook pretty early, and that second group settled in a little bit. The second quarter really has these guys firing a little bit, but they're playing catch-up as they're down 5 with just over 3 minutes left here in the first half. Again, 26-21 in this 4th preseason game. This 4th Summer League game for the Kings in Las Vegas.
Yeah, man. So I know for the rest of this game, Dylan Cardwell, he's going to play. I want to see him play well, right? Like,
that'd be great.
That would. I want to see him play well, dominate the boards, defend, not be as shaky as he looked. And I want to see if Emmanuel Sharp, like if he's able to carry the offense in this setting. I don't want to say that raises the ceiling of what I think he could be, but that'd be pretty impressive if, even without some of those other guys around, he's able to be that type of offensive player, because I don't really look at him that way. I don't look at him as an offensive guy. I look at him like a guy that can shoot, but he's really a hard-nosed defender, a scrappy guy. If you get into the point where he's able to create and show some things when he's out there by himself, super impressive.
Just for clarity's sake, because we did bring this up earlier, the Kings are at the Pavilion on Friday at 3:30. So another watch along here with D'Lo and KC as we watch BJ Edwards, SMU's finest.
Give him the rock, baby. Get him the rock.
Try to earn a spot on the Stockton Kings.
Hugo Gonzalez, Jesse's boy out there, getting a couple buckets here. I need him to get 8 in the second half.
Oh, bro, you're losing all that money. I hope you only put down like $2.
5. Allegedly.
Allegedly, of course.
Allegedly. Is that? That's I think. Oh no, that's Caravan. I thought it was poor Ralph. Where Ralph? They didn't move him to the end of the.
Well, they might as well move him to the end of the bench. Lord knows he ain't getting up.
He was sitting next to
As
Caravan.
a matter of
They
fact,
moved him to the end of the
go to
bench.
the locker room, bro. Go to the locker room. He's got to be hurt because he can't
He's
be
gotta
this
be.
bad.
No, man.
Like, there's no way that he can just no, we're just not playing him. How do you get a DMP CD in summer league? I don't think that happens. Brother's got to be hurt.
He's got to be, man. He got like a strained calf or something.
Where
Got
did he
to.
go? UOP? Where did we
Yeah.
just UOP?
Yeah. Damn. All right, Kings back down 9.
Well, thank God this show is over, which means I can turn this crap off. This is terrible. This is terrible. Kings now down 9. They need to kind of settle into these offensive possessions here a little bit.
There's
And
nobody in this building. Bro.
And absolutely not. And I joke about turning this game off. Unfortunately, we can't. It is our job to suffer through this so you don't. So we'll break this game down tomorrow as best we can. We'll break this game down. Of course, Emmanuel Sharp is in it. Dylan Cardwell is in it. Emmanuel Sharp just hit another shot right there. Alex Caravan is playing as well. So we'll talk about all of this tomorrow, beginning at 7 a.m. with The Jump. Kyle Madson and Jesse Tapia here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, BJ Edwards.
I just realized we got through a Wednesday. We haven't had a single guest the whole week.
We haven't.
It's just been 12 hours of us talking
about Razor Ramon.
Man. All right, y'all.
It works. It works.
Go enjoy the game as best you can. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you, TCG. All of you. Appreciate you.